Well, C is for competitive. Group C in this ECL 22 has seen a lot of close contests, and expect more today because Super Thursday is here. The top three play for position, the bottom three play for their lives. So settle in for a big day of action. 5 T10 matches ahead. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the BET2BALL European Cricket League, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another big day in European cricket. Well, here we are. It is Super Thursday. The top three teams will play for position, and the bottom three, they'll be playing for their ECL lives. And we are starting with the playoff number one. It's match 16 here in Group C between Carlton, the Scottish champions, and Cluj, the champions of Romania. These teams finish first and third respectively after the round robin stage. Why don't we go over to tournament referee Sir Rob Kemming, who's with the two captains for the Giant. Coin toss.
Your call. Keeper. Keeper's call. Or just keeper. Would like to bat first. Okay.
All right.
So Satvik Nadagodla, the stand-in captain for Cluj, he has won the toss. He's elected to bat first. He calls Keeper. Keeper comes up, and look, I do think that's a good toss to win. I do like batting first innings of the day here because it can be a little bit wet, a bit tough to field as well. I think that we will see the swing negated as well with some of the moisture around, and we have had a spot of rain this morning. I don't think it's too concerning. I think it will be clearing around now, but we are expecting a maximum temperature of 21. Currently, it's about 11 to get this one going. But yeah, a little bit of moisture on the surface first up this morning. And look, Cluj, they didn't have a good game last night in match 15 against Alton, but still they have played some good cricket. They are 3-2 after the group stage. They do finish third, so they have a less than ideal schedule today, playing first and last on account of finishing third. But still, I do expect them to push Carlton, the Scottish champions. And look, they were pretty competitive against them the first time around that they played in the round robin stage. Carlton, they're just doing what they need to do at the moment. Of course, the big games are ahead of them here on Super Thursday, where they're playing for that double chance, and of course finals Friday tomorrow. And I think Ali Evans, he won't be too worried about fielding first. That has been their go-to in the mornings anyway. So, well, I'm looking forward to a big day of cricket ahead. Of course, it'll be sad. We will have to say goodbye to a couple of teams today on Super Thursday, but still I'm expecting a lot of competitive cricket. And here is a man who I'm looking forward to spending some time with on Super Thursday. Corey Rutgers is in the commentary box as we go over to you. The news in playoff number one, match 16 of Group C, is that Cluj, the Romanians, have won the toss and they're batting first.
Good morning, everyone around the world, and welcome back to more T10 action here at the beautiful Cartama Oval here in Spain. Really looking forward to this, and the weather, it's cleared up for us. There was a little bit of rain about an hour ago, but we are good to go now. It's going to be Charles Croucher and Stefan Gooch, the umpires for this match. Good luck to those two gentlemen, and good luck to the two teams in Super Thursday. They're finishing in the top three, and they have every chance now to get into the top two for Finals Friday. We look at the lineups, and well, Carlton, they have been impressive all down that list. Even just look at their fantasy scores. They're all scoring. They're a real team unit, and Rory McCann with the gloves got a man of the match yesterday. He's sensational. But if Cluj are going to win, Taranjeet Singh, he's going to have a big game. We look at the expected scores, and it looks pretty tight there. Anything can happen in this T10 format, but you sort of feel if Cluj are going to go on and upset Carlton, they're going to need to make 110 to 115 plus. Good opportunity to welcome back all the viewers in India via fan code and everyone on YouTube and the YouTube chat. Always enjoy interacting with you. It's the beautiful purple and pink of Cluj versus the blue of Scotland. Here we go. Deep mid on, deep mid wicket in place. Ball one. Oh, and that's a good way to start Super Thursday with a Super Six. Short on the hip, swivel pull. See you later. And Gupta, who's had a good tournament, would be disappointed with it. That's a bit of a loosener to start. Shorter on leg stump, and he only had to roll with it. Nice shot. Still got to put it away, and that's exactly what he does. And as we said, Super Thursday, they start fresh, these top three teams. Alton as well in the top three, the team from Switzerland. And you really want that double chance for Finals Friday. Because I tell you what, there's a bit of weather around tomorrow. Could be a bit of rain. We might have some shortened matches, so there's a lot to play for. Oh, it's an action replay basically, but this time it's 2 bounces for, well, Gupta, who's had a really good tournament with the ball. He always seems to pick up wickets. Just a little bit short the first 2 balls, and good batting. Just going with it, and well, the 2 men out are deep mid on and deep mid wicket, so he only has to loft it over the 2 inner ring fielders. Does exactly that, and this time, 1 bounce for 10 off 2. What a start. No changes to the field just yet. Good response and good batting as well as he puts it into the hole, and they'll just scamper through for a single. Good comeback from Gupta. What I've been really impressed about this Carlton side, though, throughout the group stages, any time they've been tested, any time, they've always responded well. They've always picked up the wicket when needed, or forced a run out, or hit a boundary when batting. So how will they respond to this early onslaught from Cluj? That's well bowled, and Taranjeet Singh blocks into the offside. He got a golden duck yesterday in the last game of the day versus Alton, so he'll feel a little bit better going through his first ball. Him and Nadigotla, looking forward to attacking this power play. There was a little bit of rain around an hour ago, but the field looks dry, and it's good that they're all out there. Oh, it's in the air. This is going to be caught. They've got a deep cover in place. It is caught. Well, that's great captaincy. Brilliant captaincy. Taranjeet Singh loves lofting it over the offside. And to him, they had a deep cover and a deep mid on, and he's hit it straight down the throat of deep cover. And first wicket falls, and this is what they do. They always respond, and it's that man Gupta again. He picks up the prize scalp of Taranjeet Singh. He'll be very disappointed with that shot. That's loose batting, especially with the deep cover in place. Nice safe catch. And I tell you what, Ali Evans, that's a bit of a masterstroke. That's great captaincy. And Taranjeet, well, that's back-to-back ducks. You don't expect that from him. He'll be disappointed. So the first wicket falls on Super Thursday. But yeah, Ali Evans, that's a bit of a masterstroke. You sort of expect that with his cricket pedigree. But obviously they've watched the analytics. Taranjeet Singh is very good over the offside, especially in that cover region, and they had a man sitting there waiting. So, action-packed start. 6, 4 and a wicket in the very first over of the day. Sort of sums up T10 cricket for you. So now they revert back to deep mid on, deep mid wicket. That's well bowled. Rajshekara, he's come to the crease. It's 11 for 1 after 1. Well, that was a pretty action-packed start, and it sort of summarises a little bit what Carlton have been about. Anytime they're attacked, they always find a way to respond, and they responded well there. Now we're going to see the captain take the ball. Ali Evans, and good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator and blue suit wearing, Vinny Sandhu. Good morning.
Thanks, Corey. It was a good morning to you and to all of our viewers. Not such a good morning for Taranjeet Singh. I'll make that 3 ducks this week. And that time a second ball up.
Good captaincy.
Ali Evans, yeah, he's getting it right now. He's got the ball in his own hand. Saw him bowling for the first time yesterday morning. Here is the Carlton skipper. So he's pitched up, and Satwik Nadigotla is leading the side. No Arun Kumar in the lineup, so Nadigotla is the man who is leading Cluj. There's Brian Damage. He's on ball patrol. Got to say, today is actually Valentine's Day in Romania as well. So
happy Valentine's Day, Vinny.
Happy Valentine's, or equivalent, to all of our Romanian viewers. And leg side, acrobatic take. Haven't seen Rory McCann back too much at all in this series. Yeah, so to Diana as well, who's our photographer. And she is the Romanian on our crew, of course. A lot of viewers, I'm sure, this morning from Romania. Good seam movement from Ali Evans there. Pulled away, and this one is going to go the journey. Maximo! Now the ball retrievers getting to work. I think that's Iggy out there. Just a little bit too short. Bit of a warm-up delivery. I don't think Evans quite at full fitness as yet. This one nicely helped around the corner for 6.
Oh, well, he's quick on that pull and hook shot, isn't he? And he puts another one away. And yet Ali Evans still trying to find his rhythm after an injury. It's never easy.
especially in such an unforgiving format for bowlers as it is. This one down leg side, wide, but Ali Evans, he's been a decorated cricketer for Scotland and has been playing for this club since the age of 8. So what a great opportunity for him to be able to represent his club.
3 World Cups.
Yeah. He's also president of the Scottish Cricketers Association. Oh, but just struggling for direction.
Would he be the most decorated player that we've had play?
He'd be right up there, for sure. You know, considering the stage of his career that he's playing at. Now into his 30s.
Yeah, Peter Saylor and him are the two I thought are the two that have played 3 or 4 World Cups. And
how many people have gotten out Sachin Tendulkar, like Peter Saylor has? Just struggling with his control at the moment. Yeah, but one of the things that impressed me the most about Alistair Evans is, as a person, he does a lot. And in 2020, cycled 672 miles. That's over 1,000 kilometres. To raise funds in memory of Scotland player Colin DeLong. Oh, trouble, and he does get one on line. He's going to have a dolly of a catch. Evans, he removes Natagodla from the equation. Well, he's had plenty of opportunities to take a wicket, I suppose. This over, only halfway through, but Natagodla just mistiming that, turns the face, leading edge. Simple catch. He probably could have caught it with his eyes closed. And that's a second wicket down. Cluj 21 for 2.
Oh, Natagodla would be very disappointed with that. That's a soft dismissal. I mean, he put away a few pull shots. This was just slow and angled into the leg stump, and he rolled his wrist too early. And that's a soft way to get out. Simple catch for the experienced Ali Evans, the captain. And, well, both overs have had a 6 and both overs have had a wicket so far. T10 action.
It is. But, you know, one thing, when you can see a bowler struggling for control, you don't want to give him one for free. And Natagodla, standing captain, he'll be so disappointed with that dismissal. But Evans gleefully accepted the return chance, as both openers have been removed. Abdul Asif will be the new batter at number 4. He's someone that just couldn't get going last night against Alton. Interestingly, potentially, the last 2 matches today will be the same as the last 2 matches last night.
Oh, nice.
Assuming the Kings do get past St. Bernard Zaffa in Eliminator number 1. Brescia versus PCC Kings rematch. And then Carlton Alton. Well, it looks like Des and Sue there.
G'day, Des.
Still rocking the shorts. They breed them tough up there, don't they? And that's Rory McCann's parents. Nice to see Corey. Oh, no, Corey.
Hello.
Nice to see you as well, but nice to see Rory. Just see a bit of his face, because he doesn't have the lid on at the moment. Keeping back. Bit of screen time for the mug.
Yeah, it is. I've got a good question for you after this delivery, Vinny. I want you to prepare yourself. Tactical question.
I don't know if I'm ever fully prepared for your questions, but I'll try. As if pushes and sends back his partner, Rajshekara. Has to scamper back. All right, fire away.
Tomorrow, there's a bit of rain forecast.
Yeah.
Let's just say hypothetical. We do get big showers today in this top 3. Are you playing big for this net run rate because you could be champions today?
Ooh, that's a really good point. Close, really close, out. And Asif plays across this. And I think, to me, it looked pretty adjacent. It's just a question of whether the angle was going to take it down the leg side. Asif, unfortunately, he's got to go. It's another second baller. And yeah, I think to me, this is a pretty good call. He takes his time. He's caught back on the crease. And I think it's a good shout. And I think it's a good decision from the Sheriff. And look there, I mean, yeah, I think that's crashing in the leg stump. Yeah, always takes his time, doesn't he, the Sheriff? But I think that's a good decision.
Oh, the Sheriff or the Executioner, that was plumb for me. That was knocking out leg stump. Good umpiring. You got to give him early. He fell across. His head fell over. And the experienced Ali Evans, he didn't start too great in this over, but he's got 2 wickets.
Yeah, well, I'll be very happy with the result. I think Abdul Asif will be too happy.
Yeah, so because of the forecast tomorrow, let's say that we just have poor rain here, flooding, whatever you want to call it. That means today you want to be finishing top, just in case, right? Because it is forecast to rain.
There is some rain.
You got to be careful.
Tomorrow, but it's typically, if we had a bit of rain, I can't imagine it'll be like a full washout day. But
you never know.
You never know. It's a really good point.
You want to be making sure you're top.
Yeah, true. As this is going to be our first chance to look at Sivakumar Perialwa, who's come into the side. He's been carrying an ankle injury that he picked up a couple of weeks ago.
Just a comment in the chat saying 2 wickets and he doesn't seem to be in full form. I reckon he's actually bowling maybe at about 40%.
Also, Sif played all around that one. I'll tell you what, he's going to get plenty of practice at the moment, Evans.
I'll tell you what, you see him jog. This is good to see. Watch him jog back to his mark. He's run back to his mark, which other teams need to be aware of because of the time constraints.
Yeah, especially when the over goes this long, as far as balls delivered. Rather wide. Well, Evans, what a mixed bag this is.
Well, for a fast bowler, after you're coming back from an injury, it always takes time to get those mechanics back and flowing, and that's what's happened here. Just finding his rhythm again. Short run up now.
This one is on line. Kumar Periawa pushes, doesn't get a run. It's the end of the second over. Cluj, the run rate's fine, but the concern is that they've lost 3 wickets in the first 2 overs. It's 23 for 3.
Tommy Yepperson's come in the chat, and it's a great question for Luke Badger. How many ducks in total this week? Because I feel like this is touching greatness this week. I know Luke will go through the stats. He's brilliant with them.
We had the 8 ducks in one innings, which is equal record. This is how the teams finished after the round robin stage. You'd see that Cluj, they lost second spot on account of that loss to Alton last night. Alton, they could have finished as low as 5th, but they did the business over the Romanians in match 15. Means we'll get to see the top 3 playing each other for position. The bottom 3 will play for survival. Is Southwell. Hugo Southwell, man with interesting sporting history himself. Internationally, 59 rugby union tests.
What's that? Is that a drone or a helicopter?
Yeah, it might be the duck. I won't say. We are expecting some new teams next week. Maybe that's how they're getting here as we see this one. It's going to be slashed away. Well, it's a remarkable stroke from Rajshekhara. You have to keep playing your shots. That's exactly what he does. He takes Southwell over backward point for Maximo.
Yeah, well, what a shot that is, Vinny. And, well, they needed that. They needed a steadier. And gets a bit of width here, puts his hands through the ball. Everyone's up on the offside and gets it for 6.
Yeah. A lot happening in the world at the moment. I'm sure a lot of you are aware. Southwell gets this one up in the block hole. He's a key player, Southwell.
All-round key player, isn't he?
Isn't he? I just think
absolutely.
He's really relishing this cricket experience. Did play 3 List A limited overs matches.
Did he as well?
About 20 years ago now.
Wow.
Pushes this up. Hustle hard here. I'll just get the one.
Not on this strong Carlton fielding unit.
Yeah.
They're definitely the best fielding side, maybe in the tournament so far. That's big raps.
And it's that perceived pressure as well that is not running potential seconds as well. Another good ball up in the block hole.
One thing I've liked about Carlton as well is usually when we've had a little bit of rain before a game, some of the bigger teams, I remember the Dutch and English teams are a little bit complaining about the slippage. These Scottish boys, they just get on with it.
Yeah.
I love that.
Really like what they've brought to the table in this series. Short. And punished. This is one bounce. And now Sivakumar Periawa is away. He's a man that has a 39-ball T20 International 100 to his name. He will be a boost to their batting lineup. I would say, you know, I've seen games, Corey, where I've seen early wickets go down, but then a partnership can rescue the innings. They certainly have lots of time left in this 10 overs.
Yeah, absolutely. So that boundary coming off the last ball of the over, that gives them a little bit of an injection of pace, but they've lost 3 wickets. And you look at the power play here, Vinny. It's a good power play, but those 3 red dots.
Run-wise, it's a good power play. 34 for 3. So 11, 12, 11.
I've liked what this man's done all week coming into Angus Beattie, one of the greatest Scottish names you could ever hear. Left arm off spin. He's got a good arm ball on him as well. He's bowled really well all week.
Yeah, he has had a good week. This will be a good test against Rajshekhara. Oh, this is the latest cut you'll ever see, I think.
Shot of the millennium.
And I feel like that might be for...
No, he's gone for the little late cut, but he's got the under edge.
Yeah.
That off stump looks a little bit wonky as well. Didn't flick the stump, did it?
That cut was so late, it almost never came. It is a little bit bottom edge. Let's just see here.
Oh, they're going to have a look at that. That's really tight. Great effort out there, but that is tight. Good. That's fine. 4.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be signalled 4. Yeah, great effort from the fielder though, but you can see his knee just touched the rope.
Great camera work. Great camera work.
Did they only run one? Oh no, they got on the fist bump.
Yeah. You get an extra fist bump for the boundary. That's the rules.
Off stump a bit wonky. My eyes.
This looks okay. Get the protractor out. Bring him back. Just be one. One thing for sure is that the stumps, they don't last long here. It'll be fixed up again. BT. Left arm orthodox. Taking the ball away from Periawa, who faces up now. Hit the ball well, wants to go. Could be trouble. Oh, what a good dive back.
Oh, I think the keeper should have taken him just in case, McCain. I don't think he realised how far he was out. And see how the bat slid in upside down?
Yeah.
Means that it's in the air a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes, on the spine of the bat. I think he does get back.
Good slide.
Dive. That'll test out the ankle.
It's an indoor cricket dive, that, isn't
Very
it?
good
You
dive.
and I used to be doing that.
He stays on the pitch. That's why he gets the slide in. Looking for one, won't get one here.
BD has been so impressive all tournament. This over's sensational. Only 5 off it with an edge that went for 4. He just asked the right questions as a left arm off spinner. Always putting in the right area.
Lets this one go. Kind of freezes the batter up. Haven't seen anyone really try and move their feet to him as well to really get down, break up that length. They do have the field out pretty straight. This is pitched up. Nice looking shot by Periawa. He moves to 5, and that's the end of the 4th over. Cluj are 40 for 3. Very, very good morning to you, no matter where you're watching from around the world. It is wonderful to have your company. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me, Corey Rutgers, and Rico. He's earned his sleep in. He's been working very hard for us. So hello to you, Rico, if you're watching. But look, it's great to have your company. Thanks for all your comments in the live chat. I know Jeff McGuire is watching in there. So good morning to you, Jeff. He's watching from Northern Ireland. And look, Corey, we've got viewers all around the world. And why wouldn't you? This cricket tournament is unlike any other cricket tournament on the entire planet.
No, we've had so many moments already going viral, and we're not even halfway through this tournament.
Yeah.
We've got a long way to go.
That's true. Super Thursday. We're going to have to say goodbye to 2 teams today, which is always a shame. But with 30 clubs represented, of course, we have to make the cup sooner or later. So it will be moving day. And of course, you mentioned at the top of the table, it is important as well, with perhaps some weather around. The positioning here in the top 3 will be the positioning that will get carried through to finals Friday. As we go to over number 5, Adil Raza with his leg spin. First one just sneaks in.
It spun quite a lot, but maybe just inside the tram line.
And a couple that the Scots have been able to sneak in. But yeah, I think that's a good
that's
call.
fine.
When it goes past the popping crease is how they get judged. So just be one.
See, for me, Carlton just have the right balance of their attack, the right arm off spin of Mohammed later that you'll see, Umar Mohammed that is. You've got the leg spin now of Raza. You've got the left arm off spin of Beatty. It feels like it's got the right balance.
Yeah, that's true. Good variety. They've got some options that don't always get the 2 overs as well. So your teaser. That's the ball you either go forward or back to. He goes back and he misses out to the extra bounce. I have a feeling they're going to have to be brave soon. They'll probably have to take this on against the spinners and try and go down the ground. Certainly, I think Raza is tempting them to do that. Tries again. And it's a bit of an appeal. More than a bit of an appeal.
No, the men from behind the wicket went up, but I didn't hear anything through our effects mic, that's for sure. But the men behind the wicket, backward point, and the keeper went up in unison, but the bowler didn't really go up.
Yeah, not too much from that. Yeah. Guess we'll never know. Goes for it, and that's the shot we might see, but I don't think he's going to clear the boundary. He goes straight to Hugo Southwell. Now it's the moment you felt was coming. Rod Shakera did take it on down the ground. He missed out on the cut a couple of times, and Raza, who's having a very good tournament, his leg spinners have been very effective as Cluj lose a 4th wicket in the first half of this innings, 41 for 4.
Yeah, once again, spin to win, and the spinning combinations working a treat. He doesn't get enough of it, and it's a nice, safe catch out there. Just a little bit of turn. The bat splices in the hand, and unfortunately for him, he couldn't clear the boundary. So Southwell takes a nice, safe catch, But really good bowling from the spinners here today so far. They're truly keeping it away from them, and they're getting a bit of purchase on this deck. You can see how pumped up he is there. Adil Raza, it's been a pretty good first over from him. Another one goes, and Cluj, they're in a bit of trouble.
Sure are. Still have Perry Olwer there. Answering a question in the chat. Yes, this is Siva's first game. Player we did see in ECL 19. Also seen plenty of him domestically in the European Cricket Series. But he's been nursing an ankle injury. That's why he hasn't played over the first 3 days. Thought he might play last night, but wasn't quite right. So they are using him here on Super Thursday for the first time. And he's in a pressure situation now. That run rate has been slowed as well, with the spin being entered into the attack in the last couple of overs. But yeah, quick hello to everyone in the chat. Helix, Luke Belgium, Tommy Jesperson, of course. Wazza, hello Wazza. Neville Russ, also watching from Australia. Julie Rutgers, good morning.
Oh no, what's she watching for?
Yeah, it's nice.
Oh, you want we always say we have knowledge.
Always saying
we want knowledgeable
she
viewers.
thinks that I'm her favourite commentator. Your brothers and sisters, Corey?
No.
Yeah. You're the favourite side. You're the kind.
Back to the cricket.
It's Raza.
Oh, you see that? He's bowled the old 24-yard ball.
Yeah, he bowls the occasional one, from behind the stumps.
What are your thoughts on this?
End of the over. It's 41 for 2.
What are your thoughts on the old 24-yard ball? He bowled that from well behind the umpire.
Oh, yeah, I think it's legal, I'll tell you that much. I don't think it's that effective. I just think I would like it as a batter. I think you normally just, play the ball you see. If it's bowled from further, you have longer to look at it. But I understand it's a variation. Would you consider, I've got one for you. Would you consider making a rule that you can't bowl from unlimited further back?
Yeah, I think so.
Because the umpire can't see you. You could have thrown it.
I think he has to bowl from in line at least with the umpire. That would be my call, but...
Yeah. Or even the front foot should be at least in front of the stumps.
Yep.
But make an actual line. What are your thoughts on that one?
Maybe tell us in the chat.
I'll give you one recently, Bangladesh-Pakistan, where Bangladesh, he bowler, when it was last ball finish, and he bowled it just off one step and surprised the guy, and the guy just kind of backed away and ended up getting called a dead ball, which I don't think was a correct call. It was a surprise tactic, and it worked. But then the umpires called it back and said, no, you can't do that because the batter wasn't ready. But the batter was ready, and the laws say that you can bowl anytime from the start of your run-up. So, yeah,
it's an interesting one.
It's that thing between innovation versus spirit of the game, I suppose.
Well, I don't think it's out the spirit of the game. I think this has been exploited by a few teams for a while.
Yeah, but goes straight. Nice looking shot. Basu Saini has come out. Again, recognised batter. He's more of a classical stroke maker. This is a nice straight drive. Lofted 4 runs.
Yeah, nice batting. They finally get that boundary. It's a good straight drive, and there's usually not a fielder there. Hitting the sight screen's pretty safe. 4 runs, as Vinny said. The off spin of Muhammad now.
Sticking with the spin.
Well, this is why I think you see good teams, they usually have the variety of 3 different types of spinners. Like I remember when New Zealand started hitting for me, Mitchell Satner, the left arm offie, Ish Sodhi, the right arm leggy, and Nathan McCullum, the right arm offie.
Yeah.
And they always said that if one of them got attacked, we've got the other options.
Yeah.
Lefty righties we're prepared from.
It's a different look.
It is.
Isn't it? It's a different look, is how I describe it. Just like your seam bowlers, you probably want an in-swing bowler, an out-swing bowler, maybe a left armer. Goes for it, but it's trouble again. Yeah, I think this will be another wicket. Could be a 5th, and it is. So, remember Muhammad, the spin to win. That is Gupta that takes the catch. And the sunnies on and needed them because he was looking straight into the sun. Once again, we see a lofted shot gone wrong. And Siva, in his first innings of the week, he's going to have to go for 7. Cluj in some serious trouble now. They're 47 for 5.
Yeah, you said it again, spin to win, and the spinners are taking complete control of this game. They're drying up the runs and they're taking wickets. It's the perfect combination. They've all got one apiece now. And their catching has been exemplary again. Another thing that I've noticed from this Carlton side, Vinny, is like obviously they've got the variety with the attack, but they don't bowl people their 2 overs too early. So you see a lot of teams leave their 5th bowler to bowl late, and then if they're attacked, they don't know what to do. They always go 1-1-1-1 and have the option to what they want to do later.
Options, that's right. Opportunity cost is what I'd say.
Yep.
They've and making sure that they have that flexibility, because they do have more than 5 bowlers as well they can use.
Yep.
That's the thing. So I always think that's smart.
If I'm a batsman, it's difficult to line up to a new bowler every single over as well. If you bowl someone 2, you've already had a look at them.
Yeah, often you have first ball or 2 a bit more cautious, especially you haven't played too much against these guys. So remember Mohammed, good over from him so far. It's only cost 6. Nishant Devray comes out at number 7. It's a full toss. And he just bunts this down to deep mid wicket, retains the strike. And the score at the 6 over mark, 48 for 5. So now they're back on just 80 pace, and that was after a reasonably good start, helped by a few wides, to be fair.
Although 10 off 2 balls.
Yeah, that's true. And yet, seen that second over for 12, the third over.
See that, Vinny? 1-1-1-1-1 over each. No other team does this.
Yeah, and then you can decide who you want to go back to. And I think they're going to go back to Southwell here. A bit surprised they're not sticking with spin, because it's working at the moment, but Southwell has had a good week. Sport for choice, really. Well, Paul in the chat saying he doesn't think it's good to change a lot of the laws of the game, and I'd agree with that without a good reason. But he says, yeah, indeed, there is a line to stop bowlers bowling from too wide, so perhaps bowling too far back could be outlawed. I think it's more a practical thing. I mean, if you, as an umpire, if someone was to bowl from behind you, it's going to throw you out. You don't know where that foot's landed. Is it too wide or not? You know, it's. I think it would make sense. Southwell.
Do you think Carlton have their bowling order premeditated irrespective of what's going on?
Good question. We could ask Alistair Evans that.
So Melbourne Stars a couple of years ago, when Glenn Maxwell was captain, had the 20 overs written out on the board before they went and took field.
They're not changing it.
They didn't change it no matter what.
I don't know about that. I think it's good to have a plan.
Yeah, but that was their plan. They wanted the bowlers to be mentally fully focused, and they knew as soon as the over completed, he knew he was bowling the 15th or the 18th or the 3rd. I have a feeling Carlton might be on the same sort of line, because usually our team would stick with spin now, but they've gone straight to Southwell.
That is interesting. I think if you're too rigid with your bowling order, I don't think that's ideal either. Oh, he's got to hustle back. Oh, he's gone. He's going to be gone here. And this is another victim of the bat plug. And unfortunately, Devray is he's going to be in some serious trouble here, just eyeballing it. There we go. And ball hits the stumps. Does the ball hit stumps? Yep. It's going to be good night, Charlene. Devray, another pole vault victim. As Cluj, just nothing going right this morning. This is what happens. See, he gets off the grass, and once you do, beware. He would have made it. And Southwell, he thought it was his birthday because there was a little present coming his way. And Cluj bring up their 50, but it cost them another wicket, 50 for 6.
Well, we need to touch on the fielding by Pillay then. He ran about 10 metres to his left in one foul swoop, picked it up easily, and then hit the stumps from about 50 metres away. Sensational fielding. Another wicket falls, and, well, Dean Jones always said to me, get the players to run up and down the wicket until the umpire warns you, and if you don't, things like that will happen.
That's true. And I don't think they should be warning him on this surface, because that's the cost of not doing it. Devray, he's run out for 2. It's 50 for 6.
Well, Cluj need to be careful here, Vinny, because they do not want to get blown away. Net run rate, we saw it last week. The top 3 teams went 1-1. They all beat each other.
Yep.
And net run rate decided the top 2. They do not want to get blown away here.
Absolutely. Yeah, margins matter. Alton will play Carlton in the middle match of the day, and then Cluj and Alton meet in the last match of the day.
So we've seen so many run-outs this week, especially batsmen not learning about running down the wicket and sliding the bat on the wicket. Are teams even talking about it, or is running between the wickets this weird thing that's not spoken about?
It should be spoken about.
It should be.
I think partly it's instinct, though. Talking about years of cricket, I mean, I know that if I was out there, obviously, it would be a bit strange probably to run on the wicket, but you know, it can cost you.
But you can still run up and down the sides of the wicket.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you're not down the middle, but you can run down the sides. I don't understand why people run on angles and in circles and just run in a straight line. It's a less distance then as well.
Looked away. Should just be one. Everything they're doing at the moment working for them. Carlton put themselves in a really good position here. If they can win this game very, very comfortably, potentially they could even probably lose narrowly to Alton and keep that,
Yep.
that top spot. But I don't think they'll be planning to lose. They're the only undefeated team left in this whole ECL. Because remember, England did lose a game along the way, as did Ireland.
Not true. VOC Rotterdam haven't lost an ECL
That we've
game.
seen. I should have qualified that statement.
Thank you.
VOC Rotterdam are undefeated in ECL cricket.
What can Cluj do here, Vinny, to get themselves up to something a little bit more respectful?
Hope for the best. I mean, they do have two good hitters. Mishra is a good hitter, coming in pretty low. This one sneaks down the leg side. McCann, good shout to actually block that, but it'll be 2 wides.
Handy.
Really good, because this gets him on the full, which you're never really expecting as a keeper. McCann does well. This is what's ahead of us today.
Ooh, looking forward to the next match.
Should be a good one, shouldn't it? This will be one.
Yep.
As Saini will retain the strike, and that is the end of the 7th. And the score 56 for 6. Let's have a look at these matches though. That's coming up today on Super Thursday, and yes, we're watching Carlton versus Cluj. Prague CC Kings from Czech Republic taking on Zekmir Zafer from Turkey, and that is an elimination match. The winner will get to go to eliminator number 2. The other one in red there against Brescia CC. I'm not counting out Brescia CC yet. They do need to win 4 in a row, but it'll be a real story if they can do that. And yeah, the green matches there, the playoff matches, which will determine the seeding on Finals Friday, which is crucial because the top 2 of those 3 will get the double chance. For the teams in red there, they'll have to win every single game if they are going to take out Group C. But certainly, Carlton have earned the favouritism. The way that they've played, and I think the way they've approached this series has been spot on.
Sensational.
They were great with the kids yesterday as well,
Yep.
from Aloha College Marbella. It's part of our cricket school project. Raza goes downtown, and this is a really nice shot by Saini, who's hit straight, and he's hit well. Maximo badly needed 6 to Cluj.
Yeah, what a glorious cricket shot that is. That's not overhitting, that's not slogging, that is just pure batsmanship. He gets his hands through the ball, keeps his head completely still, and what timing as well. 6 runs.
Yeah, it was a challenge kind of length from Raza. That's clever, subtle adjustment. I think he just doesn't quite toss it up as much. And it takes a lot of skill to do that when you're bowling over the wrist. And that's, I think, what makes Raza such a dangerous bowler. He's always thinking as well as executing his skills.
Leg spin's probably one of the most difficult arts in the game, if not the most difficult. And yeah, he lands majority of them in the right spot.
Small Mishra now. Probably want to take him on.
Would you agree with that, Vinny, that leg spin's the most difficult art in cricket?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I actually would. I think physically it's very difficult. It's a unique skill, and I think it's one of those things that some people could practice as much as you like, probably could still never do it. You know? Another good delivery, getting a bit of bounce there as well.
Yeah, I mean, how many leg spinners around the world are there active at the moment at the top level? It's very hard to break through as a genuine leggy.
If you have a good one, then...
Oh, they're like gold dust, aren't they?
Definitely. I also hear sometimes maybe opening the batting, for example, is another one of those skills that's very, very difficult against a new ball, maybe the long form of the game. Looking at a run here, good defensive pressure from Carlton. Yeah, also wicket keeping, I think, is one of those things that's it's kind of instinctive. You need a bit of natural ability or instinct in that position, but I think that you can kind of train wicket keepers. It's very hard to train leg spinners unless they have some sort of gift. So it's a bit of a gift actually from Raza. Short and wide, don't get many of those. Mishra misses out. It's Cluj. One nice shot the over, but around that there wasn't too much going on, as the score is 63 for 6.
So it looked like a gift, but this is what the leg spinners get. They get extra bounce every now and then. That really bounced up.
You're better off probably trying to hit that upwards and go over the field.
Yeah.
I think when you're trying to keep it down.
Oh, wow, the worm's still going the right way.
I know you love the worm.
We've got to get rid of the worm.
I've got a duck count for you.
Oh, here we go. Can I have a guess? I haven't looked.
No, don't look.
I haven't looked.
Have a guess.
What, for the week?
For the week.
Just Group C?
Just Group C.
I'm going to go. What do I get if I'm within 1?
I'll get you a golden duck. I'll get it made at the jeweller's.
Yeah, done. I'm going to go. got to be between 20 and 30. I'm going to go 22.
You're not close, which is good for me. 42 ducks.
There's
this
been
week.
42
In fact, we've
ducks
had
this
18
week.
golden ducks.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
What, just this week?
I'm putting in my sourcing.
Well, I said
Luke
22
Belgium.
from the games I've commentated, not the... So that's...
Not too bad. You lose.
42.
It all happens in the ninth. Here's Umar Mohammed. 42 ducks.
That's a record. For one...
Is
We've got another day tomorrow.
as all you can eat Chinese. Let's go. All right. Oh, again, they don't beat the field. And
That's an amazing... Luke, I need you to look up the amount of ducks for Group B and Group A now.
we get to 50.
Oh, 100%.
We'll have to get there. We've
Might
got
be in 50 after the
42
next game.
in 3 days a bit. Fair point. This will be into the gap. Bit of work for the man. And does well. That's Fraser Burnett. The bear.
Great fielding.
The bear. It's to do with... It's a personality quiz. And he came out as a bear. So how about that? Fraser the Bear Burnett.
Oh, just stuck. That's the nickname now, is it?
Straight into the claws.
Dead ball signalled. But yeah, Luke, if you could find out the amount of ducks for Group A and Group B as well, we appreciate it. Our statistician, analyst.
Luke will do that. What a guy. Out. Little edge, and it's the end of the road for Mishra. They just couldn't get going in this innings. The spin was suffocating him. Umar Mohammed gets a second wicket. Nice take from Rory McCann behind the stumps as well, as he rode that one just off a thin outside edge. Have a look at this. Nice bit of keeping. See how its gloves are coming up. He cushions it expertly. And so Cluj go from bad to worse. They lose Mishra for only a single, 64 for 7.
Yeah, they're just keeping it away from the wheelhouse, wide of off stump. They've got the field set up for it as well. 3 men patrolling on deep on the offside, and he gets the prize scalp here with a little feather edge. Good catch. And, well, the spinners, they're all over him at the moment. And unfortunately for Gaurav Mishra, he couldn't really get going.
Here's the thing. I mean, your best chance of hitting a boundary is to come out and meet it, but it's also the best chance that you're going to get out. Because if you get it wrong and you loft it, the field's waiting for you down the ground. We just have seen players struggling off the back foot to catch up to the bounce. That time he got closer, too close, because he actually touches it. But yeah, Carlton at the moment, I suppose... They've got the early morning games as the top seed out of round robin stage, so they'll get the afternoon off. At the moment, they've been very productive as Manmik Kohli comes out. Again, he's the guy that can hit a decent ball. Does come off a duck yesterday, 1 of 42 this week. But we won't have a duck here because he's off the mark. Saini, I think he's going to take this on. Great keeping.
Sensational keeping. You'll appreciate this, Vinny, being a keeper yourself.
Love it. We've seen some good keepers in this series. Jason Martin was excellent for Guernsey. It's also smart by Saini to not lift his foot. He's pretty aware of that.
I think it was smart by Mohammed as well. I think he saw him go to the offside and thought, I'm going to spear it in at leg stump, and just missed.
Yeah,
I think that was good cricket overall for a wide.
Yeah, good point. It's been pretty clever. Remember Mohammed. I think Saini's going to take him down the ground here. Does, and he gets it. Maximo! Good batting again. Saini is bringing some respectability to the scoreline. He's hit well straight, and he gets this one out of the screws. 6 runs.
Yeah, while he's there, they'll still be fantasising over getting to 90 odd. Good batting, really nice shot down the ground again.
Yeah, just a step hit. Yeah, good contact. Back to live action. Shorter, picks it, hits it. Maximo! 6 more. Vasu ends the ninth with a bang. It all happens in the ninth, and it is all going on. Saini gets to 28 of only 13 balls, and Cluj after 9, 78 for 7.
Yeah, much needed, and that's probably the first long hop we've seen from the 3 spinners today. He needed that boundary, and well, 90, I said, fantasising over, becomes a bit more realistic here. He needs to get back on strike ASAP.
Yeah, Kohli's decent as well. He's better than your average number 9, I think, at this level. That's about up the order at club level domestically. Certainly I've seen him. He was playing for the Progress Gladiators last year in the ECS. I think you can get to an ugly 90. You have to bowl and field out of your skin.
Any relation to Virat Kohli?
I believe not.
Okay.
But it's nice to have a Kohli on ECN.
Yeah, it needs a H in that last name, and then he would have been.
True.
Well, so is he trying to hit a 4 along the ground to at least make sure?
I think he's just trying to make sure he doesn't miss it.
Sorry, does he have a Kookaburra bubble? Oh, beautiful bat.
Well, maybe that'll be the advantage he needs as he faces Shivam Gupta. He does hit it, but this is the worst case scenario because it pops to Evans at point, who takes it despite looking straight into the sun. He's got the shades on. He's got 2 hats for extra protection and 2 pairs of sunnies. So he's in a good position to take the catch. And yeah, with the rules here, of course, they'll have to cross back. The new batter will be on strike, and Coley does get bat on it. But yeah, it's just surprised by a bit of extra bounce, I think, from Gupta. And that's the 8th wicket now, 78 for 8.
How powerful is the bubble? That's flown. That's the most
Just a block.
Imagine if he had a swung at it. He blocked that straight to point. Unfortunate for him, gets out early. And, well, this is why I really like this rule that we've come up with. The 100 stole it off us beforehand.
Yeah.
But we had it first in the database. But now, the new batsman... Oh, well, they didn't cross. I'm off on one.
No, I think they did cross. Well, they were trying to cross, but they kind of didn't even bother trying to cross because they knew that they'd have to cross back. But yeah, it rewards the fielder, rewards the fielding side for taking the wicket. I think who's on strike is crucial in this.
I think
format.
it'll come into world cricket.
I think it'll come into all limited overs cricket, if not all cricket, because
Test cricket.
It's the only thing. Normally, yeah, but why not? I mean, if there's no other time that you swap ends, unless you score a run or you run out trying. So to me, it's one of those ones that doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't think the longer form of the game, like Test cricket, probably doesn't matter as much. But, but imagine, you know, trying to win a Test, needing 2 wickets in the last over, and you get a wicket and they cross.
Good captaincy from Ali Evans. He's brought point and cover tight. He doesn't want a 1.
Safi, new batter.
You got to go.
And now they will now. I think Vasu is one of the nicest guys you'll ever hope to see.
Well, hold on. Where's Southwell? He might think that's a bit of a ruck and he might want to get in there. A little bit of rugby. Where is Southwell? What's he doing?
To be fair, I think Vasu just stood still. I tell you, if that was Hugo Southwell, then he's definitely going to go at the knees.
Well, if Hugo's a team man, he'll be in there in about 2 seconds.
I think Vasu couldn't do much more, to be fair. They need all the help they can get at the moment, Cluj. So 4 to come. That's well done by Safi, at least, to get some bat on that. Now, over to you, Masusani. And he does. He gets a low full toss, and he makes him pay. Well, this time, the big hit is on the ball. Maximo signing into the 30s, keeping this innings alive, and they move up into the 80s.
Well, he's not just keeping the innings alive, he's keeping the game alive. The last 3 balls, he's hit for 3 glorious sixes, and he's doing really well. Can he go 4 in a row for himself? We said 90 would be a fantasy. Well, they're getting there.
Well, can he make the fantasy a reality now? One big hit will do it.
Yep.
So 3 to come. Gupta just getting a little bit too full. Sure, we'll bring it back now. Does. Pulls it.
Don't take it. Well done.
Yeah.
They turned down the single. I like that. This is where you want to see some smart cricket coming in.
That's just saying he's a really clever cricketer. And whatever he does, he's got a really good pair of hands.
A lot of people would have just run then, taken the single, and he wouldn't have got the strike back potentially.
Yeah, he couldn't have got back to the keeper's end. So now, I think, probably same plan again.
Yep, it's either a 6 or a 4 or a dot.
And this one, does this flick the pad? Number 3.
Tell you what, it's magnificent glove work from McCann because that just missed the leg stump as well. But yeah, I think it flicked the back pad.
Yeah, look. Yeah, flicks the back pad. And yeah, that's one of the toughest takes I talk about because it's between the batter and the stumps. And so...
Yeah, good umpiring.
LBW?
Nope.
Just checking. All right. Last ball coming up. Strap yourself in. Hits it. Now you might as well go for 2.
Run till you run out.
They're not even going to make 1.5 here. And, well, they'll settle for 1. Sain will take the red ink. Finish with 35 not out. And look, they do get to 86. Sometimes I do say if you get a total in the 80s, I call it the Grady 80s because we get some great games. I'm not so sure at this level it will be enough to challenge Carlton. But having said that, they had a tricky little chase this time yesterday, did the Scots. And when they were taking on Precious EC and Cluj, at least they have something competitive on the board as the innings lost their way in the middle. But Vasu, he was magical towards the end, got them up to 86. I was up and away. And Corey enjoying the hand warmers. Hello to Des and Sue and everyone that's watching around the world. Of course, a lot of support for this Carlton side, the champions of Scotland from Edinburgh. And early on, it looked like Cluj going to come out of the blocks firing. But then a few misfires, the wickets were tumbling, and this innings turned around pretty quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. And this was great captaincy by Ali Evans to have the deep cover in place. And that got Taranjeet Singh for a duck. But it was the captain for today. Natty Gotlar, he got away with a few pull shots and hook shots early, and you sort of thought, is it going to be his day? But unfortunately for him, a bit of a relaxed, lazy shot, a leading edge to an innocuous delivery, and Ali Evans said, thank you very much, and got a nice, easy caught and bowled. And then after that, Ali Evans thought, I'm not done now, let me get another one, and that was absolutely plumb, hitting leg stump halfway up for me. So 2 wickets fell in the over, and after we saw Ali Evans depart with the ball, it was the spin brigade. We had the left arm off spin of Beatty. He bowled really, really well again. And we had the leg spin from Adil Raza, and we had the off spin from Umar Mohammed and Carlton. Well, the spin brigade have been doing the job, and they started picking up wickets. That was Southwell taking a nice catch there at deep mid-off. Now it's the off spinner Mohammed, this time getting a little bit of tap, because the only person that really showed a bit of a rear end at the end was Safi. He batted really well for his 35. He didn't have too much support, but he batted well against the spin. And Southwell came back in, and this was a magnificent run out by Pillay, sliding to his left, pick it up and throw, and he hit the stumps from 50 metres away, and it was just out as the bat plugged. So great fielding, and Carlton again showing why they are one of the favourites in Group C to progress. There was some late blows, and it really helps get the score up there, because at a stage we thought they might be getting bowled out here for around about 60, but Vasu Sani tried his best while wickets fell at the other end. Another wicket there for Mohammed. And in the last over, well, the Kookaburra bubble had too much spring in her as Ali Evans took another catch. And good work from the captain today in the field. And that sort of wrapped it all up. There was a bit of a rugby bump in there. We thought Southwell might try and get involved, decided not to. And that brought an end to what was an up and down, topsy-turvy innings. A little bit of late blows for Sani helps get Cluj up to the total, as you'll see here, 35 off 17 for him. And Natty Gotlar, well, he got off to a flyer, 17 off 6 at the top, so he'll be disappointed to get out as he got himself in. But yeah, it was really a one-man show, and 10 wides. So 10 wides flattered the total a little bit. They should have only been on 76, but they'll take 86. They're going to need a couple of wickets in the power play to stay in this match. Let's take a quick look at the bowling scorecard, and this is quite pretty. And well, the 6 bowling options, they've been versatile all tournament. 2 wickets for Umar Mohammed at the bottom, 2 wickets for Alistair Evans in his 1 over, and 2 wickets for Shivam Gupta. And all the economy rates pretty impressive there. I mean, Angus Beattie only bowled 1, went for 6, and Adil Raza 2 overs, 1 for 8. Probably one of those cases where his economy, well, if they go on to win this, he might be man of the match, even though he only got 1 wicket. The economy rates are very important in this format. So, takes us to the halfway stage. Cluj, they'll be disappointed to be bowled out for 86. Carlton require 87 for the victory, sorry. And join us back in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back, everyone around the world, to this stupendous cricket ground here in Cartama. And looking forward to the second half of this chase in this early T10 match. It's Super Thursday, and what that means is the top three, they'll all be playing each other and vying for a top 2 spot tomorrow. And, well, Cartama, it's a gorgeous oval, plenty of gorgeous pitches in Spain. It's growing over here. España Cricket, go and give them a follow on Instagram as well. They're going places, I tell you that. And welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code, and everyone on YouTube, on the YouTube chat. Well, at the halfway stage, you sort of feel Carlton, they're just going about their business. They restricted Cluj to 86 for 8. 8 wickets in a T10. Well, that's quite a lot. And Cluj, they're going to have to pull something out the hat if they're going to win. It is Valentine's Day in Romania. There's a bit of a romantic feel to this. Can they do something for all their supporters back home? And, welcome back, everyone on the YouTube chat. It's been absolutely excellent interacting with you. And there's the Prague CC Kings in the background. They're warming up because they've got a pretty tense match later versus Zafer from Turkey. I think they're feeling a bit nervous because the Turks, I watched them train a bit yesterday, they're getting better. Here we are. We're all ready for this run chase. 87 required with the new ball. It's Abdul Asif. And on strike, it's going to be Pillay. Got out for a golden duck yesterday. Will it be in the back of his mind? Here we go. Shot for none. Shot for none. He hits that well, but straight to cover. And a gentle throw in there. And fielding cover, Gaurav Mishra. Well, for Cluj as well, if they do go down in this, they don't want to go down easily. Net run rate will come into it later today, we think. Always does. Wow, that is extravagant swing, but it's wide. So that will be the first run in this chase. And, just missing his line there. Natty Gotler, the keeper, with the red floppy and the long sleeves. Absolutely magnificent. One of the better keepers in this group. That one doesn't swing. It's in the air. Oh, just short. Oh, could he have done more? Probably not.
Come on, boy.
For one moment then I thought he spooned it straight to him on the full. But just landing, he's looked there half a metre short. He was coming in hard, so good effort from him. Pillay looking a little bit nervous. Push straight to him, they go. Oh, if he hits, he's got to be out. Oh, surely. Well, he hit it straight to him and went. And I don't know if there was a one on there. Rory McCann responded well, though. That's all you can ask of your non-striker. He heard the yes call and he just went. And, oh, would he have been in the air? I don't know. But he would have been safe in the end, I think. Pillay, he's off the mark. Looking a little bit nervous, if you ask me. I don't know if there was a single there. But McCann, he's on strike. He's had a good tournament with the gloves. His parents are here watching. They won't leave the stadium. They're camped up. So plenty of support for him. What can he do now? Well, starts extravagantly and he skews that away over backward point. There's a third man in place, but he's going to beat him to his right, and that's going to be the first boundary in this run chase. And for Carlton, that's all they have to do. They have to find a boundary every now and then, and they'll pretty much get to this total, you would think, rather easily. You see, comes down the wicket, opened up, and splices it over backward point. Cluj, they've got a deep cover and a deep third man, so saying, I'm not going to get too straight to you here. Try bowl it wide of off stump, basically. Look where the keeper's standing. Quite interesting. I've not noticed the keeper seems very wide there. Maybe he's gone the old, I'm going to be first slip / wicket keeper. Interesting. Not a bad start from Asif. He's getting a nice outswing. Bowling it full, trying to entice the edge. And have a look where the keeper's lining up. That's very wide. Oh, well, when you call it, you call it. That is great commentary. I'm going to give myself a compliment. The keeper's a little bit wider than I've seen him. He gets the edge, and, well, he just pouches an easy one. If the keeper was standing in maybe a more traditional position, he probably would have had to have dived to his right. Look how wide he is. And then he jumps. Wow. I've seen it all. I'm looking forward to Vinny coming back. I've seen it all. Interesting. Takes the catch. The red floppy's magnificent. Tell you what, everyone should be wearing floppy hats if you ask me. Nice wicket, big wicket, and Cluj, they're in this match. First one goes, I mean Southwell. the rugby man, he's going to come to the crease. And early wickets, well, that's going to give you just a little bit of belief because they're going to need a couple more to get themselves into this match. So, do we have a game on our hands here? It's 6 for 1 after the first. Southwell and Pillay now. Southwell has had a really good tournament. He's hit the ball extremely hard, which you expect from the rugby man. And looks like Coley, the bowler, coming in now. Can he get another wicket? Deep square leg. And third man, the two boundary riders. It's in the air. That's a glorious shot. Oh, that's a glorious cricket shot. That's what you love to see if you're a purist of the game. And, well, Taranjeet Singh's come in and said something to him straight away. I don't think you need to do that. Sometimes you've got to give credit to the batsman, and that's just beautiful batting. Pillay lifts it straight over his head. One bounce, 4. Good response, though. Well, whatever Taranjeet Singh said to him, that's a great response. Just a little bit away, but on a good length. Yeah, it does go a little bit away off the surface. But good length, good bowling. A little bit of tension in this game. You feel it. This power play is so crucial. Cluj, they've got to go bang, bang here. Thickish inside. Oh, he goes. It's going to be a run out. Oh, no, he sort of fumbled it. Pillay's nervous, if you ask me. He's hit 2 straight to fielders and he's taken off. He was going then. He was sent back from Southwell. That was the correct call. There was never a single there. Nice looking shot. That one is into a gap and that should be an easy single, and it is. So Pillay pushing it there. Good start from Cluj though. They're up for this. Southwell, he's getting ready to face his first delivery. And I'll welcome back co-commentator, good friend, Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, hi.
Hi, what did I miss? What have you been up to?
I called one of the greatest things ever. The keeper's standing at second slip, and I was going, well, he seems a bit wide. Maybe he's a keeper / second. Next ball, he got an edge to second slip and held it. Look how wide he is.
Yeah.
That's extremely wide.
I noticed that last night. And I was actually saying he should be doing the opposite because his weight typically is going left and then he can't get back right. But I suppose it's worked for him, hasn't it?
The next ball, there was an edge and he was just there. And I've not seen this before. He's the widest keeper to the right arm seamer I've ever seen. Ever.
Yeah. Yeah. True.
He's off the beaten track.
Yeah. See, this is the one, though, that he can't, because the line of the ball, I know it sounds crazy, but he's actually less likely to catch one that's to his right because his body weight is all going to the left. Just watch Natagodla, number 13. So he's jumping left, so if there is an outside edge, then he just won't be able to get back. So his only hope is probably what happened in the first over, where it just went straight to him. Anyway, it takes us to the end of the second over, and Carlton 13 for 1.
Well, this is, whoa. That was quick.
The action is so fast.
Did you see the net run rate there?
The action is so fast. It's, even the table can't even get
We've
up.
got to talk to somebody about getting that table to stay up longer. Come on, it's got to stay up longer than that.
Does it, that table?
Well,
always waiting for it. Go on, try us again.
We were about to give it a big up and then it just disappeared.
I was going to say, I know that these teams finished first and third respectively. Abdul Asif is going to bowl and this one's leaned on. Yeah, it's something we did pick up yesterday about Natagodla and his positioning. His subtle positioning is super important as a keeper. And things like, the body weight, having enough weight on the correct foot so that you can actually make a decent dive. Because you want to dive, you don't want to just fall. Because after this is out. Southwell, he's one of my favourite players to watch as well. The big burly rugby international.
Is he using a Kookaburra bubble as well? Oh, unbelievable bat.
I'm a big fan. Thanks to Kookaburra for supplying the balls. And of course the hats and helmets for this ECL.
Yeah, unbelievable.
They look fantastic.
Well, that's out if he hits. Oh, great fielding from Taranjeet Singh. Well, he pushed it and went. There's been some suicide singles so far in this innings. And Taranjeet Singh, he picked it up beautifully. He moved well, and it wasn't out if he hits. I called that one a little bit early. Good running from Southwell. If you know you're going to make it, you're going to make it. I thought if he hit there, he was in an all strife. Look at that, running in straight lines, kids. Seif again. Well, that hits him on the body. Good keeping. Throws it in. This game's got a bit of spice to it. Don't turn off your set. This game's on, Vinny.
Yeah, you said it. And I said a tricky little chase yesterday against Precious CC. And all the way to the last over. Carlton, the Scottish champions.
You know what I have a feeling that's going to happen in this tournament? Carlton, I don't think, have been tested extremely compared to maybe Tunbridge Wells and Brigade as Sif comes in. Pushed for one. So I don't think they've been tested as much as what maybe those two winners from Group A, Group B. I reckon they're going to get themselves to a final, and then all of a sudden there's going to be a huge test. I think you want a bit of a test.
Yeah, well, for sure. I mean, every team's had a blip so far. Every team's had a blip. I'm not saying it will happen, but you know, I just think expect the unexpected. Here's a Sif.
Wow.
Bang! See you later. That's crashed into the sight screen. Well, that one might knock over the sight screen. It's almost taken out a microphone. And here goes Southwell. That was absolutely well. It's not enough to impress Des. But I tell you
Wasn't
what,
enough for
this
Des.
one's almost taken out the camera. Watch out. Maximo. Big hit from Southwell. Finishes the power play with some power. 22 for 1.
Well, is the sight screen okay? Because that was thumped.
That was really hard.
That is the Kookaburra bubble combined with 59 rugby union test caps. That is the perfect combination. That's the hardest ball I've ever seen hit.
He's too strong for a human being. Here goes Southwell.
It's like Thor with the what is it? What's it called?
I was actually expecting sparks to come off the bat. If you look at that in
What's Thor's thing? Tell me.
the movie,
Yeah, the big hammer thing.
is it called a hammer?
I don't know. Oh, Marvel's not my forte. Someone in the viewer chat would tell us, but
Bringing up stuff
giving
that you don't know about.
giving Southwell a Kookaburra bubble is Thor and the giant hammer.
Well, remember the
It's like the
Kookaburras-
sword from the stone.
They changed the rules. Remember, mid-2000s, they had the reinforced carbon stickers on the back.
Oh, they were the Kookaburra beast.
Yeah, the beast.
Oh, how good.
We've got our own beast. Now on ECL. Coley's back. His second over. Worked away. Just a good settling shot from Southwell. They don't hit that, and they're kind of 16 off the power plate. 9 and over. That's what they basically need. So they'd want to be 36 after this. Do have a bit in the tank, I suppose, but you don't want to leave your run too late. Then you're only 1 or 2 dot balls away from big trouble. It's Marian Gerasim.
Captain dropped.
Selfless. They're on to their third captain. They churn him out, Cluj. Out. And just nips back. Coley gets the wicket. This one maybe keeps a little bit low, nips back, and it takes care of Pillai, who just couldn't get going in this innings at all. Couldn't crack the runner ball pace as this ball cracks into the middle stump. Pillai goes for 10, and Carlton lose the second wicket, 24 for 2.
Oh, another wicket falls, and for me, Pillai never really looked in this innings. He was a bit agitated with his running, and that was a loose shot. That wasn't on at all. Good bowling, though, hitting the top of middle and off. And just looked like it was going to show and then decked back in. It's a good ball.
He's in 2 minds there. He's kind of half pulling it. See, in the end, it's kind of it's a nothing shot, really. He's looking to pull, doesn't get up, knows he's in trouble. Pillai has to go. And so, yeah, 24 for 2, game on. Good bowling from Coley. Certainly did nip back off the seam a little bit. He's bowled well this week. Has had some interesting moments. Here we go. So, Mark thought it was just called Thor's Hammer, but then the Dibbly Dobblers, I think watching from Scotland, saying Thor's Hammer is called Mjolnir.
Mjolnir?
Mjolnir.
Southwell Mjolnir.
Don't think that's going to stick. But
You know, why doesn't the Beast from Prague use a Kookaburra Beast? Imagine that
I think
competition.
it's too dangerous.
Oh, wow. No, I like it. Here we go. We've got a game on, Vinny.
Ali Shah is the man who's coming out. He's a man you do want to get rid of early. If you're Cluj.
Deep cover hasn't realised it's a lefty. Oh, and he hasn't realised, so now he hits it right to the gap to his left.
Yeah, it must have been on purpose.
This is funny. When lefty-righty comes out, some people just don't switch on enough in the field.
Well, maybe that was on purpose. So we know to Godler.
Here
All on his mind. Not easy captaining and keeping. It's not certainly something I liked doing. I prefer vice captain for sure, chip in.
Yeah.
None of the responsibility.
Tim Payne did it okay.
Yeah, that's what surprised me actually.
Oh,
See you later again. That one's out of here. Maximo. It's large from Southwell. And the former rugby international bringing the big hits as Carlton past 30.
it's not even a Kookaburra bubble. I've been lied to.
I was going to say, I thought your eyesight's wrong, but I wasn't going to correct you. Whatever it is, it's working for him. That one is absolutely smashed.
How
Out of the
strong is
ground.
this man?
Loves the length.
How strong is he?
Yeah. 12 out of 10. Coley, last ball of his spell. And intelligent batting. I think Southwell knows he's got the hot hand. He wants to continue. He'll retain the strike. Moves to 16 off only 7. And Carlton, they are 32 for 2 off 4 overs. And I hope that you're enjoying yourself, no matter where you are watching from around the world. Super Thursday action here at the Cartama Cricket Oval. Slightly overcast today, but still the rain has stayed away, which is good. It's something we talked about earlier. But yeah, talk us through Hugo Southwell. What can you do when you're bowling to a guy like that? Are you just hoping he makes a mistake at this stage? Because he has missed a couple of straight ones earlier this week. And if you get Southwell now, it certainly puts a different spin on this match.
He looks really good down the ground. Has anyone actually tried to come through here at him? Has anyone, he's coming forward all the time. Has anyone tried to get one up here
Good
and
observation.
send him back maybe?
Coley might have been the man to do that.
Spin?
Yeah. Well, they are going to spin now. It looks like Taranjit Singh is going to bowl. So it's an important moment in the game. I guess a little something on this. Have to make the stop. And Southwell will get back for 2.
Because he moves well between the wickets for a big man.
Still off the gloves, I think. That was well done by Sukran Sahi. There's another spin option. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. 2 big hitters at the crease for Carlton. Run rate stabilising about 9. This one going nowhere once again, just missing that sweep. A couple of times he has. This one, once again, must have been off the glove. No signal from the umpire, so yeah, change of pace, change of fortunes for the Romanians.
Yep, I don't mind that. And now Taranjit will enjoy this, bowling to the left-hander. Just a little bit of a thing that's going on in world cricket. The right arm off spinner to the left-hander. You see left arm off spinners come onto the right-handers. Doesn't always work, but I always say it's harder to hit the ball that's spinning away from you.
When I say 60% of the time, it works every time.
Ooh, yeah.
Good movie.
Oh. Well,
It's the arm ball straight out the gate from Taran, but gets away with it. Just 1.
are you leaving that? Taking the wide?
I didn't see how wide it was. Was it very wide?
Pretty
Only
wide.
hit a wide if you think you hit it for 4. That's my rule. You don't have that long to think about it. Less than a second. He wants him, but he doesn't get the length, so he has to just go back and punch it out for 1.
Yeah, good shot, good bowling. And Cluj, they're holding on here. What they have done, they aren't going to get smashed in this game, so they're going to look after that net run rate no matter what now.
Yeah, well, don't speak too soon. I mean, Southwell starts unloading again. Ali Shah, he's certainly showing us he's a big hitter. Well bowled.
Oh, hit him.
Well, trouble if he hits. I think he would have been gone. He had to throw off balance. Good bit of fielding off his own bowling, but he just can't finish. Half chance goes begging.
Yeah, it's a half chance, and they need to take all their half chances to stay in this game. Great movement from him. He releases it quickly, and, well, that's not far away, is it, Vinny?
Yeah, would have been out, but, I mean, had to throw it 1 stump off balance, even though it wasn't a big distance throw. It was actually a bit of improvisation to get the throw away in time. Hit hard, this is into the gap, this will take some stopping. It's good effort from Safi, but he can't get there. 4 runs, 4 carreras más, and it finishes the 5th over. Carlton just hanging in the rate. Another good boundary from Southwell takes them to 42 for 2 off 5.
Yeah, good shot to end the over. It was a good over from Taranjit Singh, but can't do much about that. He hit it into a big pocket of space and scoots away for 4. Well, while Southwell's there, you'd think they'd get to these runs pretty easily. They're going to have to dismiss him soon.
Here's the thing, we've had a boundary every over.
Okay.
And that's pretty much, if you get 1 boundary and over, you're going to go at that kind of 8 to 10 and over. They're going 8.4 at the moment. So boundary and over keeps them on pace. If we do see more than that, I think we'll see Carlton pulling ahead in this game. If we see an over where we don't see any boundaries, which we almost had there from Taranjit Singh, then I think Cluj may even get the ascendancy, but it's hard to see these two sticking out of the crease and not seeing boundaries. I do think they're probably their two biggest hitters, probably along with Pillai, but Pillai couldn't get going in this match. Vasusani, well, sometimes, you know, confident with the bat, confident with the ball. Vasusani had a really good innings, keeping Romania in the match. And now he might have a wicket first. Ball, it's in the air, and it's dropped. Oh, yeah, this is one that he hits that pace. They'll scramble back for two. Oh, I'm worrying a bit about the fielder there, because it's Abdul Asif. Really impacts the ground hard. He tried to hug it to himself. Ali Shah, not the man you want to drop. He gets a life.
Yeah, well, these are the moments that you need to take, and this is a great area where Carlton wouldn't drop that. You know, they don't drop any.
True.
So these are the margins that are just different from them to the rest of the teams in the group.
He's moved out of that position now.
Yeah, probably a good option.
Going back there. He's normally a pretty good fielder. Hit that one at pace. Down the ground, it goes to Mishra this time.
10.
They've avoided the boundary so far. I think though Saini is the kind of pace that Southwell is going to be pretty confident that he can take down. Again, got to be feeling a little bit of pressure out there, even though seasoned campaigners, Carlton. And he works this one away. It's really intelligent batting. Well, we've seen the power. This time, it's the touch and the placement from Southwell, who just nurdles this one between those two fielders behind point, and he gets 4.
Yeah, gorgeous shot this, just showing that he's got the touch game as well. And all he has to do is split the gap, Vinny, and he does exactly that. They just keep finding that one boundary and over, and it's taking all the pressure off this chase.
Yeah, really smart batting. And I think if you played sport at an elite level, like Southwell has, you've got to be a good decision maker. You've got to be intelligent, and that's what I'm seeing from it at the moment in this innings of 28 of only 12 balls. He gets a pull shot. Well, he set it back. Good throw. He's in trouble, and he can't handle it. Saini.
Did he just stop it from hitting the stumps there? Was that on line to hit the stumps?
I'm not sure. He's looking at it himself. But, I don't think it was actually going to hit. I think it actually flicks the stumps.
Well, if the bail had gone off, he's out there. The bail didn't move.
Yeah. I mean, still think that would have been touch and go. I think throw wasn't going to hit in the end. It kind of flicks onto the stumps, but doesn't hit him hard enough. Now, cut straight to point for defence. Clue's just hanging on at the moment. Just the one boundary this over once again. We haven't had a multiple boundary over, but we have had a 4 or a 6 in every single over so far. This is a big delivery, I feel. Saini's only conceded 7. Last ball to Southwell. Just wants 1. He's going to get 1. Scrambled away.
Can you do that?
I think...
Can you do that?
No, you can't. If he's taken his glove off and it's touched the glove...
Watch this.
This has been spotted.
Watch this. I don't think anyone's going to spot this, but I saw it. Look, he takes his glove off and then he stops it with that glove. You can't do that. That's going to be 5 penalty runs. Oh, no. I saw it straight away and I was a bit in shock, but that could be 5 penalty runs. Look at this. You can't take your glove off and then use the glove to stop the ball.
You can't. It's pretty obscure. But, wow. Talking point if this game gets close.
That is a huge talking point, and I don't know if any of the officials... How can we pick it up, though, and the officials not pick it up? Because you and I...
Maybe they're not looking for it. They're maybe looking at the on-field officials. I can understand maybe looking at their ends for the run-out.
See, but you and I like obscurity, but that's 5 penalty runs.
True.
Well, it's been missed. And the next ball, well, it doesn't matter, Vinny, because that's gone to the moon.
That's gone miles. Well, Southwell wanted to get to the other end. He does, and he put some hurt on this Kookaburra. That one's not coming home. Maximo, 6 to Carlton.
Yeah, 6 to Carlton, and he makes up for the missed 5. That's a great shot, Southwell. Well, while he's there, he's going to get this team to this total pretty easily, you would imagine. Yeah, interesting. Bit of controversy. Tell us what you think in the chat. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Taraji, he decides to come around the wicket now. Gets a
I'll give you one. Technically, though, he's still got the glove in his hand, so the glove's on your hand. My instinct was it is 5 penalty runs. It's a bit like taking your cap off and Fielding it with
Yeah.
your cap.
Shot. Well, that's class batting. He's hitting it all over the wicket here and all over the outfield, sorry, and just playing beautifully. And while he's there, he's going to make mincemeat of this chase. What a shot that is. The old traditional sweep down the leg side, gets plenty of bat of it, beats 45 for all she wrote. But yeah, interesting what we saw. It'll be spoken about later, but yeah, you can't take your hat off and use it to field. You can't take your glove off.
Ramesh asking in the chat if that rule's been changed. He wants to go.
Run him out.
There's not a run here. He's escorted the ball back to the bowler. No, the rule that was changed recently is that a ball can be caught or there can be a run out off a worn helmet. Previously, it wouldn't have been out. But no, you can't take your glove off and use it.
Whoa.
6. This is power from Southwell. Well, he's making this game not close as he lifts this one over the boundary, and now we've seen that multiple boundary over. There's been 2 6s and a 4 in the 7th as Carlton pull ahead in playoff number 1.
Mate, that is hit so hard. I don't think I've heard. When he hits it, it stays hit. I'm calling him Thor from now on. If we have Beast, he's Thor.
Off the pad. He's just tried to keep the strike. A couple of times last ball the over. So I like the way he's manipulated the strike as well. Southwell in the 40s and looking good. Carlton, they're 67 for 2 after 7 overs. And looking ahead to the next game, we have the first eliminator. And it's Prague CC Kings versus Zeitenberg Zaffa. Tell me who you like in this one, Corey.
I'm liking Darwood Surkey there, listed in at 8, bowls pretty well, and I reckon he's going to have a good game with the bat, and I wouldn't be surprised if you see Zaffa get an upset win.
You called Star CC a couple of weeks ago. You did say Abhishek is the most influential player in the
history.
tournament. But what about Mechit Zago? I think he's going to be pretty important as well. But I tell you what, the news from the toss is that the Kings, they've won the toss. They'll be batting first. So the Turks, they're going to have to be chasing. And let's see what they go with. They've listed Ramakrishna, the left-hander, at the top of the order with Aaron Ashokan, the beast at 3.
Abhishek's the most influential batter in cricket history.
88% of his team's runs the other day.
Overall in the tournament, he might be at about 80%, so well done to him.
Beast, over 500 fantasy points. He's having a very good tournament. Bat and ball. Here's Mishra. Oh, yeah. Southwell wants him. Thinking of 2 here. Coley, clean pickup, prevents it. And now almost down to that runner ball. You're feeling pretty comfortable now if you're a Scottish supporter.
And there's a fair few Scottish supporters online and watching on TV and at the ground as well. It's good to have them all here. Once again, they're just doing what's required. They've been magnificent in Group C so far.
Yeah.
Exemplary.
Yeah, they've had their moments in this game where swung against them, but they have recovered. Oh, Shah is going to get 4 here. Just ill-directed from Mishra. And this is right to the hitting arc of the left-hander, who takes 4, and he takes Carlton up into the 70s.
Yeah, well, good batting again. It's on the leg stump, a little bit short, puts it away. I said this at the start of the game. I don't think I've ever seen a team that has the right responses all the time, and they just seem to, that any time they're challenged, any time, even if it's for 3 balls, they seem to respond.
Yeah, true.
With bat and with ball and in the field.
You need to be resilient, don't you, in this form of the game. Yeah, it takes him down. This is just a length ball, and it's going to end up near the giant inflatable ball. Maximo Ali Shah moves into the teens, and you feel with these 2 there, this game might not be going the distance.
No, it's not going to go the distance. Carlton are cruising to this victory now. For Cluj, they want to take as long as possible to protect their net run rate.
Yeah, that's true as well.
They don't want to give these 9 runs in the next 2 balls. They want to maybe try to get another over out in this game.
Yeah, very, very good point.
Thanks.
Question from the chat. Come back to that in a second. Once more, this is into the gap, and it's going to be 4 more. Well, the boundaries keep coming. And it's like the floodgates have opened now after they went through the first 6 overs, not conceding multiple boundaries in an over. These batters are now taking full toll on the Iranian bowlers. Now 1 boundary away from the win. And this will do it. It'll be Maximo. It's a roofie to finish it. And Carlton, they're going to do it with over 2 overs to spare. Ali Shah finally gets some strike and he makes Cluj pay. Still competitive first playoff match between the teams that finished first and third after the round robin stage. And, well, you'd say that Carlton, they have not put a foot wrong this week. The only undefeated team left in this ECL 22 that we've seen. And Southwell, it was all about his intelligence and IQ, cricket IQ. I think that saw Carlton through fairly comfortably in the end.
Yeah, Thor has seen them through and he's been well partnered there in the middle and really impressive from this team. They haven't put a foot wrong, and Ali Shah, that's some clean hitting right at the end. I mean, they have to credit their bowlers as well, because once again, they didn't chase much, and we have a quick look at the game coming up.
So a question that I was going to get to about what are the points, so that the white numbers, they're the fantasy credits that cost if you're playing fantasy cricket, and then the red numbers, the fantasy points. So, yeah, that is the next match coming up, and it's starting in about half an hour, 35 minutes to the first ball. We'll be back in 30 minutes. And hopefully you can join us for that one. PCC Kings and Zayton Bernard Sava. Two teams will show, one will say, one will go, as we look at the highlights of the second innings of this match, requiring 87 for victory. Well, there it was. It was the half keeper, half slip hybrid. BET2BALL, standing captain. And the boundary started flowing. Polite just couldn't actually get going compared to what we've seen from earlier in the week, but Southwell came to the crease at number 3, and he started hitting balls out of the ground with an alarming frequency and power.
Yeah, he did. That was Palal's dismissal, and he just didn't get going, but that really just was the last little bit of hope for Cluj, because Southwell got himself in, and, well, I'm nicknaming him Thor from now, because that's the hammer throw. He was smoking them all over the ground.
Yeah, it was exploding off his bat, wasn't it? Yeah, it was superhero stuff on a Super Thursday. This is a funny moment.
5 penalty runs.
Yeah, well, we wouldn't have seen the last 6 if we hadn't seen it, if we had had that in force. But, yeah, apart from that, you see Carlton just out of bed early. They'll get one more game today against Alton, the Swiss champions, and then they'll be able to rest up and recover before they return on finals Friday. Put themselves in a very good position to top this playoff, but they will want to take care of Alton as well. Again, on a winning streak and want to keep it up. Ali Shah, well, he got his opportunity towards the end and ended up hitting 4-6 to finish this game in the 8th. Mishra, magical and unfinished 8th over, going for 21. As we saw Carlton from Edinburgh, the Scottish champion club, they ended up chasing down the target with 13 balls remaining. Hugo Southwell, the start for me, 45 not out of 22 balls to go, with a pretty good 2 overs with the ball for him as well. Ali Shah finished it with a flourish, 26 not out of 9. And Polite, just a bit out of sorts. McCann, again, he'll come good at some point, but he ended up, unfortunately, nicking off to Abdul Azif. He was the first wicket to fall, but ultimately, yeah, what can you say about Carlton? I'm really impressed with them. They're a hard-working team. I think they're always very keen to keep their standards up. That's something I even saw yesterday when they were taking on Zayton Bernard Zafar, the way they threw themselves around in the field. Wickets to Abdul Azif and Manmeet Kohli, and Vasu Saini bowled a reasonably good over. But yeah, just in the end, you felt they were probably 20 short of a par score, and that's what showed up in the end as Carlton overhauled this total in the 8th.
Yeah, they were 20 short of a par score, but what that means as well now, Vinny, with Carlton winning so easily, their net run rate takes a pretty good boost, and you'll imagine that they have now secured that top 2 finish. They would have to lose to Alton by 40 or 50, and you just can't see that happening.
That's the equivalent of about a 20-run win,
yeah,
I think. But look, anything can happen. That's the thing we've seen. Don't forget the England versus France. No one expected that. So, you know, I do think, especially with only 3 matches, you can have a result the other way. It's not unrealistic in this form of the game, and we know anything can happen, and well, anything probably will happen in the 5 versus 6 game. Park CC Kings batting first, so strap yourself in. I think they're going to be bringing the G's in match number 17, Eliminator 1, which we will be back with you for in around about 25 minutes. Rico Fool is in the building, and he'll be joining me for that one. And until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo.
Hold on, Vinny.
There you go. So it's the same as a 26-run win.
Yep.
Plus 2.6.
Yeah.
So that's a good call. So there we go. Finally got the table up. That's in the Super 3 here.
Well done, whoever's getting that ready. That was quick. And it's still on the screen.
Yeah, it's still on the screen. That's even Alton Well, we'll see them in the third and fifth matches today. Cluj, we'll see later on today in the fifth match of Super Thursday. See you shortly for the first eliminator between Praxis Kings of the Czech Republic and St. Bernazafa of Turkey. Until then, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Rutgers. Hope you're having a great Super Thursday. We'll see you for more super action soon on ECN. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket.
On the coast of our soul.
Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Cricket Oval on the Costa del Sol. The south coast of Spain is the setting for this Super Thursday in Group C. And coming up, it is our first Eliminator number 1, match 17 of Group C, between the teams that finished 5th and 6th respectively after the round robin stage. And it's Prague CC Kings versus Zayton Berna Zafu. And I'm telling you that these two teams, only one will survive this match. So it's a giant coin toss. Let's go over to the giant coin now, which is in the middle with Sir Rob Kimming, the tournament referee, who's with the two captains.
Your call. Beat the ball. You bat first.
Well, BET2BALL was the call, but Kiba Inu was the fall, which means that Prague CC Kings, their captain Aaron Ashokan, has won the toss and elected to bat first. Good opportunity, I think, for him in an elimination match and his teammates to bat the whole 10 overs and get as much exposure out in the middle as they can. And look, we know that the loser of this game will be out of the tournament. Zayton Berna Zafu, they haven't really been in the mix as far as the results have gone this week, but they do get this opportunity. And we kind of know from the Star CC experience in the first week that anything can happen, but I do expect Prague CC Kings to open with some of their big hitters, including the Beast. Also, Aaron Ashokan likely to either open or go 3. I do think it's a must-win game, so you can't take too many chances, and I expect that the Kings will be hoping to rack up plenty of runs. And here's a man who has had a bit of a sleep in, but it's good that he has joined us. Rico Full is in the commentary box as we get ready for Eliminator number 1. The news from the toss, PCC Kings, they've won the toss, they're batting first. Over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Sandhu, namaste. Salam alaikum. Sassariyakal. One and welcome. Welcome back to the middle there. The Cartama Oval. We are, of course, in the province of Andalusia here in Spain. Host city of Malaga, which is, well, it's known as the heart of the Costa del Sol. That's right. It's very nice to see the two teams make their way out. Zayton Berna Zafu, a team that have taken so many people's hearts, and the courageous team that get better and better. They've had a hard, difficult time, but they've made a lot of friends while they've been out here. And I think as we have a look at the team sheet there, I think Abhishek and Gokhan Alta, they're going to be really key for them. And I'm looking for Ali Setin as well to make a mark in this one. And maybe somebody like Sami Obek, but the Prague Kings, well, they are going to be very strong. And this is the prediction. I have a feeling that I think the Prague Kings will probably go a little bit more than that. I can see a 150 plus score here. And Zayton Berna Zafu, 44. Well, let's see if they can. I know when I was talking to them yesterday on the bus, again, they're such a bubbly group. I'm loving the energy that they have brought to this, the Champions League of cricket. And they were saying that, yeah, we just want a little down marks all the way. They know, and we all know that they haven't got their preferred 11 here. And there's some players had issues getting visas, etc. But what they've got, they've really entertained us. But they want to do better, and they want to get over that 50 mark. But first of all, they've got to try and restrain the hard-hitting Kings. It's going to be the captain, Masid Zaga, to open up. And he's bowling to Hilal Ahmed. Ahmed wants to go. Oh, well, there's communications problems straight away from the Prague Cricket Club Kings there. And Sudesh Sakara, he did not want to move, the Beast. Look at this. Look, he's just standing there watching the ball. And then, well, if that's gone to hand, it could have been a disastrous start for the Kings. But it certainly would have been a joyful one for the Turkish champions. There we go. This will be the contest, I think. Oh, nice shot. Just taking his time at the moment. I've certainly been very impressed with the batting of the Beast, as he's known. Sudesh, yesterday, he was in marvellous form, scoring a fantastic knock early on, 76 not out in 34 deliveries, and then he put that partnership together with his captain when he fell for 49 off 22. So He is in good form. This one's gone up in the air and we'll go for 4 runs. And the first boundary comes up. And a nice shot to play inside the power play, just looking to get this over the infielder. And Ahmed, he's off the mark. Ahmed will want a bit of glory as well. He won't want the likes of his captain, Aaron Ashokan, who made 48 at 26 yesterday. And Sudesh getting all the limelight. He wants to perform himself. And he certainly is a decent bat. It's well bowled. Good lines here from the captain of the Turkish champions. I like the colour coding here. Normally he's got the 2 yellow bands. I'm just wondering if he's been asked maybe to go for a darker colour on his arms because it doesn't clash so much with the white ball. Ooh, slower delivery and gets a bit of back onto this. Getting a little bit excited, but still preferring, you see there, to come around the wicket. And he's saying, how about that? And the umpire says no. Gets the bat. It's got that teasing sort of tantalising little pace about him. The ball doesn't quite come on. It'd be better if he just tries to get it a bit wider outside the off. This is better line from him. And then just creates that illusion of like if it was a left armer bowling. That's what he's trying to do. That's what any bowler that's coming round the wicket really is trying to produce. End of the over, and it's a quiet one, quiet start, just the 1 boundary from it. So 6 without loss of the first, so gets a good one in, does the captain. It's the end of the over. Nice to see the Zafar boys just keep moving, warming up, stretching. And Abhishek coming on to bowl now, and he's certainly been one of the key players with bat and with ball. Well, goes down the leg side. Interesting way to stop it from the wicketkeeper, sir. He's showing some of his footballing skills there as well. Just puts his foot down on this one. That's a nice trap. It's a goal line save, you call that. And he has got the gloves on, so he could be in goal as well. Abhishek starts with a loosener. Good, nice flow about him. He gets here, then he has a little shuffle, and then there you go. And then he comes. Edge gone. Gets the wicket, gets the weight, breakthrough. And it's the big one. The beast has been tamed by the Turkish champions. Wickramasinghe has to go. Well, there was 1 or 2 people that thought he was going to go big in this one, and it was not to be. He goes for 1 on the board for him. This is really well bowled. He's got that cuts inside. Well, it actually takes the bail. I thought it was an edge on this because I heard a sound, but it was well caught, but he's actually been bowled. This is the beauty. Look at the movement on this. Really gets this to cut inside, and well, isn't he a happy man? Give us a smile. Come on, give us a smile. Oh, look at that. He's just giving the eyes to the beast. Lovely cutter. Gets this to cut inside, and the beast, well, a little bit slow. And maybe he doesn't like the early mornings. The beast departs. Abhishek gets the big wicket. Well. I don't think too many people saw that happening. It's very interesting though, isn't it? Look, I was just saying how such a good day that Wickramasinghe had yesterday when he scored those 76 runs and 49 runs, and yet here today just gets 1. Very similar to Taranjit Singh. Taranjit Singh on a couple of days ago, you couldn't stop him scoring runs. Scored a 50, scored 85, which is the 4th highest score in ECL, and then the next 2 innings, 2 zeros. So that is the beauty of this format. You just never know what's going to happen. You know, 1 innings is completely different to the next. And here, the Turkish champions, well, they're on a high, they're on a flyer. Well bowled again. Take the single. One thing about Abhishek is, I mentioned about his approach as he comes running in. As Rama Krishnan gets off the mark, the left-hander. Yeah, he runs in. So I suppose the illusion to the batter is that it's going to probably be pretty fast, but it's not. You see his run-up. It's a long run-up. And he's got that funny wrist action. He almost rolls the wrist as he bowls. This time it's gone down the leg side. Yeah, so the wrist action and the arm action. It's watch the arm here. You see that? It's very unusual. He actually like twisting it, rolling it over. That's the word I'm looking for. He rolls the arm over. So that's the deceptiveness. So the bowler, or the batter I should say, is just not picking it. Good start from him. Couple of wides though. And he comes once more to Hilal Ahmed. Ahmed makes a bit of space, hits this high, but with the mid-wicket on the boundary, it doesn't go to hand. And it is the captain, Masjid Zaga, that makes the stop. And I had a nice chat with him yesterday, and it was great talking to him. And he was telling me about how this club has been around for 12 years, and how when they started, they really had nowhere to play. There are no cricket grounds in Turkey. Yeah, oh, this isn't far away from Abhishek. Upish. Mama Krishnan playing it aerial and almost carrying to the bowler. Let's see how far away this is from him. Oh, not that far at all. This will give you a better idea. He's doing a sort of ballerina dance, trying to get to it. He's not able to. Very good start from Zettenboon and Zafar here. Yeah, no cricket grounds, and eventually they did. They play now on a football field. It's a pre-signal from the umpire, so I think he will probably signal leg bias. He does. Getting a little bit excited. There was a bit of sound, so maybe it was a bit of pattern, but it goes across. And well, that's a good shout for me. He does a long way across, but I just think that the umpire here is deciding that's probably going to perhaps just miss leg or go over the stumps. Umpire's call, and there's Nilkesh Patel. Yeah, you're perfectly within your right to ask the question. Abhishek saying, well, what was that? And I think Nilkesh probably just said there, yeah, just going over, just going down leg. A lot of pressure being applied on the Prague CC Kings batters here at the moment. Abhishek will want to finish well. Just 5 off this over so far, 12 for 1. Oh, just goes a little bit too wide. That's the 3rd wide in the over. Yeah, it's that movement. It's that movement away. And tough call, but the umpires are men in black. Been very good. Nilkesh Patel, man from Barcelona, who's at the bowler's end. And then we have Anand Shub, that square leg from Hungary. Abhishek looking to finish well, the 2nd over. Nicely played, chase on for the fielder, and he's got to get down. Can he get the slide in? And no, he can't. 4 runs. Feeling the caution to get this here. Kafi chase get the ball, but chokka lag gaya. That's 4 more. So just times this to perfection. Good chase. He didn't give it up, did he? But in the end, that just races away from Sukuri. But still, nonetheless, it's still a good over. Look, there's just been 2 boundaries so far. 1 in each over. And that's the difference, you see. I know we talked to Corey a lot about this. With Corey, when he's got his coach's hat on, is you want to finish the over well. And also, when you're giving those extras away, there was 3 wides in that over. So 3 extra balls had to be bowled. And one of those extra balls is the one that goes for 4 runs. That's why it's so important not to give the extras away. 2 overs gone. 17 for 1. And it's, well, that one is the beast who had to go. Suresh Vikramaskara had a good day yesterday, but today he scores just the 1 run off the 2 deliveries that he faced, bowled beautifully by Abhishek. This is not a good start. Wide delivery. The game for a different bowler, Surki. I think when you've made a start like this, I would have, if I was the captain of Sitzaga, I would have come back. Talking about coming back. The man himself is back. Mr. Maximo, hello, good morning.
Good to be back. Good to be with you for the first time today, Rico. And St. Bernard's Zaffa, pretty good start from them. They're leading with their strength, which is their bowling.
This one's just played away nicely. Take the single. It's a very different start, isn't it, Vinny, from the Prague Kings? We know what they're used to. We know how they like to start. But this is very... They've been tamed a little bit here.
They got some good bowlers. I mean, Soki is a man that Corey was talking about, but yeah, Abhishek, we know that he's a bit of an awkward customer, a bit like the lawnmower, if you remember back to Croatia, as alluded to in the chat. Gets this one wrong though, and this one gets through.
It's still going.
And a cert. There'll be a couple of bonus ones, but yeah, it's been good. Ramakrishnan getting a shot at 3, so Ashokan dropping himself down 1 or 2 rungs. I do think Ashokan will want to get some batting in this innings as well. He's been a little bit disappointing compared to what we saw from him in the ECC. And basically, these two teams, it's simple. They need to win 5 in a row to win the week. If you lose one, you're going to be out of the tournament.
Another wide, just not getting the radar right here at the moment is Surki. He's a good bowler. I have liked what he's done in the week. But it's the swing, unfortunately for him. He's just getting too much swing. And look, he looks back.
He's got whiplash.
Looks back at the umpire to see. And there's a few words from the captain. That's all about the line. If you can get the ball pushed up a bit, that'll be a really good delivery. That's another one. See what I mean?
So let me give you a little tip. That's kind of what I used to bowl, these outswingers.
You used to bowl?
The tip I got, when I was a kid, until I was about 18.
I thought you were a keeper.
Yeah.
Go on then, what's the tip?
Gave it all away.
Here's
I
the
stopped
tip.
being able to swing the ball, that's why I gave it. So what he should do here is he should take his run up a little bit wider if he's staying over the wicket. Instead, he's going to go around the wicket.
No, this isn't the answer.
Probably thinking, if I start right, maybe the ball will go right. Works. So they get one. But this is a little tip for you outswing bowlers out there. Oh, now we're going to get 2 here. Bit of foot fielding. So, yeah, start your run up a little bit wider to the left, and that way you still keep the natural body shape and you'll keep getting the swing. Whereas if you just keep the same run up and you just kind of push the ball to the right, aim it to the right, you lose your natural shape, and quite often you'll see the ball not swinging and then just going down the leg side. So, yeah, the best tip I got from John Inverarity, who was a headmaster of mine and was involved in the Australian cricket setup even recently as a selector, but played some test cricket in the early 70s, played a lot Sheffield Shield cricket for WA and SA. That's a little tip that he gave me. If you swing bowlers out there, change your angle of approach rather than just aiming.
Yeah, and the other thing that you can do, especially if you're getting that much swing and you are finding the ball going wide outside the off stump, get closer to the umpire.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's always a good idea, normally. So get that stump to stump, increases your chance of an LBW. Ramakrishnan, a classy player.
Yeah, I mean, watch
him bat.
When I was bowling, and some umpires didn't like it. Go on to that after this delivery. Flicks away, and you got to get down, and you got to stop this one. It wasn't the best of deliveries. I think if he doesn't play it, if it doesn't hit the pad, it would have been a wide. Gets a little bit on it, but the man down there fine. It's his job to throw himself at this. And, well, he's had a bit of trouble bending down, and it goes past. 4 runs.
Yeah, didn't get down and dirty, did he? And I'm not quite sure what the appeal's for, but I guess you don't ask, you don't get. And that ball ends up racing away to the boundary. Ramakrishnan joins Hilal Ahmed in double figures.
Yeah, I mean, what I used to ask the umpire to do very politely is stand up, because I wanted to get close to him, because I wanted to get close to the stump. That's a full toss, I think. Maybe called a no ball. It has been called. So Anand Shub calls it straight away. So having a few problems there, Surki. First of all, getting the ball, stopping the ball from going wide because of the swing, and this time it's too high.
Yeah, good call. You got to call this one.
So it's
keep it Inu high.
Opportunity.
It's always annoying when you give away a free hit, though. Now Hilal Ahmed gets to cash in.
Yeah, Willie.
Ramakrishnan had to deal with the beamer.
Hits it firmly. Should be just the one. Abhishek will do the fielding. Gets the throw in.
You can see the improvement throughout the week of the Turkish champion, St. Bernard Zafar, as well.
Yeah.
But they had those issues that you alluded to with player availability due to the travel, and it's a complicated world we live in at the moment for many reasons. But the players that are here, obviously, their cricket has improved as the week's gone on.
Gets very excited, Suzuki. I mean, when he bowls a good ball, you know what it is? I can tell you exactly what it is. When he gets one good out of the hand, he thinks he's going to be a good one. He's already appealing.
Yeah,
He doesn't actually wait to see when it hits.
He's a proactive appealer.
Proactive
Don't mind
appealer.
that. It's the end of the power play. It's 33 for 1. A few people just getting a bit ahead of themselves, maybe including me, about particularly the Beast, who only fell 99 short of a century in the end. But yeah, it's a pretty good even power play, I'd say. 33 for 1. But the issue that the Turkish side have had has been sustaining the periods over the 10 overs, sustaining the good periods. And against Brescia, I mean, they were similarly impressing with the ball, but then Brescia ended up whacking a score in excess of 180.
Yeah,
Some overs were just completely, the wheels fell off.
Yeah, this man Turan, he didn't know anything about cricket. And Zaga was telling me that he and one or two of the other players took him on board because he was so keen. He didn't know how to bowl, so they had to work on his bowling action, get his arm over so he was bowling and not chucking. And he says he just loves the game, and he's really loving this moment. What was nice for me is when I was speaking to Zaga yesterday is how he was saying that even now, and this was yesterday, he still thinks this is a dream. He cannot believe that he and his team is here, and that has been that's been said by all of the players. This is a dream to them. They can't believe it. It's the highlight of their careers.
Yeah, and that's just a magnificent thing to hear. That's what it's all about. 29 countries represented, so you are going to have a range. Here is Turan with the ball.
Oh, he can get a wicket straight away, can he? Oh, he's just not going to get there. And now, well, doesn't get there at all. Goes past him.
Even though that ball hasn't gone very far. Oh, that could have gone anywhere.
Yeah.
Could have gone absolutely anywhere. I thought for a second it was going to pop back to the bowler.
What a good ball that was. I mean, he's playing this all wrong. He's trying to play a straight ball to leg.
Yeah.
He gets really lucky. Very, very lucky, Hilal Ahmed.
Super lucky. Krishnan left-hander now on strike.
I'm loving the hair. Loving that look. If I had that much hair, I think I'd go with that. Vinny, you forget it.
Yeah.
You'll never get there.
Memories.
I like it.
Well, back when I was bowling out swing, when I was 17, did have
hair
the,
like that?
They had the hair
Got a
float,
picture?
Bob Willis
Got a picture
style.
of you with long hair and stuff.
I'll have to dig it up.
To dig one up.
I'll dig
I'd
one
like
up.
to see it. Short, horrible, Gandhi, and this one gets put away. And that's the first Maximo Vinny off the innings. Shakalagya.
Well, Meshet Zaga at long off, he's tearing his hair out. What he's got left won't be around long, as this one's right to the wheelhouse of Ramakrishnan, who says, thank you very much, I'll take 6.
Yeah, Ramakrishnan is not going to miss out on that one. The first real sort of shot in aggression in this inning so far, which brings the 40 up. Yeah, just got to go back through and just get the ball right up there again. Just try to bowl that one a little bit quicker. This time he's gone down the leg side, so quarter wide. Just having difficulties, I think, getting his line right to the left-hander. Yeah, so, look, credit to Turan. And also, some of the other players in this side, remember, they one or two of them, didn't even know they were going to be coming until a couple of days before.
Yeah.
Getting excited. I mean, that's the sound of bat on the ground. But it does hit something, obviously. Now, the two umpires are coming together here. I want to see this again.
Now this is, I think he's actually hit this into the ground. See, look, he hits it on the full.
I don't know. I don't see that. And, well, they do.
See, look, if he slows down, he actually reaches him on the full, I think. I'm pretty sure about this. I think he gets a little feather on it, and then the ball bounces, and maybe that's why they came together to see if the square leg umpire had an opinion about it. But certainly, I think it bounces after the bat.
Yeah, I mean, the umpire at square leg, as this one is uppish, but gets past the fielder, and it's not going to be stopped. Now, once again, it's just a line down the leg side. Doesn't miss out on this one, so Rama goes 4 more. Nice shot. Yeah, I was just going to say, the umpire is standing at point to the left-hander, because obviously the batters did cross, started with the right-hander that was facing. So he's not going to be able to give any advice on that one because it's all been covered up. But I still like the fact that they do come together.
I think he can give advice about if the ball is bounced after it's past the batter.
Yeah.
I don't think he can give advice about whether it's hit or not. So I think that's why
that was about.
Full toss. And this is going to be 4 more. So the acceleration that we were expecting to see in this innings has started to happen, and it's happening in this one. Even number 4 from Turin just gets this one wrong, going for the fuller delivery. And this one, though he doesn't find the meat of the bat, splits the 2 fielders, it's 4 more. And Ramakrishnan is starting to enjoy himself out there now. He wants to make full opportunity of coming in at number 3. And sensible batting, better delivery from Turin. And just defensively pushes this out to in the direction of Zagar, the captain, and does the fielding. So 50 coming up at the end of 4. So it's they've got the acceleration eventually, but I think there's 1 or 2 people really that thought that would already probably be around 70 by now.
Yeah, Lord, you can't get ahead of yourself. We know that in this form of the game. We have seen it happen before. I mean, if you take back 2 weeks, his corresponding fixture was Star CC from Luxembourg. Didn't win a match in the round-robin stage, but then they surprised the Helsinki Titans. They were stumbling in their way out of the tournament. Prague CC Kings, look, you can't see that happening, especially with the way that the Turks have batted. But having said that, they have 1 or 2 that can hold the bat. And I think at the moment, we have seen a bit of a contest, which is something I think we're all happy to see. And once again, we see a swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. As,
up in 4, though. I mean, they're pretty happy with where they're at, though, in the game, PCC Kings.
Yeah, it's Gorkan Alta. He's had a good week with bat and with ball. In the air once more. Oh, just not carrying. How close can you get? Well, that's the second time that man's been in action there. And it's Sami Sadat. Just not getting there. And maybe, I mean, if you really want to look at these little things, you got to look at just those. Now, he's pushing him up more, but it's not all about where you're putting him. He's just got to be walking in. You see, keep an eye on some of these fielders. From the position they're in, they're not walking in. And LBW appeal, but I think this is always, well, not just pitching outside leg, but going down leg. Yeah, the fielders just need to start walking in. So from where they are walking in, and that way you get into the ball just a little bit quicker. And Sadat is probably thinking, stop pushing me further forward. I promise I'll walk in. The bowler's not convinced, says you stay there. Chance. Oh, again. I thought he'd found the fielder. Not good fielding. Not good fielding, and probably not the best bit of wicket keeping as well. I think Cert once more trying to stop this with his feet. Needs to get down, needs to get those gloves on the ball. It's just for a moment I thought this was going to go to the fielder.
Yeah, well, no control of that. Crashed into the gloves, I think.
But the buzz is there. I'm liking it. They're keen, they're committed. They're looking, they're hunting for this second wicket.
Hanging in there.
This time, is well stopped by Cert. Gets a glove on it.
Yeah, I mean, just think about how these guys would be feeling. You talked about it before. I think it's a dream. We're signing autographs yesterday. That was Corey's highlight of the day.
Fabulous.
There's some good content on our social media at the moment as well at European Cricket. You can have a look at what's been happening behind the scenes. Of course, the kids here as part of the Cricket School project.
This one is an opportunity. And oh, no. Well, it just doesn't stay in, and well, the ball goes down, and so does the captain, Mazit Zaga. He can't believe it. He goes down like a sack of potatoes as well. He's looking on from the boundary at long off.
I'm starting to think that Corey's been doing some more of his fielding coaching. This one just doesn't get the hands together. Ali Chetan, you see, ends up basically trying to take it in the right mitt, and it's hands on heads times out there in the 5 overs, 54 for 1.
You could just feel, you can sense that opportunity is coming, and they were up for it. They were buzzing, they were asking the questions, and it came. It was there for the taking, but unfortunately, Chetan couldn't take the catch. Ooh, just one of those things. I mean, look, even just improving in that area in the field, just holding your catches, because they've had those opportunities. What a difference that can make. 54 for 1, halfway stage. This is played out once more to the fielder. It's only a single.
Yeah, so going back to Surkey, who had some control issues. does get some nice shape on the ball. Yeah, that hurts you though when you finally do get the opportunity and you can't quite hold on to one. That's got to be frustrating.
Zerke back into the attack. Well bowled.
And, nice discussion in the chat as well, and we have liked the way that all of our cricket community has gotten behind Zayton Zafar. That's Captain Mechet Zagar. And you can see he's my favourite. Cengiz Zafar, the coach, also 12th man in this game. He made one of the best golden ducks I've ever seen. He sprinted all the way out and all the way back. A bit disappointed that he hasn't played since, as this one is accidentally fielded. And Ali Shetton can't get away from the ball at the moment. He finds himself out there, and he was looking for this one. Luckily, he found it still in the field of play.
Yeah, this is a little bit of, now you see it, now you don't. Where is it? His heart was in his mouth for a moment. Unfortunately for him, it doesn't go to the boundary, so it keeps it to 2. And I think they're just checking this, are they? But I think it's perfectly fine. Yep, they're saying, yeah, it's good. Zerke now bowling to Ahmed. Ahmed just hasn't got going. And swing and a miss. And I reckon that the message has come out to them now and say, hey, guys, either get on with it or come on back.
You've had your net.
Yeah.
Right. Let's just remember this. It's an elimination game. It is an elimination game. For XCC Kings, they didn't defend well yesterday. It's pressure CC.
This will be a wide delivery. Look, just to remind you, these two started this group. It was match 1, and it was Zetinbun and Zafar who batted first. They put 55 on the board, 5 down, and Prague got on without losing a wicket. So, but they have, remember, they have got better. Big swing and a miss. Just can't get anything going. No, okay, simple question for you. We've talked about this a lot.
Yeah.
It's not happening. End of the over. Say, okay, I'm done. Walk off.
Well, they're not going to run out of wickets. That's the thing. Ashok, I mean, it's also, I know it leaves him in a funny spot, Hilal Ahmed, but yeah, I think Ashokan's keen to get out there.
You see that, even that, it's a full toss. And when things aren't going for you, if you do make contact to go for 1, he's just not, I mean, he's going less than 1 a ball. And he's had plenty of them. That was his 18th delivery, and he moves to 17. And that is the end of the over. But the bowling has been sensational. If it could only have been backed up with the catches taken, it would have been a different story.
Exactly right. 64 off 6. So, doing a good containment role at the moment. Taking Bernard Zafar. And going to go back to Tunahan Turan, who you talked about. His cricketing journey started just obviously in Turkey and inspired by some of the senior players. He's got a key role with the ball now. It's been pretty straight as well, Turan. I've liked his bowling.
Yep.
Umpire Shub just telling Mechet Zagar to get a bit of a wriggle on because they need to bowl 3 overs in 11 minutes. I think they should be all right.
Yeah, Turin just struggled to the lefty, so it'd be interesting to see if he's able to get it right to Ramakrishnan straight away. I like the energy. I like that they're asking the questions, but that one has come off the bat.
They've certainly improved a lot. I'm honestly,
big time, big time.
They really have. And I often think it's a bit less pressure with fielding and bowling because you can do it collectively. Whereas when you're batting, you're kind of out there on your own, only with one ally.
This is a full toss, and it will be stopping boundary. The batters. This is ball running. They're still not running.
Ali Shetton's having an absolute mare in the field.
He's having a fight with the ball there. I don't know who came off worse, but well, Setin, he's had a few issues. That ball just does not want to stay in his hands.
Yeah, look at escapes. He gets everything behind it. And
Come
then
here,
when
you.
he tries to dispose of it,
It's
a bit of a knees up.
They only take a single. Well, that's probably why, because Ramakrishnan is saying, okay, you can't hit it, you can't find the boundary, leave it to me. And that one does go all the way. Manos arriba, Vitro. It was 6 carreras. Badly needed.
Yeah, it was. Coley does the fielding in the crowd, in the fan zone, which looks like it's filling up. Why not? Super Thursday. Bounces straight off the path. Romanians having a look alive there. Yeah, just a little bit ill-directed. Ramakrishnan is hitting them a lot better.
then he just drops the bat into this and takes a single. Interesting. I just think we're at a phase now where I would think that either one of these batters would be going after everything and really trying to find the boundaries, but it doesn't seem to be that way. Now, Turi will like this because he now goes back to the right-hander where he hasn't had too many issues. Full toss. Well, this is an issue because this will be a no ball. It's going to be 4 runs. So, well, Ahmed finally does find the boundary, and it's with full toss. That's right at him. And it goes for 4 now. He has bowled a high one before, but I don't think he was actually warned for it. So that's the second one.
Was there one earlier? Was for high?
I think there was one, maybe
there was one earlier
two.
this over, but it wasn't called.
Not in this over.
No, okay.
Yeah, before, but in his first over.
Just got to get through one more ball anyway.
Yeah.
So it will be a free hit.
And
here we go. Here's Ali.
yeah, well done. And this time, they're trying to be cheeky. Think they put pressure on him. It's not to be. And there was a couple of boundaries in this over, but still, I just think Settenburn and Zafar have done amazingly well here. They really are containing the hard-hitting Prague Kings here.
Yeah, that's true. So it's the end of the over. It's 76-1 off 7. This is the format. And we are into Super Thursday, where the top 3 are playing off for the double chance. They'll play each other in the first, third and fifth matches today. And then the bottom 3 from the round robin stage are playing eliminators. Now tomorrow, it is going to be finals Friday once again here in Group C, where the top 3, we already know who those are. They'll be joined by one of the bottom 3, the winner of the eliminator number 2. And this is out. That's a full toss and he gets a wicket. Gökhan Alta bowled a pretty good over first up, didn't go for many. And finally we see a catch held. And Hilal Ahmed, well, he's just had a bit of a labouring knock over the first 7 overs. This one was hit actually pretty well. It was a full toss and catch was taken. You see here, it's just dropping on him, but it was a good reaction catch. And well, weren't they happy about it as well? See, it was low, it was taken, and Sadat, I think, is the man who takes the catch, and well done to him. Nice to see one get held onto, and that is the second wicket, breaking that partnership. It's 76 for 2.
Toma, eso es una fuera de campo. Hilal Ahmed, well, he had his troubles out there, run a ball. Couldn't really get flowing, but what a good wicket that is. And finally Sadat, well, you know, they were putting him there and telling him, get forward. He said, Menidana, I said, get there, stay there, because it's coming. It does come. Third time, lucky for him, takes the catch to get a wicket.
Good reward for Alta. He's bowling now to Aaron Ashokan.
Hit firmly, should be stopped, and it is. So the captain hits it to the captain. No mistakes there from Zaga.
Chat. Mitch asking what I think about the keeper wearing a helmet standing back. Well, I don't mind it if you're comfortable in it. Sometimes you do get these second bounces which are a bit awkward also. You know, throws coming in, I suppose, when you do get up to the stumps. So, yeah, I don't mind that.
Oh,
this like this.
This is going to be stopped, I believe, but there will be 2 wides. Yeah.
I thought he didn't get anything on this. I was expecting to see it racing to the rope. Have a look here. Just go on with the shin bone style. I think the most important thing as a keeper is you need to have a good eye line to the ball. I think Alta, the position he's taking up, struggling to see a little bit to the left-hander.
Oh, this has gone a long way. Balle. Hit long, hit hard, hit for 6. And maybe the onslaught, the acceleration is going to come in these last remaining deliveries, because that man there, the captain, Arun Ashokan, he's in pretty good form, isn't he? He got a 48 of 26 deliveries yesterday, and he'll be looking to find the middle of his bat a few more times here. And yeah, I'm liking that. Good. That's good. Alta just reminding Rama Krishnan, hey, you got to be here, otherwise I've got every right to take the bails off.
Yeah, it's
a long way. He's gone a long way.
Lucky to be there. Just me. It's effective because he does stay in his crease this time until the ball's bowled, which is what you like to see. Got to say hello to Sam Houghton The Iceman who's in the chat, well, he's got an idea. He thinks that all the teams that finish 6th should have a playoff in finals week. Bring them all back. He's just saying that because that's where Soccer and Soccer finished. But hello to you, Sam. Hope you're well. Got Lily Panda in the chat. Always happy to see Lily.
Nicely played. Got to get down. Oh, he doesn't. 4 runs. You got to get down. You got to stop this. You don't get down. You don't get dirty for your team. It's going to go to a boundary, and that's really hard luck for the bowler Alta because he's done everything right here. He's bowled this in the right area. That's a really good delivery, and well, it doesn't warrant 4, but he gets it.
Yeah, well, he gets down, but it's too late, really. That one sneaks past for 4. There's been a couple of those. Just want to say a quick hello to Asan Mahmood as well, who's watching from Switzerland. I'm sure he's getting ready for the Alton game coming up. Lucas Stubbs as well, watching from Croatia.
This one's right into the body of the left-hander. Takes a single. That's the end of the over. So, well, it's not quite the end of the over. He takes 2. I was going to say that takes him back on strike, but it doesn't. It's going to be the captain, Arun, who will take strike because they take 2. Once again, look. You mentioned the boundary going through the fielder. I think that's probably the 3rd time we've seen that happen.
Yeah.
So that's 9 runs.
Yeah, true.
There, and then we've seen a couple of these overthrows. So when you look at that score, which is in the 90s now, take 15 or 16 off that. That's what it could be.
I actually worry if they'd taken that catch, Ashokan would have been there quicker. And I think that he's in a bit of a no mercy mood, the skipper. So captain's the national side. He's 8 off 3 and he's facing up. Captain to captain action as Zaga comes back into the attack.
Ooh, this is well bowled and does him with this slower, loopy delivery. And Haroon is probably thinking, hey, what's that about? Well bowled.
He's using the natural angle that he's creating. Maybe it's unnatural angle because you don't often see right-handers round the wicket to right-handers, but it's working for Zaga. He's employed that tactic well in this series.
Firmly struck. They have to get down here now. Somebody's got to make it theirs. They do. It's just one. You know what the biggest surprise was yesterday? The biggest surprise.
Okay.
You know who it was?
Every day there's about 10 big surprises, but tell me.
Zedinburn and Zafar thought that was it.
Oh, yeah.
They thought that was it. That they'd played the last match. And when they were told...
When out there to stay in the hotel, when they were playing cricket.
When they were told they were playing today, they just couldn't believe it. I said, what? We're playing again? I thought we were out of it. Well, this one's in the air. It is probably an opportunity. Oh, just doesn't go.
Look who,
to the fingers.
Kung Fu style. It's Rutgers. He's not 8 in a row. He doesn't even feel that. It's Diego that does the fielding. He really wants to catch. He's been sitting there waiting. I asked him to actually bring us some waters up. He said, no, not until half-time, because I want to catch. So he's sitting there waiting. And this time, well, one bounce. Misfield from Rutgers. Doesn't get a hand at it. Good jump as well. 99 on the board.
Bit of bat once more. And that brings up the 100. So 100 for 2. We're in deep into the 8th over. Zaga. Deep into the 9th over. Apologies.
It all happens in the 9th. I'll be so disappointed if the day comes that Corey actually does hold on to a catch. Breaking his streak of 8 dropped crowd catches.
I think that'll be the one when the stream goes down. And this one's gone all the way over as well. Boom! Shaka Lagia! Aaron Ashokan, the captain, takes the opposite captain, Zaga, to the boundary for a big 6.
Zaga had a moral victory earlier in the over. And this time, the victory's on the scoreboard for Ashokan. And then taps his bat and gets ready for another. Yeah, just into that hitting arc. And the wicket kind of gives the right-hander immunity if the ball pitches on the stumps. It's probably unlikely to hit them. It was nicely struck. He moves to 15 off 6 balls. Last ball of Zaga's spell coming up.
Now this one could be close. It has hit the pad. I just wonder if this is drifting down leg. Let's have a look at this again.
Leg stump for
you think
me.
it's pitching outside leg?
I think if you see where this bounces here, it's just fractionally outside.
And also, look, round the wicket has to do an awful lot, doesn't it? Round the wicket to get it.
Good shout, though. But Shu just showing his balancing skills as we get to the end of the 9th. But not a bad spell from Zaga. He concedes 20 of his 2 overs. After 9 overs, the score is 107 for 9.
Yeah, you see, that's it. I mean, I got excited there. And, of course, then I need to remember it's coming around the wicket. That's why I was saying this yesterday. I'd love to have a chat to him just to try to encourage him to come over the wicket because he'd get a lot more success because he does bowl very much wicket to wicket. You bowl wicket to wicket and you're coming over the wicket. I think decisions like that will go your way.
You still got to get the batter to miss it, though. That's the issue. Here's Abhishek, 10th over.
There's no idea with this is, and Abhishek goes all the way down the other end. Just the fielding, no run.
It's got to be a slightly awkward customer. And, some of the viewers in the chat comparing him to Nick Johns Wickberg in Croatia, a.k.a. the lawnmower, because it takes a while to get started. It's almost like you're pulling the string. And once he gets the motoring,
but watch the arm
that
action.
whippy action, yeah, it just has
The
no
whole
front
arm
yeah.
sort of swings up. What's
It's
the
a
arm
windmill.
action? It really is. It puts the batters off. They don't know where it's coming from and how quick it's coming.
Left arm just falls away. Good stop. Down leg side. Good delivery from Abhishek. And keep him down to what I'd call a par score, 110, 120. Is that par? Maybe par's around 105, 110.
Yeah, I mean, 120 is what Aaron Ashokam will be eyeing up. He'll want the 12 runs. He's still got 5 balls to do it in.
He's gone. Yeah, so this is fair enough. He was warned earlier. And Ramakrishnan, this is something that he's going to have to watch. He's completely at fault for this. He's batted really well, but he'll be disappointed to be out in this fashion. You see, he's out, and he's got no right to be out at this stage. And so it'll be run out. And Abhishek is the man that executes it. And I've got to say, you know, even if you're kind of anti-Mankad, he already had the warning. He's not facing the bowler. I think he knows he's in trouble as soon as he turns around and sees that the bails have been broken. So Ramakrishnan, it's an unfortunate end to what was a good innings. He won't make his half century. Run out for 48. Yeah. The score is 108 for 3.
Yeah, look, you know my views on it. I'm not 100% about this Mankad thing because sometimes I think there's small margins, but I think when you have already been given a warning, I think that's fair dues. You as a batter have been given a warning, learn from it.
Actually,
he didn't, and he goes, and as a result of that, he probably misses out on getting a half century.
Yeah, well, that's true. It's sad, but it's also it's lazy cricket when it comes down to it. He certainly was leaving the crease before the ball had entered the delivery stride. Abhishek, that won't count as a ball. Next one is a swing and a miss. So yeah, it doesn't count as a delivery in the over. And this is going to be controversial. I've said it before, especially in this form of the game. You should watch and make sure the ball's left to hand, and if you don't, then you should be out. I mean, they can't.
It's one of those.
They can't run you out before the expected point of delivery. So by definition, you are leaving early if you're out that way.
Trying to split the fielders and does 4 runs. So though he misses out on the one before, not on this one. Nicely hit, nice and straight. And well, as soon as this is hit, when you look at the field, they're both pretty wide.
Yeah.
The men straight, that's always going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, I would consider maybe having the long off a bit straighter. Long on, I don't mind going a bit wider, just the way Shokin hits the ball. Often he does hit that wide long on, but they've straightened up a bit after that. Nice shot.
Good reply from Abhishek. It's a single, so it means that the new batter, Patel, will be on strike.
A question from Sam Nick about what level the umpires are. Well, I mean, these are the best umpires that we've discovered from our time around the continent. So they work hard as a team, so I guess they're not necessarily at a number level that I could describe simply for you, but I would say they're doing a really good job.
This is well bowled. What a good ball that is first up. And no signal. And look at the, I'm just loving the energy that Masit Zaga is
out there.
It's just unbelievable. Every ball he's been geeing him up. And even there, I mean, look at him.
Lost his mind. He's might have been on that iron brew that we had yesterday. I love it though. Could be the last ball we see of St. Bernard Zaffa in the field. Abhishek's got 1 for 17. Last ball.
Full toss, and it doesn't get put away, but it's being called a no ball. I'd like to see this again because there's not really much pace there. He's going to be run out though, and he has. So,
yeah, it'll be a no ball +1 plus a run out. So, get your pen and paper out and work out what's going on. And that was a well-executed run out. I think that perhaps batters didn't know the call. So Smith Patel has come back thinking it's the last ball, got nothing to lose. But in the end, they actually lose their captain, Ashokan. He doesn't make it back for the second. So, just when you're taking your pads off thinking you're not going to get a bat, we will see a new batter who will come in and face a free hit. And yeah, I don't mind that call. It's a comment from Midge in the chat saying he's a bit disappointed seeing the Mancat from the team because they're his favourites, but I just don't think there's any moral issue with someone leaving that early as well, and he's already been warned.
oh, there we go. Hello. Oh, look at the support there for the Turkish. I'm loving that.
Did you see the sign as well? St. Bernard Zaffa sign?
No, I didn't. I must have missed that.
I think you turned away from the screen at that stage, but it's good to have the kids in from Aloha College, Mabaya.
Yeah, look, going back to the Mancat, it's as simple as this. Look, if a bowler is bowled and his foot is over the line, it's called a no ball. 1 run, free hit.
You don't
right?
ask the batter.
Batter moves out the line, there has to be, And the more that we see it, then the more batters will learn and we'll see it eradicated from the game. Batters will stop doing it. Simple as that.
I'd like to see it getting worse before it gets better. Anyway, free hit, last ball, free miss. Oh, he needs to throw the ball.
Oh, he's going to throw it.
Here we go.
Oh, they could run
they
two.
The bat.
He's going to never mind the bat. It's a check under Iba. Who's going to get there first?
Not out.
Well, Zarko reckons he's got him. The umpire. What's the umpire saying? The umpire saying it's not out. Wow.
Hilarious.
There had to be an amazing finish with Zetimburno Zaffa in the field. It could be the last time we see him, but they've given us some memories. The wicketkeeper holds on to it when he needs to let it go.
I want to see this whole last ball.
Oh, let's see it all again. Oh, look, here we go, look. Misses it. They repeat. Look at the wicketkeeper, Sir. The bowler, Sir Abhishek said, oi, give me the ball, give me the ball. Look at him.
Up the bat. He said, I might need that. So he actually needed the bat in the end. It was a race. Abhishek, he is not amused about this.
Watch the reaction here. Watch this. When Abhishek gets up, watch this. And it's still happening. And then at the other end, Iba, and he does hit the stumps. But
he's getting special. All right, count him up. 118. Pretty good effort from St. Bernard Zaffa, but now you have to do something with the bat if they're going to stay in this tournament. Would say it's a target that you would say is the kind of target that you would fancy yourself, but I suppose the issue with them is they haven't got out of the 60s in this entire tournament, and they will be playing for their tournament lives when we return. But plenty of highlights here in Eliminator number 1.
Yeah.
It is match 17. 2 teams arrive, only one will survive. And it was the beast that a lot of people tipping to go large. He went for only 1, and what a good moment that was for Abhishek.
Oh, this is great. I mean, Abhishek, look, he's going to go back to Turkey as a star, as a hero, as are 1 or 2 of the other players here. I think the whole team will, because they've been absolutely amazing. They've been outstanding. And they work really hard. Look, this is a team. Look, I don't care. Admit it. Put your hands up and say it. You thought this was going to be 150 plus. You thought maybe that this was going to be a record in the making, the highest score perhaps. I bet you did. And if you say you didn't, you're a liar, because I thought it was going to be 150 plus as well. I put my hand up. But the way they apply themselves in the field here, and even with 1 or 2 little errors in them, there was a few misfields, there was that drop catch, they were outstanding. Look, that's the drop catch. He certainly had an interesting time in the field. The ball followed him around all the time. There were a couple of big shots, and Ramakrishnan, he did bat really well, but he got out in, well, some people would say controversial fashion. I wouldn't. This was the catch that was taken to that. First, he was made to be put in that area. He didn't want to be there. He kept saying, don't worry, I'll walk in. And the bowler said, no, you stay there. The ball is coming your way. It did. And, well, one man who did. And they've got to be thankful for Ramakrishnan for easing his Corey. Well, this time it wasn't a catch, but you got to feel those Corey. This was the Mancat. How's that? The polite ask from Abhishek, and he'd already been warned once. And yeah, there was what Vinny was talking about, the support for Zetimburno Zaffa. This was the run out there right towards the end, but it was the no ball. So 1 more ball did have to be bowled in the end, and this was the finish. Release it, says Abhishek. Damn it, oh, yaar, ki kar deta, well. And then the batter says, well, I'm not running without my bat. It belongs to me. It's mine. I'm not leaving it behind. He picks it up. The race was on. And though the direct hit did come here in the end, it was not out. But what an exciting and, well, also dramatic innings that was. I loved it. I loved the energy. I loved the action. And Zettenburner Zaffa, we may not see them again in the field, but they certainly left us with some memories. And they also left us with quite a remarkable performance. I think they bowled really well. So hat off to all the bowlers there. But have a quick look at the batting. Hilal Hamid, he just couldn't get going. He chewed up too many balls for me. And Ramakrishnan, 48-24, well, and bad cricket education for him, getting his run out and not going on to getting his 50. And Aruna Shukan, well, he came in, faced 12 deliveries for 21. Didn't realise, I don't think, that it was a free hit when he gets himself run out. And this is what I liked. I mean, the bowling. Abhishek, I think he bowled really well. Just had a few issues with his extras. I mean, 21 extras. We'll come back to that in a minute. But look, Turan bowled really well, though he was a little bit unlucky. But again, he had problems with the extras. Alta, Gokhan Alta, he's always reliable. He's always going to perform for you. Surki did well as well. But hats off to the captain, Masit Zaga, not just for his bowling performance, though he didn't pick up any wickets, just 20 runs from him, but it's the energy that he gave out there. They were dynamic, and sometimes team dynamics is what you need to really pump you up. I just hope that they go out there and they don't disappoint themselves with the bat. If they can get that 50+ runs on the board, that'll be great. But hey, I'm talking about 50+. You never know. There could be a real upset to make it here. Can they actually go on and score 119? But look, go back to those extras. You take those extras into account. I think it's 20+ extras. I'll give you that. Yeah, 21 extras in total. Then you take away maybe some of those misfields and the chance that went. I mean, you could be talking about 40 runs. Take 40 runs off of that. Game on. Very much game on. But look, it's interestingly poised, isn't it? 118 for 4, Prague Cricket Club Kings, based on what's happened in past batting innings from the Zettenburner Zaffa team, will believe that they've got more than enough runs on the board. But surprises can happen. Will it happen in this match? It's the Group C Eliminator 1, and the Prague Kings, 118 on the board, 119 needed for victory. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, in 10 minutes' time. Hello, cricket lovers, wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. What a beautiful view that is, and thank you, of course, to our partner, Spring Productions, for all the excellent and magical work that you're doing, not just off the cricket, but also taking some lovely drone shots of the surrounding area. What a location that is. And coming up to the end of the third week of action here, and I don't get tired of arriving at this ground and seeing the views around it. It's absolutely sensational, especially when you got the fine weather that we've had as well. This match, well, it was always going to be a one-sided one. People thought that the Prague Cricket Club Kings were going to go out there batting first and put a stat loads of runs on the board. Well, it hasn't gone that way up until now. Yeah, they have got the runs on the board, 118, but certainly not as many as they would have expected against Zettenbrunn and Zafar, a team that are improving all the time. They've won the hearts of many people around the world, and you can see why from that performance that they put in there. It was as, well, you could say probably as good as it gets. They really were fighters out there. They showed passion, they showed desire. And everyone I know on the chat, a lot of people hoping that they can perform with the bat as well. Liam Day giving them a lot of support. Maya as well. Keanu. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to everyone on the chat. Lily Panda as well. Namaste to all of our viewers watching the Sub-Indian continent as well via fan code as we get ready for the start of the Zafar innings. Here we go, first delivery. And gets it outside the off stump. And it will be the dot ball. Wicket keeper. Stroke batter, Cert. And they've gone for Surki as the number 2 batter. Goraya. Get this one right up there, and this is, they take the single. This is good. And, well, maybe Corey has been doing a little bit of coaching with the Zettenbrunn and Zafar boys, because yesterday he was saying, well, if they could just improve the running between the wickets, that certainly could maybe help them double the scores that we're making, especially some of the lower ones. But they get off to a start, run on the board, well under Cert. Surki, his first delivery. And he plays it out and he wants it. And they get there as well. Good running, great start. I'm liking it, I'm liking it. Graham just having a look at either side at his field. He's probably thinking, well, you know what, I don't want this, I want a man in, but captain disagrees, wants to keep him on the ring. Fuller delivery, once again outside the off stick, no run. Graham moves back to his mark. Looking to get this one to go straight in the middle. Well, there is a change in the field. They're bringing the man that was out on the offside in to the circle. So everybody via Bold asking the question. Umpire not moved. Just the one man out at the moment. That's the man at long off. See this one again. Doesn't move his feet, but I think that's going over the stumps for me. Gets a good bit of movement. Ball cutting away from the batter. This time, oh, it's gone through. It's a boundary. And it's going to be 4 byes. So the first boundary of the innings. It doesn't come off the bat, but it does come, and it comes at the end of the over. It goes actually through the legs of the batter. Well, how about that? And that's probably why the keeper, Ahmed, couldn't do anything about it. 6 without loss. And can I tell you this, that they are exactly where Prague CC were at the end of their first over. So they're on course. And a good time to welcome back Mr. Vinny Sandhu.
It's good to be back. Yeah, the little nutmeg. It's a tough one as a keeper. You've essentially got to guess where the ball's going to come out. Ahmed has been pretty good this week up to the stumps, but not able to get anything behind that. So Rohit Deshmoini getting a chance. Now, notice no Samira Mataranga in the lineup. He did have that slight issue. He went off the field after completing his 2 overs yesterday. And he's just got a slight, I think it might be a slight hamstring strain. They are hopeful he'll come up for the second match today, but they've taken the opportunity to rest him in this match. Of course, they do need to win it to get through. Kings. Deshmoini starts with a wide down the leg side. It's a risk. I mean, I know you want to look at the results of the Turkish champions and say it's not really within the realm of possibility, but they haven't really batted him out of the game just yet.
I have a question for you. I'm going to pick your brains. This one is played out, and it's another single. It's good running. I'm liking the change. I'm liking the way they're learning all the time. Me and Corey were talking about them yesterday. If they just took their singles, what they've done today, they've applied that. Question is,
Go ahead.
Is that the first time they've gone an over and not lost a wicket the first over?
You're right.
So again, more improvement.
Yeah, an improvement. I'm a little bit surprised we haven't seen Abhishek up the top of the order, especially because they need to win this game to survive, obviously. And the captain's the other one, Zagar, who I know he's gone to the top of the order and failed a couple of times, but I still think that those two, there's a realistic chance they could crack 100 plus if they could put together a partnership.
And Alta as well.
Yeah, and Alta.
Yeah, you'd have to go with your top,
be my top three
batters, yeah.
Everyone's had an opportunity. It hasn't been a problem being able to get an innings if you're playing for the Turkish team.
This one will be wide, and it's called. Yeah, good point. I mean, that's something, of course, once again, that when they look back at this marvellous journey that they've had here, they'll look at those little things and say, yeah, okay, yeah, we need one of those up the order. Whether it's Zaga, Alta or Abhishek. I'd go for Abhishek. It looks like he's played a good level of cricket. Beaten outside the off as well. Just not moving the feet here, sir. Got to get those feet moving so you can get to those deliveries outside the off. I mean, have a good swing at it. Third man is inside the ring. Being made to move a little bit wider. So sticking with the same field. Nice sort of ring of fire, if you like, with the old red bottoms on. He does have a swing at this one, but no bat on ball. The 2 to come in the over. And need to get something from this. They don't want to get bogged down here now. Got to just keep the score ticking.
That's the issue, isn't it? When you got balls, just got to get the control right. I'll say hello to Rick Hubbard in the chat and Helix. A lot of good discussions going on. John Woodward's in the chat as well as Barry. Hello, Barry.
How about that?
Hope you're going well.
Goes for it, but it goes up in the air. Head goes up, ball goes up, and the first wicket is taken. So Cert does have to go. And he stays there for 9 deliveries before he goes for 1. And this is where I think it'd be nice to see if we get Abhishek coming in now. They don't want to leave him too late.
Yeah, I think so. Mehta takes the catch. Good to see KM Mehta back in the lineup. I'd like to see him getting a bowl as well, because I think against some of the higher ranked teams, they have struggled for spin options. I know Ashokan has been bowling, occasionally Sivani bowling some spin, but I think KM Mehta is a talented spinner and hasn't had too many opportunities to impress in this series. Regardless, Zach Murnazafar, they might have survived the first over without a wicket, but they don't survive the second. Cert goes for a single. Score is 9 for 1.
Yeah, Gokhan Alta is the man who makes his way out there. Having a good little swing of the bat, around and around. A bit of Ian Botham style. Remember when Ian Botham used to go in and used to just swing that bat around, loosening up his shoulders.
Send a message.
Alta, he sent the message as he makes his way out. And Deshmoini getting his first wicket.
Yeah, nice to see Deshmoini amongst the wickets. Craig supporting him in the chat. So it's Alta at number 3. And we've got a few characters, haven't we? And Fan Zone just come from there. He's absolutely lighting up at the moment. Got the kids in from Aloha College, Marbella. And there's all sorts of signs going on, all sorts of paraphernalia. A lot of bats and balls. Been signing a bunch of things, shirts. Zaffa jackets. Yeah.
There, you know what?
Nice for the over
Let's
first.
see
from
this
Des
ball
Moines.
first, yeah. Well, it's not. It's another run on the board. Isn't there a little bit of cool running about this?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
how cool running. You know, the team from Jamaica in the Winter Olympics,
And do you know that?
and how they became like big names. I mean, is that the same as Zaffa Zaffa here?
The Jamaican bobsled team at the actual Winter Olympics has a lucky egg. Carry a lucky egg with them.
Yeah.
Which is based on the movie. And yeah, this is our own version. Well, there's going to be some cool runnings here, but I don't think he's made it. It wasn't fast runnings.
No, he doesn't get there, I think. And they know it. And the umpire, Anand Shub,
This
just
is the issue. You want to take these singles, but then you can see, we'll freeze frame this here, and he's gone just short. It's a nice take by Hilal Ahmed, and unfortunately, he's got to go. So it's a sad end for Surki, who actually only gets to face the 2 deliveries while he's out there. He gets run out for 2. And St. Bernard Zaffa, unfortunately for them, lose a second wicket as a result of a run out. It's 10 for 2.
Yeah, a bit of work there for the third umpire, Stephen Gooch, but didn't have to look at that one too hard. Yeah, it just didn't get going straight away. Again, maybe a little bit like in their fielding, where they just need to be a little bit moving a bit more earlier before the ball's bowled. I think the batter there, the backing up wasn't so great. But yeah, going back to that, I mean, you know, in the cool running, there was the lucky egg. Do you think have these guys got anything similar to that?
Yeah, well, I don't know. They might want to, they might want to get a few more superstitions going.
I mean, we were talking about cool running, and of course that was based about the Winter Olympics. How about this?
Yeah.
We're still here. The Winter Olympics has come and gone.
Yeah.
We're still here. We're still
course
going.
we are.
We haven't even got halfway. That goes to show just how huge this BET2BALL European Cricket League is. It's got to be the biggest. I mean, is it the biggest sporting event?
Well, I'd have to say it's right up there.
6 weeks
in one
144
location.
matches.
Yeah, I think it's the biggest cricket tournament in one place ever.
Yeah.
144 matches, 30 teams taking part. I think it is.
We've gone longer than the Winter Olympics.
Yeah, easily.
Easily.
We've done more than 2 Winter Olympics.
I think
Probably doing
it
about
started a day after us. Okay, fine. But they've been and gone.
3. Yeah. So it's already summer in some of these places.
The ice has melted. The snow has gone.
Hey, I wanted to give a shout out to Surki. 3rd time batting, but first time he's gotten on the scoreboard, so he does get 2. So first runs in the ECL for Surki. Nice for him. And Ali Garaya is going to continue. Yeah, but you're right. I mean, let's talk about big sporting events that we're longer than. I mean, I think we'll go longer than the IPL this year as well. Certainly a lot more matches.
Yeah, more matches.
T20 World Cup this year. Look, not taking anything away from these events. They're big events, but I mean, from a sheer quantity point of view, it's unprecedented what we're doing. Good take from Hilal Ahmed down the leg side. Yeah, the other thing is that you get all of this entertainment for free. That is what's one of the most amazing things, I think.
I think it absolutely is. I mean, when you think that we're in a world at the moment where if you want action, you want to see something, you got to pay for it. Yeah, it gets a bit annoying, really. But not with us. It's nicely played.
It's really nice. It's kind of ball that sometimes snuck through the field in the first half, but nice bit of batting. Holter gets off the mark, and here is Abhishek at number 4.
Abhishek, he'd be looking to make a good. I mean, he's got to be looking to bat all the way through, but at the same time, play a few shots as well. Well, he's certainly looking to play a few shots.
Hey, all right, let's talk Winter Olympics then. What are some of your favourite Winter Olympic events? Do you have any favourites? Because they are coming from Australia.
You know, I tell you what I really liked. I'm going to go back. So we see this ball first.
Yeah, we can.
Well, I'll start it off. You know when they skate round and round and round?
Short track.
Yeah. This one. They'll take the, I think this leg by, is it?
Flicks the bat or the glove. Yeah, a little bit of glove.
Yeah, well, that skating one, well, I was at the gym, I think it was about 10 days ago, whenever it was. Yeah. And they were doing that, but it was like a relay. And what they were doing is, so you had them skating, the 4 or 5 of them, and then on the actual track, then on the inside of the track, you had the others skating.
The others getting ready.
Yeah, and Played out, no run. And when it was time for them to like exchange the baton, if you like,
Yeah.
they sort of came and like just pushed
They give
them.
them a push.
Yeah, the push.
Yeah,
I've
I
never
know.
seen anything like it.
Yeah, it is cool.
never
Don't
seen
try that at your local arena. Could be some injuries.
Anything like it. That was quite
I
amazing.
like that one. I like the one where they kind of snowboard and they all let them go at once and then they often crash.
The crashing is spectacular. This one's played out. Let's take a single.
But I admit, I like the ski jump as well. They really fly. I like quite a few of them actually. Send to the power play. And Zach Brenner Zaffa, 14 for 2.
But nothing beats the ice hockey. I love it.
Yeah,
I just like the action, the passion.
Yeah.
And again, they sort of do a bit of wrestling as well. They must.
Yeah, they
a bit.
do. I love it. There's a fighting etiquette as well in hockey. And I mean, figure skating. I've got to admit, I do like the figure skating as well.
Figure skating
See some
is
of the stuff
fantastic.
that these athletes are able to do. But we've come a long way in technology. When you think you can have a Winter Olympics in a place like Beijing, a lot of snow.
I still think they should have one who can build the quickest snowman. You have a time to build it, quick snowman, and then you get marks for it as well.
Maybe we'll ask.
Time and how good it looks, and give it. How about that one? That'd be a good.
Yeah, that'd be good. Let us know your Winter Olympics events that you think we should have. Well, you know that I have. You know what's been going on at the moment? Cricket on ice.
Yeah.
Last weekend.
You're going to come down to that, yeah.
Cricket on ice.
You've done a bit of commentating cricket on ice. You played as well, right?
Well, until last weekend, because I would have lost my title. I was the reigning player of the tournament.
Oh, what happened last weekend then?
Where I got booed because they thought that someone else should have had it. It was only James Cantor, our head of operations, that was booing me. And I had a good night, actually. I won a pair of pads in the raffle, and I gave it to one of the juniors. So hopefully he's still getting some use out of those. Cricket on ice was amazing. -8 we play that in. So maybe that's a Winter Olympic sport waiting to happen. If we can't get cricket into the Summer Olympics, maybe we should get it into the Winter Olympics. What do you think?
Well, is there not talk that, it could be coming? Is it 28? Was there not talk about maybe?
I'd love to see, if it does go to the Olympics, I'd love to see it be T10.
Oh, it will be. It has to be. How can it be anything else?
Yeah, I mean, I hate anything else, to be honest. Pamaraju is continuing with the ball. Do you want to know what I would wear when I was playing cricket on ice at St. Moritz in Switzerland? And we'll see the Swiss coming up next. Hopschwiz.
What do you mean your thermals?
All of our Swiss viewers. Yeah, I'd wear my kind of, let's just say, 2 or 3
listen,
in the underwear department of
I'm telling you,
various.
serious
Yeah.
note, you mentioned underwear. Let's see this ball first. And this is truth, because you know that in cricket we wear equipment to protect certain parts of the male anatomy. Well, in those Winter Olympics, a few people had frozen bits.
Yeah, I saw
Did
that.
you read that? Oh,
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's one where I didn't read
That's
past
horrible.
the headline.
That was
the headline was enough to get the
so
gist
you
of the
do
story.
need proper thermal underwear. I think if you're playing
Yeah,
cricket
so
on ice.
I would wear my kind of regular, what I'd wear underneath my trousers, but then I had the long thermals on, and then I had my cricket whites, and then upstairs I pretty much had a singlet and a long sleeved thermal, and I had my kind of white cricket top, cricket shirt, and then I'd have another vest, and then I'd have a big snow jacket, fleece jacket, and I batted in 2 beanies. One beanie wasn't enough. We're talking about cricket on ice in Switzerland. Great to see the Swiss.
Hello,
represent-
everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen you wearing beanies when the temperature's like 17 degrees. So,
Right.
I mean,
I've got my
when you
scarf
cricket
here.
on ice,
Look at my scarf. I have my ECN scarf, and it's warming up now. So have a look at this. Some of this merchandise we've got. I'm loving it. The scarf's handy. Yeah.
You
I played
feel the
cricket.
cold.
Have
You
you
feel the
played cricket in 2 beanies? Of course you haven't.
No, but I have. I'm part in Switzerland, and it was cold, but it
Yeah.
was a fantastic experience.
Great tournament that's run there. John Hallam and the crew have just completed the first one in a couple of years, of course, because of the pandemic. So I hope that all went well. I know they were streaming a little bit of it, and that was, to be honest, that was the first event. It was kind of a test event for us, but that was the first event technically that we broadcast on the European Cricket Network in February 2019. So it's a bit of an unusual one. That's what kind of led us slowly but surely through the next few months to the first European Cricket League in July 2019.
Shot, and this is going to be 4 runs. played away beautifully. Well, Smith Patel comes into the attack, and Abhishek says the waiting is over. It's time for me to play a few, and this one was beautiful. Well, man liked it over there. Your friend, the old president.
It's Cengiz. It's Cengiz time. Get him out there. We love Cengiz. Speaks zero English. It's sometimes you just get a vibe about somebody. And a few tips, including don't eat the yellow snow, says Helix. Thank you for that. Good comeback from Smith Patel. He's getting a bowl here. Yeah, so a bit of talk about cricket in the Commonwealth Games, which, I know that women's cricket in the Commonwealth Games this year, so moving in the right direction. And I think a few people are saying their favourite Winter Olympic sports. And Luke Belgium mentioning curling. This is very tactical. Curling's huge some places in the world. This is a nice shot again. And that one's going to beat the fielder as well. So it's going to be 4 more to Abhishek, who's lining it up. And we're seeing some boundaries. St. Bernard Zaffa, you'd love to them, even if they don't get this target, to maybe beat their highest score of the series at the moment. If they get this partnership going, they're on track to do that.
Abhishek, this is a beautiful shot. We've seen him muscle one to the boundary behind point, and then this time it's all about the timing. Beautiful timing, top shot.
63, their highest score in the series in match 10. Oh, how was this miss?
Well, it's pretty. That's gone pretty close to the helmet as well, I think.
Well, yeah, you're right. Let's have a look from behind. This one swings in, and Hilal Ahmed, fortunately, doesn't fumble it onto the helmet. Saw a potential 5-run penalty situation before. But, Smith Patel's a pretty good bowler. I haven't seen too much of him this week. 12th man on a couple of occasions. Good fielder.
Yeah, he is.
Nice ball of his over.
This one into the ground. They take the sit. Oh, that's not very good running at all. Oh, he gets very lucky here. I mean, that bat plugs again. It's another bat plugger.
It's plugger.
He was daydreaming. Where was he? I mean, he's nowhere here. But look at that.
If Hilal Ahmed gathers that, and it wasn't an easy gather, then I think he's out. Because once again,
look at the running.
Keep off the ground. He's warms himself up, trips over the bat. Yeah, it's pretty casual. He did go early, but just had trouble sustaining the momentum. 5 overs into this chase, 26 for 2.
26 for 2. I mean, I know a lot of people out there, including myself, would like to see them go on, get past 50. I mean, could they even get past? I think the highest score they scored was 63.
63, yep,
so,
in match 10.
I mean, that's certainly what I'd be, if I was their coach, their manager, I would be saying, right, okay, let's finish on a high. We finished really well with the ball. Let's try and get to that landmark. Let's get 64 on the board.
Works for 1. Oh, I like the reference from Liam Day in the chat. You heard a rumour that Abhishek's middle name is Imal Zuvak. So expecting him to chase this. Talking about the impossible chase. That's Sweden versus Belgium. What a match that was. That was back in the European Cricket Championship in September, where the rate went past the point of no return, which I always call 18 and over. And they dragged it back and won with 5 balls to spare, chasing down 150 against Belgium, a team which would ultimately make the final. And I'll always remember that match, and I was doing that one with you, Rico. So I suppose you say nothing's impossible, but promising. Salter chewing up a bit of the strike here. He's 3 off 10.
Yeah.
Still no Zaga with the bat. Again, he's one guy that can clear the boundaries, you know that.
Tell you what, there's no chance of getting Abhishek, is there?
Abhishek
he sits inside his crease.
I feel like Abhishek is the kind of non-striker that you'd have to run a book out to, because he sits on his bat. and
you talk of books, well, there's a book out there. There's a few notes being written down there. I wonder what they're writing in there.
He just leans on his bat like he's got all day to bat. He's not going to be rushed. Just look at him, number 10 at the non-striker's end here. This is Johnson. Oh, he's on the walk this time.
That's a good shot, 4 runs. Nicely played. And then that's a bit more like it. Says Abhishek to him. And Raluca there with a camera. Danoros. And let's talk about some of the shots that we've seen. I mean, you mentioned about going onto the social media. There's some pictures on there at the moment. I mean, most of those coming off, or all of them really, from Danoros. They're absolutely fantastic.
Yeah,
she
they're
does
brilliant,
take some
aren't
pictures. She pops up all over the place, doesn't she? She's a bit of a ball magnet herself,
She
isn't she?
is. Got to put a fielder in front of her. Right, above 20 and over required now. Halter gets his first boundary.
then gets a single. That's good. And that one thing that I noticed when he played and missed a couple of deliveries early on, Abhishek was quite rightly saying to him, look, you're trying to hit the ball in that area all the time. Those balls should be playing in the off. So he's always giving encouragement to the players. And that's key because he's somebody who has played good standard of cricket. And he needs to help these players learn.
Yeah, I think he has been doing that. And it's an important role. Yeah, works his way intelligently. Can they go straight away? Has to get his skates on. But he does get there. Abhishek moves to 13. And the score is 33 for 2.
Yeah, going in the right direction, aren't they? In terms of personal best, I mean, the score for victory, it's probably already beyond them now. You're talking at over 20 runs and over. But I think it's finishing on a high. It's trying to finish with a good personal achievement. That's what they want. I mean, they've already, exceeded probably a lot of people's expectations, what they've done, how they've improved.
Yeah.
I mean, that last bowling display from them, I thought was absolutely tremendous.
Certainly.
Just
in a
finish
game
on a
that
high.
Prague Kings weren't going to go easy.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, to get the beast early. Another little target. I think the highest individual score for Abhishek, and indeed the Turkish champions, is 22 this week. He's on 13, so I think these little targets you can set yourself. Smith Patel coming back for a second over. He wants to get there in a hurry. This one stays inside the tram line. It'll be a dot ball.
You see what he's trying to do? He sees where the captain, Arun Ashokon, is. He's inside the circuit. He's trying to charge at this and hit it over him. He's eyeing up that gap. This one is called a wide. Yeah, just seems to be going after everything here now.
Probably fair. It's a fair bit of the blue. All right. And one thing we haven't seen so far is a Maximo in this innings.
4 more. Well, that'll do. Going to swing hard. And that third man is very, very wide indeed. Probably for that cut shot that he likes to play. So another boundary. So he keeps going well. He's getting up to his highest score. And he's taking the team hopefully to their highest.
Yeah, a bit surprised we still have long on, long off back. I think you probably afford to bring one, if not both of those up, and try and force the batter to hit over the top down the ground.
This will be another wide from Patel.
When these two teams met last time, it was the first match of the week, and I remember there were extra issues for Prague CC Kings. I think there were 18 extras in total, was the top score for Zeitenberner Zafar. So yeah, once again, we've seen a little bit of problem with their control. It's a good delivery though, gets through.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, Patel's obviously got this one right where he wants it. And, well, only just, really. Only just.
Similar to the last one.
Very similar, yeah.
50-50. One went either way.
Well, this one's got to be called. Yeah, this one is called. And you see that Abhishek starts to take a stride before the ball is delivered because he knows that what Patel is trying to do. Here we go. See, he gets that stride in. The only thing is he comes more straight down rather than trying to go across to where the ball is being directed. Oh, this would have been a sensational catch. Great effort from Hilal Ahmed. He's come at him really quick. He does well to get a hand to it, Vinny.
Yeah. I mean, does stop it. That's one I think. It's not that far from him. Still think like him getting 2 gloves to that. I think it probably sticks if it does. Again, it was just on him quickly, wasn't it? So maybe he's a bit too close because he didn't have a lot of time to react. Patel taking a bit of time to get through these. And it was corrected in the chat. Of course, Alta scored 29 not out. That is their highest individual score. Abhishek's highest individual score is 22 though.
This time it goes more or less along the deck. It's 4 more. Well, they may have to think about getting somebody there because that's twice the ball's gone in that direction. You're absolutely right, Vinny. When you have a look at where, I mean, I would leave, of course, you want your mid-wicket on the boundary. The 2 men straight, okay, have one. Maybe go for, I mean, the area that Abhishek is trying to hit, if he does hit straight, is going to be going on to long off. So move mid-on inside the circle.
Yeah.
And maybe get your sort of third man much finer and get a backward point in.
Yeah, I think you can afford to have 2 outfielders in that quarter, top left quarter, if you're Prague CC Kings. Abhishek moves into the 20s. He nicked a few, he missed a few. It's the end of 7 overs. And the score is 45 for 2.
Asking the question again there, Abhishek. I mean, Patel, he doesn't change what he's trying to do. But this one, yeah, that's right in the slot. The other thing that Patel could be thinking, if he's, I mean, all right, he's finished his spell now.
Yeah.
And when you're bowling that line, if you're going to be consistent there, get a slip in.
Yeah, true. Why not? This is what's coming up next. Carlton 6-0, unblemished record, the only undefeated team and at all, in fact, going through the first 3 weeks of competition. They're taking on Alton, who finished second, 3-2 record through the round robin for them. News from the toss. Alton winning the toss, batting first. Join us for match 18, playoff 2, starting in half an hour right here on the European Cricket Network. In Carlton with a win, they will guarantee themselves the top seed, which if that was to happen, then Alton and Cluj will essentially be playing off for the double chance later on today.
Yeah.
They're playing the last game of the day. But, I mean, I don't put it past Alton to surprise us in that one, because it's been steady and they've got a lot of players that can impact the game for them. Mehta gets the ball with his spin.
Not quite where I wanted it, but he will get Abhishek back on strike.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to seeing Mehta bowl. Does actually turn the ball a fair bit as an off spinner. So he's just trying to spin the ball out of his fingers. It'll kind of break left to right when it bounces. Just like that. It's a perfect off spinner, and it takes care of Abhishek, who won't beat his highest score of 22. And Mehta comes on, spin to win, and St. Bernard Zaffo lose a 3rd wicket at 46.
Yeah, I mean, he's gone right. He's sold himself here. He's not played the right shot. You need to be looking to hit this straight. He was giving advice to 1 or 2 of his other batters to say, look, you've got to hit on the offside as well. That's where he should have been going here. He's made that initial movement, so he's already committed himself, but he chooses to play the wrong shot. So, well, Abhishek, we're going to see the last of him out there in the middle. But he certainly had a very good week, a good championship so far for his team. He's led from the front. He's been exciting to watch with the ball and with the bat. So, well batted, 21 runs, just falling short of his own personal best.
Yeah, played some nice shots in there. Let's see, probably the last we'll see of Abhishek, on the field at least. I'm sure he's got plenty of autographs to sign. The kids at Aloha College, but still, nice to see him reach 20, and he's applied himself well. Been impressed with his bowling in particular. I think he's tested batters with that awkward action.
That lovely shirt. I'm liking the detail on that. It's absolutely exceptional. All the kits have been marvellous, haven't they?
Really, really cool. So I say hello to Ginger Johnny Plays in the chat, who's looking forward to his cricket this weekend after watching this. I can understand why. And also, I want to say hello to Piata, who's watching from Italy. We'll see the Italians a bit later on, and Hawk Moon as well. The Dibbly Dobblers. Enjoyed the input from the Dibbly Dobblers as well. K.A. Mehta mentioned I was happy to see him get a bowl. I'd like to see him probably get 2 overs here. Maybe 8 and 10. Zagar, the captain, comes out for his final fling.
Come on, Mr. Zaga. Get yourself off the mark. That's the main thing first. He plays that well. Look at that. He's showing you the maker's name there.
Bring them all in.
What a defensive
I would
shot
say
that is.
Zaga is their best chance of hitting a 6 this innings. He's the Turkish beast, Mehmet Zaga. So see how much patience he's got.
Well, shouts to catch it, but it's taken on the bounce. Gets himself off the mark.
Oh.
And, oh, nice. Well, they're looking for it to take it on.
Hello. We got a 3rd. Johnson overruns it, backing up. All right, something's going to happen this ball. There's one more this over. Zagar's going to fancy the off spin.
I don't know what's happened there. Did they just take a single?
Oh, yeah, what happened here?
Yeah, they didn't run for. Oh, well, I mean, there should have been 2 runs here.
Really? What happened there?
Non-striker sets up.
Wow.
Well, yeah, this goes back.
Eyes deceiving me.
You've got to take all the runs.
Well, they were running, just in the wrong direction, obviously. So this will be, I think, a 1 to finish the over.
I reckon he's hit it and he thinks he's going to get a boundary. And then when he realises...
Sure, they ran 1 originally. They mustn't have gotten the overthrow.
No, they ran the overthrow. It's the overthrow that they ran. But...
What?
What? What?
I don't know if we can bring that back up. It's probably gone. I'll look back later. work out what happened there. Sorry, we can't describe it for you. 48 for 3 after 8. So they are going that run of ball pace. Yeah, when you look up and you see the wrong batter at that end. Hold on, what happened there? But I have Alta facing up now over number 9. Pretty good over by Mata. I like the way he actually turns the ball. Sometimes you see spinners just kind of sliding the ball on, but I always like to see them get a bit of sideways because that certainly enters your mind as the batter.
16 runs, 2 overs.
Yeah.
Get the highest score.
Joseph Johnson comes back for a second over. Knocks it down so they don't get a run here. Conrad asking, is this their top score so far? No, they actually scored 63 against the Romanian side, Cluj, the other night. I have to say that Romanians weren't probably at full strength in that fixture, but see if they can get close to that.
Swing and a miss. He wants the big hit, doesn't he? Alta, as you said, Vinny, he's the man who scored the highest individual score.
So
29.
they only ran the overthrow last over. Thanks, Helix. Has gone back forensically.
I told you, why do you trust me?
Oh, what's going on? Why didn't they run the first one?
I told you, I thought you thought it was going for the boundary. With this one, it's going for the boundary. Ball! That's what we're talking about. Seis carreras.
Well, batting down the hatches. Here comes Zagar. And in fact, it's not Zagar. That is Alta, who's gone downtown. And we'll get this right eventually.
Alta goes alto.
8. That's a Hugo Southwell special, that one. What a good shot that is.
Great job.
Brings up the 50 as well for St. Bernard Zafar. I suppose you keep swinging that hard, sooner or later, you're going to get one near the middle of the bat. Alta. 16 not out now.
Johnson, a swell bowl from Johnson. That one he goes really wide and angles it in, so Alta's not able to pick the line of the ball. Of course, he wouldn't like to be hit for a big 6. Alta, can he get another one? Looks for it, hits it firmly.
It's belted.
To the fielder, they take one.
I see Zagar. Sometimes I think he can be too unselfish. I think he's come out now and he's not going to face that many deliveries. I feel that, for example, yeah, Alta, Zagar and Abhishek, if you got them up in the top 3, there is some chance they could have got close to this target. As it is, last ball of the night.
Firmly hit. This is going to take some stopping. And it's 4 runs. 4 carreras. Feeling the bota chia porque tiba lagia choca. So what an over that is. That's got to be one of the best overs that they've had in this championship as well. Beautiful shot. 4 runs from the captain.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 11 off that over in the 9th. All happening in the 9th. All happening for St. Bernard Zafar. I think if you gave them another 10 overs, it could be quite an interesting contest, actually, these two teams.
59, come on. How many they need?
They need 5 for their best score.
Get the 5. 5 needed, boys. 5.
Well, I reckon they might have a chance because they're taking off Mata, which I think they were kind of struggling to time up and going back to seam. Naveen Padmaraju will bowl over number 10. He only conceded 3, though, when he bowled back in the 4th. All right. 5 for their best score.
Yeah, this is all right. Going to drop safe. Get the 1.
Yeah, score for every ball you get there. That'd be great if they got their best score in this match, which is the biggest match they've played so far, basically. It is a knockout match, and obviously Prague CC Kings are either desperate to win this, which looks like they will, but Turkey giving a good account of themselves.
Lewis is gone, and the fielder does. Oh, they're not running! Oh, Zaga, what are you doing? And it's gone for 4. It's gone for 4! Oh, it's gone for 4. They've done it. 64 on the board. Oh, Zaga, he doesn't like to run when he hits it because he thinks they're going to go to the boundary, but this time it does. Oh, let's have a look at this. Look, he's just watching it saying, I'm not running.
How confident do you have to be of a misfield when you see the ball going straight at the fielder, and then you almost like he knew what was going to happen next. It goes through his legs, and with that, they have their highest score in ECL cricket. Now it's up to 65. And is there some sort of Turkish inception mind games that he just looks at Garaya?
Yeah, he just looked at Garaya and says, "You're gonna miss this, buddy. You're gonna miss it," and it went right through him. Well, there you go. Bit of Turkish delight for you.
In the future.
Oh,
There
and
you go.
now he runs. Oh, he's got his partner out. Oh, dear.
Yeah, well,
Zaga, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing?
now you see him, now you don't. Well, Zaga says, I'm the captain, and sure, I might have waited 7 overs to go out there, but now I want to face every ball possible. So get on your bike, Alta. You had your time. He faces 23 balls, but he's run out for 18.
Oh, dear.
4 and a 6 in there. Maraja cleans up. And end of a good innings from Gokhan Alta. He certainly has tried his hardest, and he's got a smile on his face.
Give him a clap. Come on, everybody, give him a big round of applause. What a good innings this was. 18 of 23. He's helped to get his team to the highest score that they've posted in this championship. Well batted.
Yeah, well played, Gokhan. Hope to see you back.
Yeah, that's well I hear. Yeah.
And I really like the way
Well batted, well batted.
gotten around the Turkish champions, Zayt Murnazafa. Looks like their ECL 22 journey is about to come to an end in a couple of deliveries.
He'd be every word with his captain, don't he? I mean, that was just... Well, here we go.
Knows best.
Zaga wanted to get there. He's there.
Look where Zaga's batting.
In the air, caught and bowled opportunity. Zaga's still not running. He's saying stay there. It didn't work this time. And Zaga has to go. Well, he charged to get to the other end. He gets there and then hits it straight up in the air, and a caught and bowled opportunity for Buddy Marju.
Yeah, Maraju racking up the stats in the last over. You always want to bowl the 10th over. Always a chance for some GPs. Well, eventually we found the ball. And we found it in the hands of the bowler. Maraju holds his nerve. And well, they'll be able to resume their conversation, Zaga and Alta. You see that he just sends the batter back. Maybe he was pretty confident that was getting dropped. As it is. Oh, look, I got to say, Magic Zaga has been a pleasure to deal with.
Yeah.
He's got a big smile on his face, and yeah, he's just thrilled about this ECL journey. He's thanking everyone around the fan zone and the officials' tents. And good sportsmanship as well by the PCC Kings. Give him a good ovation. And so we'll have one more ball. Ali Chetan will be the new batter. Interesting moment in the field. Let's see if he can finish with a bang. What do you think? Are we getting a run here? No, quick.
Chinese cut for 4.
Ooh. Negatory. But well done to Zayt Murnazafa. They will finish with 65 on the board. So that is their best score as a team. And it's just a sign of how much they've improved over the course of this week. And in the end, the news is that Zayt Murnazafa, the Turkish champions, they will be out of the tournament. But Prague CC Kings, they will continue and they will play Brescia CC in the 4th match today. So it's the one following the match you're about to see between Carlton and Alton. But yeah, let's just take the time to appreciate Zayt Murnazafa. Of course, so difficult for them because of the personnel issues, the fact that they were able to send a team and compete at the ECL. I'm sure it's an experience that they'll never forget.
Yeah, it certainly was. And look, well done again. They're going to get a good rowdy reception as they go back there. And I'm loving it. Look at that. They're just enjoying themselves so much. And that's what everyone's saying. I mean, all the people on the chat saying it's good to see, no matter what the situation is, they're always smiling. They've loved the opportunity that they've got here today and all the things that have happened. Like I said, some of those guys didn't even know they're going to be here until 2 days before. They've been exceptional.
Yeah, certainly. So you can see now, confirmed PCC Kings from the Czech Republic. They'll take on Brescia CC in Eliminator number 2. And once again, the loser of that will be out of the tournament. The winner will join Carlton and Alton and Cluj in the finals day tomorrow. So plenty of cricket to look forward to this afternoon on Super Thursday. And PCC, probably not as many on the board as they would have hoped for. And this one, straight through the Jake the Pegs, and then straight through a fielder as well, Johnson. That one ate him up. And Cert out there early, a few swings and misses. Deshmoini, good to see him getting a bowl. And this was the first wicket. Nice catch by Mato. He's a pretty good fielder. Ultimately, what you'd expect from the Turks, them to give it a crack. They did. Some good fielding there, executing the skills when required. Ultimately, there was plenty of action despite just 65 runs. It is the best score by Zayt Murnazafa in the ECL, and we've loved watching the way they've played their cricket.
Yeah, we certainly have, and we saw once again here that they apply themselves well. They little things that they weren't doing, they're starting to do. They weren't running well between the wickets. They started to do that. In fact, that's the way they started this innings, taking those singles. And well, then they were waiting for Abhishek to play some of his shots, and he did. He got a bit lucky a couple of times. And got the edges, and this one, well, this flew to the keeper, but Ahmed was unable to take it, and then, well, that's another one that goes through for 4 more. He just chanced his arm too much. He wouldn't be happy with that shot he played, but got himself out, and we thought, well, maybe the runs were going to dry up. Well, they weren't going to dry up because he went arriba, hit a big 6, but then the captain decided, after hitting a nice boundary
He hit
himself,
2
4
boundaries.
runs, that was a good over, 11 off it.
Well, he got the taste of it.
And look at this one, he said, you're going to miss it, G'day, running, I'm going nowhere. And he did miss it, right through his legs. That was 4.
Alta didn't realise his captain was drunk with power, because then he decided he was going to get back down the strikers end by any means necessary. Pat Maraju just knocks the stump back in, if you don't mind. And very next ball, he had the captain removed, but he certainly has enjoyed his ECL experience, and I think a lot of our viewers have as well. I certainly have. And now we're going to see playoff number 2 coming up. Match 18, Carlton versus Alton. Can Carlton increase their winning streak to 7 in a row? No team has gone this deep in the week without tasting defeat, and they'll have an Alton side desperate to pull off a victory, in which case they'll be in a pretty good position for that double chance. That is coming up in around about 10 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network as we look at the surrounds of this Cartama Cricket Oval. Hope that you've enjoyed the action. And look, some positives there. You see 3 players getting into double figures. I don't think we've seen that before from Zayton Bernazafar. Abhishek with 21 was the top scorer. Alta with 18 and Mesik Zaga with 10. And Siddharth goes out there. In the end, he doesn't get to face the ball.
Amazing thing. No ducks.
No
No ducks.
ducks.
I mean, we talk about improvements. I think the first match they played, was it 8 ducks?
Yeah, it wasn't the first match, but it was.
Yeah, I mean, it weren't the first. They only lost 5 in that. Yeah, but no ducks. And, well, and you can see already what if you can manage to score runs, everybody contributes to the score. It's going to be a healthy one. And that was, you know, I'll take my hat off to them. Look at the bowling. I mean, okay, Proxy Kings didn't have to deploy all their best bowlers, but it gave opportunity to 1 or 2 of the newer bowlers. I must admit, I like the bowling of Mahit. You said he's a good bowler, but what about Dashimoni? I think he bowled really well as well.
He's an experienced customer, Rohit Dashimoni. We've seen him at the ECS level before. Pat Maraju getting a wicket as well. So look, congratulations to Zayton Bernazafar. We've loved having you as part of the ECL. I'm sure we'll see them around the traps at the end of the week. Got a few party animals there as well, including the coach, Cengiz Zafar. Well, his official duties will have ceased, so maybe we'll get him on at some point. We're going to leave you now for about 10 minutes. We'll be back then with playoff number 2. Corey will step in for that while I grab a bite to eat, and maybe we'll have a bit of a treat for you because Ali Evans, we're going to be able to have a chat to him during the Scottish innings. So looking forward to that. And until then, Finny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Will 6 become 5? This tournament coming alive in week 3. See you shortly for more ECL action. This is the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket
On the Costa Zone.
And welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu for the European Cricket Network, and we are getting ready for the toss of playoff number 2. It's match 18 in Group C, and I'm here with the kids from Aloha College Marbella as part of the Cricket School project. Guys, are you having a great time today?
Yeah!
I'm having a great time, and two teams that have been having a great time this week. It's Carlton from Scotland and Alton from Switzerland. These two teams, they occupy the top 2 spots after the round robin. They meet here in this next match. Let's go down to Rob Kemming, who has a giant coin in his hand for the coin toss.
Your call. Kiba Inu. Kibu is called. It is Kiba. You're going to bat. You're going to bet first.
So it looks like it will be the Swiss who are batting first as Giant Coin leaves the arena. And look, they've been pretty impressive to me this week. They've got a lot of performers that can really take the game forward. And I do like the way they've been shuffling their batting order, just experimenting a little bit. And I do think they'll have their work cut out for them against the Carlton side, who are undefeated so far. They continue to impress. But I tell you what, I'm impressed with some of the work here from the kids from Aloha College Marbella. I'm loving the shirts. I'm loving the signs. And well, guys, who do you want to win this game? All right, so we'll see. Hop Schmitz, maybe the Alton have a bit of support, but Carlton, they've been impressive as well. So we're going to go up to the commentary box now. Corey Rutgers and Rico Full are there, and we may just have a little surprise for you as well. Maybe a word with Ali Evans during this innings. Let's get over to the first ball. Alton winning the toss and batting first in playoff number 2. See you guys. Bye. Bye. Great work.
Well, isn't that amazing? Nice to see the kids there from Aloha College in Marbella. And, well, they've certainly enjoyed supporting Zettenburnen Zaffa, the team that, unfortunately, they'll play no further part in this, the Champions League of Cricket, the BET2BALL European Cricket League. But they've left us with so many happy memories. And I know that the kids have certainly enjoyed their time with the players. And I know one thing that their captain, Zaga, was saying to me, he said he can't believe the attention they're getting, and every time the kids are coming up to them with a ball or with a bat and say, could you please sign it for us? That's amazing, and no wonder they still can't believe that they're here. They just think this is a dream, and that's why they've been absolutely amazing. And thanks to the Turkish champions for everything they've done this week. This match is going to be a spicy one, because one thing that Alton did yesterday is they came back strong and went back to victorious ways, and they've got some good players there. Their captain, Lenny Nair, he's been very good with the ball, but with the bat, well, I hope they're going to stick to what they did yesterday with the likes of Brito up the order, John Mary as well, Pramul. And this is what our computer say. Well, look at this. Well, if it goes that way, it looks like our computer is saying to us, well, the bat versus ball wall is saying we might have a golden ball here. Well, wouldn't that be something sensational? And I know a man who's going to love it if it is. The man to my right, a good friend and expert, Corey Rutgers.
Oh, expert, thank you.
The expert now. I didn't say fielding expert.
Would love a golden ball.
Oh, wouldn't that be great?
Well, it looks like Ali Evans. Well, he's going to start, Rico. First time I've seen him bowl the very first over of the match. Here we go.
Yeah, Ali Evans. It's ready to start. He's had a few difficulties with his line, but he's looking to get better with each match. Starts at a short one, and that's up and over, and it goes to the boundary. 4 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot. Just a little bit of width on offer, and gets away for 4. Ali Evans, as we mentioned, so far in this tournament, he's gotten taking some wickets, been hit around a little bit. He's coming back from an injury, so probably doesn't have his rhythm perfect just yet.
You know, they've gone with a change of the batting here, Alton. They've gone with Ali Nair up the order. Well, he certainly has started well with the boundary. So, the normal openers, you've got Yasu, who's normally up there. They've not decided to go for Yasu. Brito was also promoted up the order. Well, Yasu is there, so Yasu's still there, but Nair deciding that he'll take over from Brito. So, interesting change. This one's right into the body of Yasu. So, dot ball from him. Yasu's been interesting because when he's clicking, and he hits the ball really well. He's played some huge shots, but he does like to take on the leg side. That's where he hits most of his shots. But he can get going, can't he?
Yeah, he can. He's all or nothing, isn't it? It's a big swing, no ding sort of operation.
Short and hammered, Has he got enough of this? It's going. Oh, what a catch. That is sensational stuff. Oh, that is a beauty. We've seen some great fielding, some great catching from Carlton, and that's right up there as one of the best. Because to me, I'm thinking, well, if he does catch this, surely Corey is not going to be able to keep it inside the field of play. And he does. Just look at this. He does a little hop around on one foot. What a good catch that is. And well, it can only be one man, because one man who's impressed all the time in the field, and of course it is Shuja Khan.
Yeah, quality catch. And Carlton, well, they just prove why they are the front runners in this group. They're holding on to everything. One of the best fielding units we've seen in the whole tournament so far. And unfortunately there for Yasathuran, he's out for a duck. And well, we said he's all or nothing. This time it's nothing. And this is why Carlton, they are the front runners, Rico, because their fielding's phenomenal. I think they're the best fielding team compared to Group A, Group B, and now in Group C. They don't miss half chances, and that's a brilliant catch. And Ali Evans, even though he's just finding his rhythm back, I think he's taken a wicket in every over he's bowled, and you expect that from the 3-time World Cup participant, and he just has a happy knack of getting wickets.
Yeah, he does, and they've gone with John Mary up at number 3. John Mary's played some nice shots. The only thing is he does like to walk and give him and show all his stumps when he's playing his shots. Hits him on the pad. I think this is going. Oh, well, the finger goes up from the Sheriff. And when I first looked at it, I like to see it again, I thought it was going down leg side.
Yeah, my initial thought as well is that's come back a little bit and going down leg. Yeah, I think he's had a bit of a rough one there. And yeah, it happens sometimes. And given out in the end, it means Ali Evans is going to be on a hat-trick. But for me, that was sliding. And they'll be disappointed with that because John Mary, well, he's gone for a duck. And there was a little statistic this morning in the first match this morning, Rico, as we have one more look at the replay.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the angle. It's gone from wide outside. Yeah, I think that's probably just going to go and...
That's probably missing leg stump.
Yeah.
We're all human. We all make a couple of mistakes here and there, but he'll go for a golden duck. And yeah, there was a statistic thrown to me this morning, Rico. In the first match this morning, there had been 42 ducks in Group C so far. Did you have many last game?
In the last game, surprisingly, no, there wasn't, no.
We've got 2 here. We're on duck watch. We're almost up to 50 for the week.
Ooh. I know, obviously, there was one day, and that was when there was Zeppelin and Zafar. I think they had 8 in one match, and probably close to that in the second that they played that day. That certainly wouldn't help. Well, that's an amazing figure. Hat-trick ball. Ali Evans. And swinging a miss outside the off stump, and it ends up being a dot ball.
And that brings an end to the first. 5 for 2. Well, it's a completely bad start for Alton, and it's a game of margins, isn't it? One day on another day that goes for 6, and another day that's given not out, and it could be completely different. Yeah. But unfortunately, 2 things have gone against them here, and they're in a spot of bother.
They are in a spot of bother, and they need to regroup. And you've got 2 batters out there that can do it. I mean, Ali Naya, I do have to say, I'm quite surprised that he is opening. I'm just wondering if this is more about probably 1 or 2 of the other batters saying, well, they don't fancy it. I mean, could be, because he hasn't really delivered anything himself when he's gone out there to bat, and he's normally been coming in around number 5. But he's decided he's going to go and open in the big one. He's played a lovely shot for 4, first delivery he got. And if he can stick around, Brito, we know how he can bat. I mean, he can quite easily get 30, 40 runs quickly. And if the 2 of these can put a partnership together, anything can happen. But this man has been really good with the ball. Took a superb catch on the boundary.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Well, ball watching. Well, what's happened here, Rico? He's just pushed it into the gap, and he's got his hands up now. But watch this. He was looking at the ball the whole time. There wasn't a loud call, and the wheels have well and truly fallen off. Watch this. He plays it round to the offside. We're not going to be able to see. It's a good pick up and throw. But watch. Looks at his partner looking at the ball, jogging. There was no big yes. There was no loud call. And in the end, it's going to cost him his wicket. Do not watch the ball and, well, turn around and discuss. That's a debacle.
Yeah, that is terrible. I mean, well, I was just saying that he's gone up the order. He's hoping to get some good runs. He's made a positive start. And then that's distraught, isn't it? The captain goes. But, yeah, you're absolutely right. You're not looking. And when you're not looking at each other, things like that happen.
I think the captain's at fault there. He hit it, he took off. I didn't hear him scream yes through the effects mic, and then he watched the ball. And, well, his partner at the non-strikers end, Brito, he was never leaving. He never moved. So, 3rd wicket down. And this game, well, this has come out quickly. And, yeah, you have a look here. I think Brito says no, but he's watching the ball. Why is he watching the ball?
Don't know. And really, he is at fault, quite simply, because it's not his call anyway, isn't it? It goes behind.
Good call. Yep. Went well behind point. So, 3 wickets, and wow. How many balls have we had? 6.
Yeah.
What a shocking start. Wasn't expecting this, that's for sure.
Worry-do. He comes out, and well, the name is Worry-do, but the worry is at the moment with the team in Alton. They need, look, these two both come back, we know that. And maybe, I would say, maybe the other real batter that they've got now left probably is Premel, who must probably be next to come in. So they have to rebuild here. They've got time. That's the key thing. They've got time. They've got plenty of time to do it. Oh, this one could be the shake of the head. It's full. The only thing I think is missing leg. Have to see this again. Let's have a look.
I thought it was more outside the line here, Rico. Just.
Ooh. Well,
yeah,
very
it's
close.
A tight one. Maybe half the ball hitting him in line with off stump.
Khan once more. Plays this away. Gets a single.
Yeah, so how do they get themselves back in this game, Rico?
Partnership, rebuild. I mean, they're probably thinking here now. I mean, that's the key thing. Look, we're only in the 2nd over. It's only been, what's that, 9 balls bowled? So time is there. Get a partnership together. Take a little bit of time. They can take, well, you know, if you want to take 8 to 10 balls just to regroup, just take singles, do that. Get yourself, and then get yourself in a position where you're thinking, okay, look, all right, it's happened. Now we're here. We've both got the feel of bat onto ball. Let's put a partnership together and try somehow to get to that score between 90 and 100.
This card comes in again, cut hard, but straight to the fielder there. And for me, it sort of feels like, are Carlton ever going to get tested in this group? I don't think they've been truly pushed just yet. I mean, finals day tomorrow, they're definitely going to be there. Yeah, we're just waiting for them to be really tested.
Yeah, maybe the closest they got to it is when Brescia were really good in the field with them. And but Brescia, having not scored plenty of runs on the board, Carlton didn't. I mean, they were made to work hard for it, but they didn't really have to sweat.
Yeah, it brings an end to the 2nd. It's 7 for 3. And, well, Carlton again starting brilliantly with this new ball. And we have a look at the graphics here of the table, the top 3. And Carlton, well, they're pretty much got a foot in the door for top 2 finish, meaning they'll get the double chance. And then Alton and Cluj, you imagine, will be fighting it out for the 2nd position maybe later today, unless Alton can turn this game on its head and get going.
Well, 1 or 2 people saying, come on, you Blues. And Keanu saying that Alton, a bit of a shambles at the moment. Oh, yeah, it is. Get back to basics, Lily Panda saying. Yeah, all good shouts.
That's full, straight, clobbered. Well, that will release the shackles just a little bit. He over pitches those Gupta and he goes the journey.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really good shot. Gupta has been one of the pick of the bowlers in this group. So for his first ball to be sent out of it in this fashion, well, he's absolutely launched into this. What a great shot that is.
Yeah, that is a glorious shot, and you're right. Gupta's had a good tournament with the ball. And this morning got hit for a 6 and a 4 and then took a wicket. Will he do something similar now? Beats the bat. And this is what I'm most surprised. Well, not surprised, impressed, actually, is the word with Carlton. Every time they're challenged, they step up. Someone in the field, someone with the ball. They've got variety. They just look like a really strong unit.
Yeah, they have an answer, don't they? They always have an answer. And they've always got somebody who steps up to the mark.
Oh, that's got flicked his pad, and they'll scamper through for a leg by. Comparing it to Group A, Group B, I mean, Tunbridge Wells set the bar quite high. Brigade then came and set the bar again.
Yeah.
Where do Carlton shape up for you at this stage compared to those two?
I think the difference, I mean, Tunbridge Wells, we know that they lost that game against the Drew, and what a way it was. And Brigade, they didn't start well.
So it's cut straight to the fielder. One bounce.
Yeah, one bounce, no run. Yeah, and Brigade, they did lose badly to Griffin first match, and they built, they got better. So they adapted to the format. Well, Carlton, they've come into it. It's like they play it. You know what I mean? They don't. They haven't played T10 before, but they've come into it like, yeah, we play. It's like you're looking at the team like the likes of Brescia, the likes of Prague that have played T10 cricket, and they've applied themselves well. The bowlers have bowled a good line. They've got the really good spin options. I have to say, I think in terms of when you look at Tunbridge Wells and you look at Brigade, I think Carlton have got the better spin options. And that's what puts them in this position when the pace isn't working. For example, if Gupta and Khan don't have a good day with the ball, they put the spin on, the spin does it. We also haven't seen the best of Ali Evans yet. And I've said, and it's those words I know that you as coaches use, is they've got the strength, they've got the balance. And
it's going to be cut away for 4.
Yeah, 4 more runs. That's a nice shot. They've got the strength, they've got the balance, and I think they've also got the flexibility in their players, and they've got a squad that can fit, and they can jiggle it around a bit to suit. So yeah, they look the complete part for me.
Yeah, well said, and that brings an end to the power play. So a little bit of a fight back from Alton after losing 3 early ones in the first 7 deliveries of the match. They're now 18 for 3, and well, this power play is not the most pretty of readings. Those early wickets, bang, 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 and they're behind the 8 ball. And now you're going to see the first of the 3 spinners you'd imagine, and this man's bowled really well, Angus Beattie. And one thing I was talking to Vinny about this morning, what the Carlton do well, they bowl in the first 6 overs 6 different bowlers. Yeah. They use all the variety, and no other team does it. No other team did it in the group stages of Group A or Group B. So they are just making the batsmen shape up to a new bowler every over.
Yeah.
So Beattie now, what can he do? Oh, slight appeal. So which one of the 3 spinners has impressed you the most?
I from the very first time that I saw him, I like the bowling of Raza.
Yep.
Yeah, I've really been impressed with what Raza does.
Yep, the leg spinner Raza, and then you have the off spinner Umar Mohammed. He'll come into the game soon. Beattie to continue though. And well bowled, Beattie. Well, for me, this man has been my favourite. He always seems to land the ball on the right length, and he does it again. Brito, well, it was an extravagant shot through the offside, inside edge, bowled.
Yeah, I was going to say he gets a fair bit of this. He's looking to go for the big shot, and you see this, feet were nowhere, just a big swing. And if you don't move your feet, well, you're going to struggle to get the spinners away, and you're not going to get any power in the shot as well. So Brito, we have to say goodbye to him as well. Now, another one falls, and Beattie is liking that.
Yeah, Beattie, well, like we said, the variety, the different types of bowlers, when to use them. They're doing everything perfect. They're having a perfect week at the moment. Robert Brito goes out for 7 off 9. Came in really early to the piece and could never really get going.
How do you challenge them? So we know they're good. They've got the depth. They've got the strength. They've got the variations. How do you challenge them? What's the best way? I mean, do you bat first and just say, right, if we can get this many runs, and then we have a plan because we know what the batters are going to do. I mean, Southwell, he's batting really well. Ali now has got into the groove, hasn't he? How do you challenge him? What do you do? What do you need to do?
Oh, it's a good question. Let me think about that after this delivery because they're playing such good cricket. Flighted outside off, and that's swatted down the ground for a single. I mean, they're winning games batting first, and they're winning games chasing. Look, you've just got to hope that 1 or 2 of your players have a really good day at the office. You've got to respect the bowling, try and put the loose one away. Maybe not try and vent too much. I mean, when you try to take them on every single ball, you're going to lose wickets in clumps. Yeah. That's blocked into the offside for a single. I mean,
one of the things, just want to go back to it and then you can touch on it again. It's that match yesterday I mentioned when they played Brescia. Now, it wasn't a high-scoring one. And Carlton, they finished with, I think they got it with 2 balls to go when Brescia only made 82 for 10. Yeah, so I think what it goes to show is that if you could bowl well at them, put pressure on them, and you get those early wickets, okay, then you do have a chance. So is it the fact that your bowling has to be really good that You know they're going to get runs, but maybe they're not going to get big runs, but you just apply yourself to the bowling. So Alton, what I'm saying is that Alton going into this match, rather than thinking a good T10 big score where you'll be looking at 120, 130, maybe the philosophy in this one is right. We're playing Carlton. If we can get 100 on the board, so we can bat maybe a little bit cautiously, get 100 on the board. If we bowl well, we could do what Brescia did, keep them to 90 and we get a chance.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely one way. It's going to be interesting. And another thing that's going to be interesting, finals Friday tomorrow. If the team does put Carlton under pressure for the first time in the tournament, they have to respond in a final.
Yeah.
So other teams were tested in the group stage. So how will they respond if a team can do it? But we're yet to see a team put them under real pressure.
Yeah, and a good point, because all the matches they've played so far, they've never been a match where we're talking elimination.
No, as well. But we've never seen a team for a sustained period put 4 or 5 overs against them strongly, whether with the ball or with the bat. And I think it goes down to their fielding unit. They don't miss a catch. I think maybe they've dropped 1 all week, where the other teams have dropped maybe 10, 12, 13. So all round they look good, but we'll see what happens when they're under pressure.
One weakness I found on them, so you see this delivery. He gets a bid on this, but not enough to set it to a boundary. And it's where they probably do need to improve, and where they can be pressured is run-outs. They're running sometimes. I mean, they do run well. They take singles other teams don't take. But there's always some run-outs. There was 4 in one match, wasn't there? I saw even today in the earlier game. I mean, I didn't watch it from the start. But by the time I got here and I was watching it, there was again those run-out chances. The opportunities weren't taken. Some of them were direct hits, but that's where you can get them.
Yep. This gets more difficult for them because your man Raz's come into the crease, and he's a very, very talented leg spin bowler. It's well bowled, and they've operated with this field a lot, so they've got point and short third man, backward point in the ring, and then they've got a deep cover, deep extra cover, and a deep mid-off. And he pitches it on about 4th stump, spins it away and says, try and hit me across the line. And if you don't go across the line, try and hit me on the offside. I've got 3 men there. Stumped. Well, I think that's going to be out. They might go to the third umpire. They will go to the third umpire. And the wheels really are off for Alton here. Great bowling from Raza. He pitches this one a little bit short because he saw him coming down the wicket. I think this is out, Rico.
Yeah, he's tried to backpedal back. Look, his foot got jams. And he's gone. Yeah, not intelligent batting.
No, it's not. And not what was required at this stage. But he does him completely here. He comes down the wicket. He comes down the wicket and tries the old charge cut. Yeah. Haven't seen that one in the old textbook. And, given out there by the officials. Good decision in the end. And another wicket falls, and Alton, well, this is a little bit of a dismal performance so far.
Yeah, I mean, that's a terrible shot from a man that, not just he, but the others that have been and gone before him. They're all capable. They're good batters, and we've seen them all score runs. But today, for some reason, they're just not applying themselves well at all. They're not thinking about the situation, and they're just going out there and, not batting very smart. Let's just put it that way.
I think the other thing we've seen in this Group C as well, a lot of the other oppositions are playing teams that maybe play 4 or 5 quicks and have maybe a dibbly-dobbler and of a spinner, but this team has 3 frontline spinners, and they've controlled every game in the middle overs. To have 3 spinners that turn it each way and bowl it on a length consistently, it's hard to get away, and they haven't found a way yet. You can see a few fans over there, and well, it's good to have the Scottish faithful distracting old Southwell out there. Hope they're enjoying themselves.
Another victim for Rory McCann. Hasn't he been good behind the stumps?
Yeah, we saw it last week. A quality keeper makes a big difference.
Brilliant so far again. Enjoyable to watch.
So 22 for 5. Can they find a way to get to maybe 75, 80? Well, gets a bit of a short ball and puts it away. That's what you got to do, Rico. If you do get the bad ball, you got to hit it.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rathan Raja is absolutely thumped this. And that was a bit of a gift. And I'm just wondering whether Raja thought is he going to come down to wicket to me? And he says, no, I'm going to bat deep. He does what you like to see. Bat inside that crease and he puts it away.
Yeah, when you sit really deep and you get anything that's back of the length, you have a better chance of getting the bat under it and maybe getting it over those short square boundaries for 6. That's a good shot first ball. Hopefully that gives him a bit of confidence. Someone from the Alton side, from Switzerland, is going to have to play a bit of a cameo here.
Yep.
Bit of a freak innings to get them back into this match. This time the under edge, and keeper has a bit of fun to himself.
Yeah,
He's going to bring an end to the 5th, Rico. 28 for 5.
No run there, just trying to make room for himself once more, and just plays it bang into ground. Disappointed with himself for doing so.
This group's quite funny, but the one team I think that might be able to take it up to Carlton's the team that didn't finish in the top 3, Brescia. I just have a gut feeling that they might be the only team that can really take it up. And if you have a look at the scorecard here, well, don't turn your screens off if you're a Swiss supporter. You're still in it, but it's not pretty reading at the moment.
Yeah, it's not good at all. 28 for 5, halfway point. I mean, where? I mean, at this point, what are you saying? If you're up there with the team, what are you saying to them? What you're trying to get to?
Well, that's in the air. This could be caught. No, it's going to be one bounce and well stopped. He was going over the boundary line, but that's like Captain Ali Evans out there. I'm pretty sure he saved 3 runs.
Yeah, I think he does perfectly well. He had one similar to this yesterday. I think he does go onto the rope, but I think at the point he does, he's already released the ball.
Oh, so that's flicked the pad, and that's going to go away. They might be able to get 4-leg buys here. No, well mopped up. Another run. But yeah, this is also where it's quite interesting to see Carlton. I think they premeditate their first 6 bowlers, so they all know what over they're bowling. You never see them go back to a bowler for 2. So this is the 6th bowler now. Muhammad bowling his off spin. That's well flighted, but that's well collected as well. And bang, 6 runs. Much needed, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good sign, I suppose. It's the first time that both batters out there are starting to look, well, like they can put a partnership together. Both have hit boundaries, and this one was absolutely thumped. And, well, that was we saw the ball disappear. We saw the neck of Suleiman Saeed disappear there as well.
Yeah, nice shot from Waradu. He's still probably the most dangerous batsman in this lineup. Cut away. What a shot that is. That shot of the innings, Rico. A little bit of width. Lofts it over the offside. 4 runs.
Delightful shot this, Corey. We've seen him. He can hit when it's wide. He can hit it hard, straight. And when it's a little bit shorter, he can get into good position and smash it away over the covers. Lovely shot.
Yeah, glorious batting. I mean, he came down the wicket the previous ball, hits a 6 dead straight, gets width this time, cuts on the offside. And it's a no ball.
No ball.
Oh, hello. What's the no ball for? It looks like someone was outside the ring. I can see Charles Crouch, the square leg umpire, is pointing it. So I have a feeling 45 was outside the ring at the time of the ball delivered. So this is now a no ball free hit. Bonus.
Bonus, yeah. You can go the full Monty here. And it's wide. So it still stays a free hit. One more to the total. Could this be the over they're waiting for?
Yeah, let's go the full Monty again, yeah?
Yeah. Got to go. Big time. There you go. Short, and he goes hard, and he goes all the way. Bowl! Balle, balle! Kinna sona shakalagya.
Went the full Monty, Rico. You called it. And that's a big over turning into now. And I'll tell you what, if I'm the bowler here, I'm not happy with my 45, with my fine leg. That's a little schoolboy error, not getting in the ring. Then you have to bowl a free hit ball, never easy.
Yeah, never easy. But once again, top work from the men in black. Picked up on it very quickly.
Now the deft touch and works it for a single. But Waradu, he's got himself in, and all of a sudden, that rate's improved quite a lot.
And look at this over. I mean, this over is already magical, and it's far from complete. There's more discussion going on here between, I think there's some discussion between the umpire and the captain, Evans.
That's high. Well, this is going to be a catching chance. Shot wasn't required from him. They could collide. They won't collide. It's Southwell again. He's got big mitts, Rico.
Yeah.
And I'm not too sure that shot was on after having 22 off the first 4. Warridu was the man set, but his partner, Ratnadran, he's going to go.
Yeah, Ratnaraja deciding he wants to go for a shot. I was slightly worried here because both fielders, and it was Southwell who eventually took the catch, and I think it's Pillai. Both are good fielders. Both are coming towards this, and we're pretty close to them. Didn't really hear a call on it, but Pillai at the last minute, you see just about there, he then stops himself, and just as well he did. You see that? Just stops there. And Southwell takes a... Well, I was going to say, it wasn't the easiest of catches, because where he ends up taking it, it's quite low down.
Yeah, and once again, Carlton just keep doing what they do. Every single time there's a little bit of a threat and a couple of boundaries, they seem to pick up a wicket, and that was a poor shot this time. He's out for 6 off 3, and with only 1 6 in that scoring lot, so only one big shot for him today. And now Warridu, all the pressure is on him.
Yeah, I mean, look, the over was going... This is, again, where, you know, I asked you a question, and you haven't had the opportunity to answer it. So things have been happening. Is what do you do? Where do you go from here? When they were, at that point, 5 wickets down, not too many on the board. But when you do get something like that, a bonus, a magical over, you've got somebody worried who's hitting the ball really well. You then get on strike. You don't have to play that shot. You've already got 20 plus at the over.
Stanig's eye. Goes the old hit and run. Gets sent back, and you're right, Rico. It's going to bring an end to the over. It's 50 for 6 still. Even though they lost that wicket, Alton, that will make them breathe a little bit better. We've got 4 overs to go, and you sort of feel, can they, with this lower order, get 2 a ball? And you feel they need 2 a ball. That would take them to 98, maybe give them an opportunity in this game. But there we go, we see it again. All 6 bowlers used, meaning for the last 4, the captain has options, and there's a lot of teams that don't do that. They're always reliant on 1 bowler to bowl 2 at the end, and they don't have options. Well, Ali Evans has all the options in the world.
Yeah, he certainly does. And he's gone, of course, with Shivam Gupta.
I think this is his favourite option as well.
Yeah.
Really like the cut of his jib.
But he doesn't, the other thing is he doesn't, because, I mean, Gupta's a wicket-taking machine, but he doesn't hold him back, does he? A lot of teams would have thought, well, let's save Gupta for the last. He wants to get him bowling straight away. And, well, good partnership as well there, Gupta and with Rory McCann also standing up. So you already got the pressure on the batter, because the batter does and would love to be able to have the luxury to bat probably outside the crease to someone like Gupta. But, well, with the keeper right up there, that's taken out the equation.
Oh, he's missed a stumping there. That would have been lovely. Quick hands. What I'm really impressed with Gupta, he's one of the few bowlers. He swings this ball no matter when he's on. And unfortunately, he's had a good tournament with the gloves. That was an opportunity.
Yeah, there you go. You see it there. Well done to our team, Spring Productions. Yeah, that's a rare error from the man behind the stumps there, McCann.
Yeah, he swings that ball. I mean, it's the 7th over, and that is swinging quite a bit still. It's good bowling. Skewed away. Well, maybe half a run-out chance. Throws it in. He's hit the stumps. Well, direct hits, Rico, always a bit closer. We're going up to the 3rd umpire.
Yeah, we're going up to the 3rd, and this is another one that's going to be looked at. And I get the feeling that he may just be short here.
Oh, no, he's fine, Rico. He's just made it. You see the puff of dust. Lucky his bat didn't get stuck, though.
Yeah, that was what I was worried about. It didn't plug this time. And, yeah, not out is the decision. And it was, well, Nilkesh Patel is the 3rd. That would have been looking at this. But good work. Rory McCann, I know he missed out on the stumping before and was hoping that he could make up for it with the run out.
There's a few comments coming in on the channel. A lot of people talking about fielding, and yeah, they're absolutely right. Fielding wins tournaments. Fielding wins international matches, T20, 50 over, Test cricket.
Yeah.
I mean, every single time you put a drop down, you need to dismiss a batsman twice. Some teams in this tournament trying to get 20 wickets a match. Comes in again. That's a nice cricket shot. Well, that's what we want to see more of. Stunning side playing the ball on merit, and that's a glorious shot.
It's a lovely shot. What a way to get off your mark. Just the second ball that he's faced. So, is he, unlike what Ratnaraja did, is he going to stick around for Warridu? Warridu is probably I think probably the most consistent batter that Alton have had. We've seen him open the batting, and he's batted well. And we've seen him come lower down, and he's got runs on the board. So we know he will always deliver. I'm actually quite surprised that they have dropped him lower. I mean, he's the sort of bat that can bat all the way through your innings, come back with 50, 60 runs on the board, and you work around him.
Oh, what a comeback ball that is from Gupta. Well, he pitches one slightly full, gets beautifully square driven, and that ball, that is an absolute peach.
Yeah, there's not too much you could do about this, and it's. I think that's a bit of ouch there. I think Roy Buchanan said ouch there. That's hurt him as well. What a lovely, lovely delivery, lovely reply. Gupta. Gone wicketless so far. This is the last ball of his spell.
It's not the last ball. That's the, what's that, the commentator's curse? Not the last ball this time. No, he's bowled well all tournament. I mean, if you're a Carlton supporter at the moment, you're still pretty confident. That one just sliding down the leg side quite a lot. Keeper did well to get a hand on it.
Yeah, it looks like the sort of delivery you'd bowl if you went wide of the crease. He didn't. So he's shaping like he wanted to angle it in, but he was too close to the umpire, in my opinion. This time, he goes for the one that goes away. And it does move again, quite a bit of swing, and he finishes his spell. So wicketless for 16.
It's a good spell, that. I mean, you take that. If you offer a bowler before he comes on that you can go none for 16 in the T10 format, you take that with both hands.
Yep.
So we look at the groups now, and obviously we're in Group C. Next week, Group D, and we're naming it the Group of Death.
It certainly is, Group of Death. I mean, you've got big teams there. I mean, you know all about VOC Rotterdam, and so do we. They are the defending champions. But you got some good teams in there, Malta Super Kings. I know, I've seen them before. I was Army as well. And then you got the likes of Ostend Exiles and Petersburg Sporting. And
That's
of course, MSC Frankfurt. I mean, what a group that is.
That's going to be competitive, and I think the very first match is MSC Frankfurt versus the Dutch. So it's going to be the final from 3 years ago. And he comes well, that's high. He's going to catch this, surely. He's got right under it, went straight up, gone. Another safe hands catch. Beatty's got two for, and well, this steam train called Carlton just keeps on trucking.
Yeah, I mean, Odu goes for the big shot. It goes a long way up, but no mistakes from Mohammed. I mean, he just backed himself straight away, got himself. He had plenty of time to get into position. And how many times, and you're right, Corey, and so are the viewers, how many times we've seen other teams put opportunities like this down. But Hook, he tries to get out, but look how quickly he gets the web around that.
It was in the tips of his fingers looking at that replay, but he did enough to hold on to it, and another clean catch in the end. And BT, well, his good tournament continues. And unfortunately, if you're an Alta supporter, that's the big wicket of Warradu, the only batsman to really get himself in. And he'll be disappointed to get out with a couple of overs left. Alton really struggling here.
Yeah, good time to take a wicket. The other thing that it seems like that Carlton do is they keep mixing the pace and the spin.
Oh, yeah.
It's not that often that you see them go. I mean, apart from the first 2 overs, after that there's always spin, pace. So they're not letting the batters get used to a particular type of bowling. They're changing it for them all the time.
There's the Cluj boys in the fan zone and the fans in the background. Hope they're all enjoying this. They'll be keen watchers because they're also in this top 3. They desperately want that second chance. Beatty to continue. Magnificent figures so far. So that's pushed respectfully to the offside. Who do you think is going to be if Carlton go on to win this game, who do you think is going to be the team to get that second chance? Cluj or Alton? Or have Cluj learnt from their mistakes last night?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to go with, Cluj had a bad one. And I think you're always going to get a bad one. I think the bat could be up in the air here. This could be another victim. And very confident with Rory McCann. Well, let's have a look. He's trying to swing the bat all the way back round. Oh, he just gets back. I think he just gets back.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. Quick bat speed. He gets it all the way back down over his left shoulder, and he's back in. I've not seen that too often. It was quick hands, but quicker bat speed. Good bowling from BD. He slowed that one up. And yeah, you don't usually see a batsman get back in his crease in that way.
Yeah, just gets back. Yeah, I mean, going back to your question, I think Cluj have had their bad one, so I think they'll come good today. But then you could probably say the same here about Alton. Alton, they have been a little bit more inconsistent. They have what it takes, and you see it's things like this. I mean, they do well to get there, and they take one, think about two. I wouldn't. Then comes the throw. Just the one run.
A little bit of luck there. It's a loose shot, but went straight in the air and ballooned into a pocket of space. BT's got them spinning a web here. He's all over them.
What about, I mean, what's your thought? I mean, when you look at the team, this Alton team, and you look at the players they've got, and we've now had the advantage of seeing them all, are you still surprised that they don't just stick to a particular batting lineup? They keep chopping it around, like today with the captain, Eliminator, opening the batting. I mean, I'm not sure what that is about. I think by now, you've got to know what your batting order is and go with it.
Well, especially after such a good win last night versus Cluj. I'm not too sure why they've changed so many things with the batting order. I agree, when you've got a winning formula, you should stick with it. And that's well bowled, well left, and BT, well, 2 for 5. Sensational, Rico.
Yeah, you don't hear that too often. Well left in this format of the game. You think you're going to go after everyone, but BT, yeah, what a great bit of spell of bowling that is. Well bowled, and once more, this Carlton side just showing you just why they are, the champions of Scotland, and the team from Edinburgh showing that not only have they got great pace options, but spin as well. And that was a very, very interesting worm. Doesn't really, I mean, that worm doesn't really always tell the whole story, because sometimes it looks like, you know, you look at the worm and think, oh yeah, they've really progressed the game upwards now. Really, they're not.
Oh, you should. I tell Vinny all the time, we're getting rid of the worm. I'm not a fan.
Is the worm going?
I don't like the worm.
Put it in the lake. Let the fish have it.
Oh, Raz's back. And high. This is going to be caught if he can get there.
He will.
And he will. Another catch. The Spin Brigade are just working the trick in Group C. They are laughing themselves into Finals Friday. And it's 8 down.
Yeah, not a good shot. Again, these shots, if you want to play them, then you got to execute them correctly. You got to get your feet into play. You got to get in the right position. Just swinging the bat and hoping it's not going to work for you. Everything is wrong about this shot. And good catch from Raza. That's 100% on the catching so far.
Yeah, good catch. That's why he's got the sunnies on. And another safe catch. And, well, for Alton, the wheels are really falling off now. And it's been a surprising sort of day, actually, Rico, because we've had three one-sided matches so far. We don't always get that. Usually the T10 format delivers up a couple of doozies. But at the moment, for Super Thursday, it's a little bit flat Super Thursday, because these teams are steamrolling each other.
I must admit, I was quite surprised with the very first match. I thought we were going to see maybe a bit more of a fight back from Cluj, but once again, Taranjit getting a duck, and we have to go back to that. I mean, maybe that's Cluj are very similar to the Prague Kings. You know, if the likes of Taranjit for Cluj and the likes of Vikramasakara, the Beast for Prague, if they don't score runs, they struggle.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, we're going to have a look at the third umpire here, because there was a cheeky whip of the bail off last moment. And the umpire isn't so confident just to say not out. So we're going to the third. Watch this. The keeper's cheeky. He's holding on to the ball, watching his back foot. He watches it. Does he lift it? Oh, it's gone. I reckon that's going to be out. That is unbelievable. I think he's lifted his foot in the air, and the keeper has timed his bail off, and he's gone. That is magnificent work. Well, I tell you what, he's made something of nothing, and it's a little bit of brain-dead cricket from the batsman. Yeah. He had his foot planted. Good umpiring as well to go and check the third umpire to be sure, and he lifted his foot. And, wow, look at this. Holds on to it, watches his foot, lifts it, gone. He couldn't have timed that any better as well, and that's gone. I've seen that once before. I think Brad Haddon did it to Shiv Chandapal.
Yeah.
Sensational keeping, another stumping.
It's great keeping, but it's poor batting. It really is poor batting. I mean, he knows that he's got to know the keeper is there. I mean, you've got to remember, you lift your foot, you're gone. I mean, he's disappointed with himself, and he goes first ball. That was his first delivery as well. So Sathis Thanasagram has to make his way back, and he's not going to be happy with that at all.
I like to see this as well. The moving point, getting a slip in. And I tell you what, if I'm the bowler, I'm buying my keeper a couple of iron brews, because that is sensational keeping.
Sensational keeping. And, well, is he going to bring about something that we've been waiting for a long time? We haven't had a hat-trick.
Is he on a hat-trick?
Yeah, that's 2 in 2, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. It's slow news day for me.
Yeah, 2 in 2.
I reckon he's on here. This is the first one of the year.
There we go. We've called it.
Oh. Tell you what. Couldn't just get that feather edge. Oh, that's ragging. You could get 2 slips in there. Pull 45 out. I don't think we're going to see a lap sweep.
Well, Augustine is the batter. 3 for 7, Raza. That's absolute class scoring.
That's an even better stumping in my book because that's the wrong end. He's not picked it at all, but the keeper picked it. It's a wide down the leg side and stumped again. Well, you can win a game with just your keeper, and those 2 late stumpings are phenomenal. Look at this. This is the wrong end. The batsman doesn't pick it. The keeper does. Bang. See you later.
Class. This is exceptional. Well, aaj dekhe na swad aa gaya. Kinni soni keeping, how many wicket keeping? Now, just have a count. We're going to have a count here because I think the most stumpings are 3 in an innings. So I'm just going to have a look through, see how many that is. Because, is that 3 or is that 4? But it's absolutely brilliant, and that it also brings to the end what has been, there's no other way to put it, a very, very, very disappointing display from Alton with the bat.
Yeah, and the Carlton steam train just keeps on going, and well, they've bowled him out here, and the last 2 stumpings, phenomenal. And we'll have a look at the highlights, and there was a boundary off the first ball. We thought, well, here we go. But Ali Evans, the experienced Ali Evans, he responded as he does and gets a couple of wickets in this first over. We've seen some brilliant cricket, and here was when the collapse started with a great catch on the boundary. Could have been 6, but no, not allowing that to happen. A little bit of a jiggy jig, and the man out there, Shuja Khan, does all the work. Smart, safe catch. This was given out LBW on another day, given not out. Bit of a rough one for the batsman there, but it happens. And then this was what really set the tone for the rest of things. This port, look at that.
Oh, it hurts just to look at it, doesn't it? It hurts just to look at it.
Yeah, it does, and it was only Warradu that was sort of in, that sort of tried to get on with it. There was a few nice shots in and far between, but to be honest, it was a completely dominant performance from the spinners, and once they came into the game, they took up most of the remaining wickets.
Yeah, look, they had that one over, didn't they? It was over number 6. That was bowled by Umar Ahmed when 22 runs had, well, 22 runs eventually came off it, but 21 was already off it, and though still, you saw that, and I think it was Ratnaraja who went for the big shot as well, once Warradu had already scored all those runs off him, and he got out, and you just thought, well, they just got themselves almost back in it. If they could have completed that over without losing the wicket, they would have been confident. Got 2 batters there that were hitting the ball well, but they're just not smart cricket. They didn't think about what they were doing. I think maybe the best way to summarise it, they never really had a plan.
Yeah, they never had a plan, and Carlton's plans are working to a T. It was a big mismatch, and they held on to everything in the field. They showed why they're the best fielding team in the competition so far. And look, you can say all you want to the new batsman, you can call for as many bats and gloves as you want, but when you keep losing wickets, it's never easy. And we're about to witness a couple of beautiful stumpings to wrap this innings up. This was Raza taking a nice corn bowl, but these stumpings are world class. Watch this, holding onto the ball. Bang, lifted it. That's brilliant work. We thought that was good. Watch this.
Oh, that is sensational, isn't it? It's the way it's poetry in motion.
Yeah, I mean,
that's the way you describe that.
If Vinny was up here, he'd be getting emotional for the Wicketkeepers Union. And I think Ali Raza finished with 4.
Yeah,
Dil Raza, sorry.
Yeah,
he finished with 4 wickets, so well done to him, and he was well supported by the Spin Brigade. Looking at this, well, turn away if you don't like violence, because it's only Shahid Warradu, 22. The next highest score, extras, 7. Also with Brito, 7. Yeah, ugly, ugly innings. There's no other way to describe it. Carlton, they've basically booked themselves this top 2 spot now. But we'll look at the impressive bowling figures, and, well, Rico.
Now, look, the spin, you said it, Adil Raza, 4 for 8. I mean, he's been exceptional. But your man, BT, he bowled pretty well as well. I think only gave away 5 runs, and he picked up 2 wickets as well. I think they're just, you were saying before that when you look at the champions of Group A, Tunbridge Wells, and Group B, we saw last week Brigade, that, they were good. But I think when you look at the all-round talents of Carlton, as we have a look at those bowling figures, I think in every discipline of the game, okay, they're batting, bowling, they're fielding, and when they're not on the field of play, the way they're supporting the other teams and the kids as well, I think it's A's all round.
Yeah, it really is. And it's not very often you get 2 for 5, Angus Beattie, and you're out bowled. Adil Raza bowled 9 deliveries and takes 4 for 8. I mean, Alistair Evans took 2 for 5, but 4 for 8. Adil Raza, sensational. Rico, do Alton have any chance in this match? Be honest.
Look, we're going to say what we always say. Wickets in the power play, and normally I say you need to take 3, and that's what I'm going to stick with. You take 3 wickets,
Let's
and
say
you you're saying 4. I know, but that would be an amazing. But that's what they've got to do. They've got to try and take those 3 wickets. But Alton, without having the options of the slower bowlers, without having the spin bowler that can probably come in when they need, I think they're going to struggle. I think a team like Carlton, they've already done their homework. They know what's going to be coming down at them. And with that score there, well, look, you know, they can just play they can play a single of every ball and still win if they wanted to.
Yeah, absolutely. So make sure you stay tuned with us, because we might be going to live talk with Alistair Evans during the innings as well. So join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to the beautiful Cartama Oval here in Spain. Look at those beautiful pictures. Sunny, warm, pleasant in the middle of winter. Fantastic to be able to play at these facilities and fantastic to bring you more T10 action. We're at the halfway stage between Carlton and Alton, and well, it's been pretty one-sided so far. Carlton putting on a bit of a show with the ball, with the gloves, with everything, and they ended up bowling Alton out for 59. Don't say that too often in T10 cricket, but that's what's happened. And, well, if you're an Alton supporter, you might still have a little bit of hope and be praying for maybe 4 or 5 early wickets. It's going to take a monumental effort to get back into this one. You see in your pictures there, that's Prague CC. They're warming up for a match later today. They've got the elimination match coming up against Brescia. So they're getting themselves ready, and it gives me great pleasure to bring back to the commentary box Rico Full. Rico, how are you?
I'm very well. Well, I think I'm better than the Alton players at the moment. They're going to be very down, and it's got to be very difficult for them to pick themselves up in 10 minutes. That's a changeover sort of time that they've had from that disappointing batting performance to come out here positive. I mean, you're a coach. You must have been in positions where teams have underperformed. What do you say to them? How do you try to motivate them? How can you get them to go out there with any kind of positive vibes?
It's a very good question. Get wickets early. Here we go. Hit hard down the ground for a single. No, you got to just tell them to be positive, chest up, head up. Don't drop those heads. Let's get on with it. Wasn't our best batting display, but we're still in this match. And even if you do end up losing, let's put on a good show because we're going to have more matches in this tournament.
Yeah, well, this man, Stanikzai, he does all of that. I mean, he remember, ripped the heart out of Kluge yesterday, getting Taranjeet first ball. So we know he can take wickets.
So sits hard and straight to cover. And you said it before, some of their running sometimes is a little bit, not suicidal, but tense. And they do offer some chances.
Yeah, they certainly do. Interesting, they've made, again, change in the batting. Pillai, they're sticking with Pillai. I think he will come good again. Starting well, then he's not had things go his own way. Gone with Rory McCann up the order, as opposed to maybe someone like Southwell.
That's it high in the air, but it's going to land in some space. They'll think about two and probably should get it. It's a good throw, but they'll get there in the end. Good running.
Yeah, good running, and they're learning also about where to slide the bat in. Yeah, they've just got to be positive. Got to try and stay upbeat. I mean, you see the captain, he's sort of in front of us here, Eliminator. He's the one who's got to lead by example. Really got to pick those shoulders up and say to everybody, come on, we still win this.
Pushed into the offside and some aggressive running again, so another single.
Yeah, that's also got to be pretty disheartening, I suppose, especially for the bowler. As I said before, I mean, with that score under 60, you can do it, run a ball. And as a bowler, when the batter's just dropping the ball there, they're taking the single, you want to have a look around at your captain and say, hey, captain, I want them to work hard for these ones. They're just getting them. You know, make it difficult for them. Bring somebody in closer. I mean, I would be inclined to do that because, you know, as we said, they don't need the boundaries. So on the offside, they've got that man who'll bring him up a little bit more. Maybe you've got cover on the boundary, so bring your point up mid wicket, push him up to the edge of the square there. Really try and make something happen.
It's a miscued shot, but they'll get another single. I mean, they can do this in singles. Maybe you want to bring the inner ring fielders tight and say, hit it through us.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you've got to try and apply pressure, try to create something. Because otherwise, yeah, these intelligent batters from Carlton are just going to take the singles. They'll take any extras that come their way, and they'll still put away any bad deliveries.
Oh, and that's a good Yorker, and it's run out. Oh, great keeping. Well, he was alert. That's Warridu, the keeper. Stanikzai gets a Yorker in. It beats him. He was quite far out of his crease, and the keeper was alert to it. He throws the ball and runs him out.
Well, I want to see this again because I want to see it right. Does he? Yeah, he does go for the run, so it will be run out. Because I was wondering if he's not going looking to take the run. It'll be the most amazing stumping, but yeah, he's run out. That's really good work. We've seen 3 wickets to 4 now, which has just been exceptional wicket keeping.
Yeah, it is, and it's the early wicket they desperately needed. I'm not too sure what he was doing there, McCann. I think he just got a little bit lost. I think he thought it hit his bat and the ball had gone away, but it went straight to the keeper. The first wicket falls, and, well, Alton gives them a little bit of hope, and that's going to bring the dangerous Southwell to the crease.
Was that McCann or Pillai?
That was McCann.
It was McCann, was it? So.
Oh, no, sorry, that was Pillai. I might be wrong.
Yeah, I thought it was Pillai because I was going to say, well, if that was McCann, the wicketkeeper, he should know better.
My apologies. But give us a quick moment to also say to everyone in the viewer chat as we have one more look at the wicket here. Run out. At the end of the third over, we're going to go live to Alistair Evans. We're going to have a bit of a player interview, just like what we had with Harrison Ward, the umpire, a few weeks ago. So if any of our viewers on the YouTube chat want to get any questions in for Alistair Evans, the Scottish international, please get your questions in the chat now, and in 2 overs time, we'll try and get a few communicated for you.
It's certainly been a day of wicket keeping, isn't it? When I turned up to the ground, I heard you say, and me and Vinny talked about this, about the wicket keeper of Kluge, how he stands, or where he stands, and then he took that catch. It was the commentator's kiss.
It was the commentator's kiss. I'm glad you were listening to it.
I was listening to it, I heard it, and yet we've seen more exceptional wicket keeping in this match as well.
So top ball there. So our man, Logus Augustine, nice name, coming into the attack with the new ball. That's swatted, gets a hand on it. It's good fielding by cover, and has he prevented the boundary? He has. Fancy footwork, but they will double back for 2. Good fielding by the coverman there.
Yeah, fielded that really well, and that's what they've got to do. They've got to, little moments like this, got to throw themselves around, give the bowlers something to be good about.
Great to see some of those questions already coming in. So you've got 2 overs, viewers. Get your questions. Rico, you looking forward to chatting to him?
I certainly am, and I must admit, I've had a sneaky little chat with him once or twice before.
So it's pushed into the leg side for a single. And, well, James Stewart said Vinny must be pulling his hair out not to be commentating on this. Vinny doesn't have any hair. I don't think he'll be pulling too much out.
Yeah, I suppose that's down to some of the wicket keeping we've seen. I tell you what, if it was here, I think he would have wet himself. Because he gets a bit excitable sometimes, and we've seen some really good bit of wicket keeping. And I know he sometimes thinks the wicket keepers get a hard time, but well, they've all should be praised here today. What we've seen, Augustine, that's well bowled. Upish again. It does well the fielder. I think again, don't think he quite carries for a cat, but what he is able to do is stop the ball going past him. Yeah,
he does that, and well, that gets Southwell off the mark. I called Southwell Thor this morning. Do you watch the Marvel films? He's just a big boy. He hits like Thor's hammer when he hits it. That's his nickname. If we have the Beast for Prague, he is Thor for Carlton.
Well, there you go, Thor.
Hard into the offside. A little bit of a fumble. Single.
Augustine trying to get the breakthrough. I like what Augustine has done with the ball. Alton, the drafter, works hard. Always keeps trying. And again, another. We said 3 wickets. Well, we said 5 really, but 3 would be something.
I'll meet you in the middle at 4.
4. Okay, let's go with 4.
Well, it's in the air, and that's where they might have been able to have cover a lot tighter. It's a dot ball, but good start from Alton. They're fighting. It's 11 for 1 after 2. And just pushed upishly here. And I said I think those inner ring fielders might as well be super tight. And a couple of catches in place, because that's the only way you're going to win.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you want to do. I mean, okay, I know Southwell, now that he's in there, he does have the power to hit over the top, but you've got to create pressure. And this is the standings here. Carlton, they're looking to just cruise, aren't they? Cruise all the way to the top. Alton, well, they're making it difficult for themselves, and that's certainly going to set up an interesting match between them and Kluge later.
Shot for 1. They've got a deep, long on in place. Yeah, if Carlton go on to win this game, which we're expecting them to do, that'll mean we'll have another shootout between Kluge and Alton for the second place double chance.
Yeah.
And you want that desperately.
Big time. Big time. Just having a look at that shot that we just saw there played by Southwell. it's all about getting into position, playing the shot, but without going for the excessive swing, without losing shape.
Once again, time to cover, but misfielded. These are the little things that Carlton don't do. They don't misfield a thing.
That one goes through, it's a single. The other thing is that's good to see also, especially some of the younger viewers watching, is how quickly the batters go. The communication is there. They know that there's a single there every time with the field as it is. And as soon as the shot is played, both batters are off.
Wide just catches up with it with the bat, and once again they run really well for a single. I'm not too sure we've had a boundary yet in the innings, but they're running well between the wicket. And Alton just holding on in this game just a little bit. It's good to see them come out fighting. They didn't drop their heads. Well bowled, well played. That's good. They've brought cover a bit tighter. Another dot ball.
Yeah, see, that's what myself and Corey were talking about. Just get the players in. Just create the pressure to try and stop some of those singles that are being taken. Dot balls, well, can create pressure.
Another good ball. Well fielded. This could be run out if he hits. Does he hit? Oh, the keeper's taken that quickly. We're going up again for another run out. Tell you what, the run outs and stumpings in this game have been phenomenal. Great keeping from Warradu. What do you reckon, Rico?
It's going to be close.
Really close. Oh, he's in.
He's in. You know why he's in here? Because he's chosen the right route. He's on the carpet. He's not going to plug, because this is all about sliding the bat in. There we go. Yeah, it just gets there. So, well run.
I'll remind our viewers, after this ball, we're going to go live to Alistair Evans. So if you want to get any more questions in, get them in now, and we'll see if we can get a few away. So last ball of the third, end of the power play coming up. Carlton only for 1 for 15.
Stelexi, can he pick up a wicket in the last ball of his spell? Only gone for 10 so far, so it's been good. 15 for 1.
Oh, he gets the inside edge, and it's going to go for 4. Well, it's a cruel game, Rico. It goes for 4. It's going to end the power play. It's 19 for 1, but while it's 19 for 1, let's cross over to Alistair Evans. Alistair, can you hear us?
Yeah, Corey, I've got you.
Yeah, you're with Corey Rutgers and Rico Full. Great to have you with us. Looking good in those shades, mate. And we just want to ask you a couple of questions throughout the over, and I'm going to start us off. I've got one. You've played in 3 World Cups, ICC events, been around the globe. How are you enjoying the European Cricket League and the venue here in Cartama?
Oh, loving it. It's nothing like I've ever done before. The atmosphere, the way they've got it set up, it's like any major event I've been fortunate enough to go to, and being able to bring people from all over the Europe who have lots of different experiences to just come and play the game they love brings a real level of community around it, and we've had the best time.
Oh, brilliant to hear that. And, well, I'm sure we're going to get plenty of questions coming through. I know Rico Full, the man to my left, has a couple lined up for you as well.
Yeah, hi, Ali. I mean, you'd probably be very satisfied with where you are in this match so far. But, I mean, as a captain, how blessed are you to have the squad that you've got? I mean, you've got the talent with the bat. As this one could be a chance. And, well, the wicket falls. And they've got a wicket straight away here. And it's Southall. That's a big one to go. Ali, what are your thoughts on this big wicket at this time?
Yeah, Hugo's been brilliant for us in that anchor roll, batting at 3. I think really clever from the bowler, setting that leg side field, using the bounce in this wicket. That's something we've talked about. Linked ball top of the stumps, just above the top of the stumps, make them hit across the line, hitting to where we've got our fielders. And I just think it's very, very clever bowling, very, very captaincy, and a great piece of fielding as well.
Yeah, it's a wicket, and that means that you've got to just reshuffle the pack maybe there. But no, what I was going to say, you've got a very good squad, you've got good depth. But look, it must be great having like the pace of something like Gupta and Khan. But then I think your spin options, I mean, with Adil Raza and also Umair Mohammed, I think you've probably got the best spin options that we've seen in this Champions League so far.
Yeah, we're very blessed, very lucky as a captain to have the ability to have the wrist spin and finger spin and spin it both ways. having one of each spinner is brilliant, because it means you can set your matchups. So knowing where the strengths of the batters are as we get to know them throughout the week, left-hand, right-hand combinations, it gives me that luxury to go someone who can bowl a little bit more pace in the ball like Angus, someone who really toss up there, spin it like Adil, and Umi, who's a very experienced campaigner, has got all the tricks in the book, so it makes my job a lot easier.
Absolutely, as Augustine continues and Sharp blocks that one back. And yeah, it's talking about matchups, I've been watching how you guys have set up, Ali, and are you guys bowling your first 6 bowlers? Is that a preset routine? Are you doing that on purpose?
Yeah, a little bit. I think the key to sort of short form cricket is not letting a batter settle against any one particular bowler or one type of bowling. So one thing I want to do is I never try and bowl more than 2 overs of say spin or seam through the middle, so then they can't set up for a particular pace. They've got to, as a batter, they have to change their hitting, their striking, their swing of their bat. So to let them not settle, I think it's just a real good little trick to use.
Yeah, I like that, as Augustine, well, he's bowling well here. It's 20 for 2. A little bit of pressure here on Carlton. Comes in again, and well, that's a lovely shot. That's a release of pressure. Comes down the wicket. 4 runs. Good batting.
Yeah, that's Rory's strength. He likes to be moved around. You see him shuffle, his typical keeper. His little shuffling all around. Likes to get his weight into the ball. And Augustine said he's just getting that shape, that little bit of away swing, which makes you think slightly differently. So a good option for Rory. Give himself some room to access over extra cover.
Yeah, lovely shot there. Ali, I want to take you away from maybe cricket just slightly. Back in 2020, you cycled 672 miles. Tell us a little bit about that, about the funds that you raised there.
Yeah, that was in memory of a very dear colleague and teammate of mine, Conda Lang, who had played for Scotland for a number of years. He unfortunately was taken from us far too early, leaving a young family and wife behind from a brain tumour. He actually played cricket for a couple of years with all these ailments sort of appearing, and we could never really get any answers. And unfortunately, it turned out to be a brain tumour, and he died in his late 30s, far too young. So a friend of mine, Craig Wallace, wanted to do something in memory of him, and Con was a 672nd player to have played for Scotland. So we thought it was only right to recognise what he did, and we managed to do it in the wettest day that I think August has ever seen when we did it, in typical Scottish fashion. But between the two of us, we did it, and it's the best experience of my life to have done something. It means so much to both of us, and the support we got was incredible.
Ali, that's really special. That's a touching story. We just want to say thank you from the ECN Network for joining us on our first player interview, and we wish you guys at Carlton all the best for the tournament.
Brilliant. Thanks, Rico. Thanks, Corey. Loving it. Thank you.
Well, that's our first one we've done, and isn't it so great to get an insight with one of our star players in the tournament?
I think that's fantastic. Look, as we said, like the players are, like the teams are, well, we're learning all the time as well, and it's good for us to bring new things like that. I hope you like it. Let us know what you think of it. And, of course, the one thing I'll say to our viewers, because we have got the best viewers, haven't we, in the world, in any sport, let us know of other things that you'd like us to do, like us to bring for you. And if we can do it, we will. But I think that's amazing. That's great. Thank you very much to Ali. That was the first, Ali. Well done.
Absolutely. And I'm going to apologise to viewers because I got all their questions in. I didn't ask one. I got carried away. I wanted my own questions. Sorry, guys. I tried.
We'll find out. If we can't do it on here, we'll find it another way.
Yeah, I just sort of got caught up in the moment, got my own questions away. It's Ali Evans.
Ali Evans,
I used to look up to Ali Evans.
You've got to look up to him. He's a tall man.
He's a tall man. I'm a pretty tiny man. But let's get back to this. At the moment, credit to Alton. They are giving this a bit of a fight. I mean, only making 59. It's only 28 for 2 after 25 balls.
Yeah, I mean, McCann, though, he's got going now. And I've liked the batting of Ali Shah, the left-hander. I just think he can come in. He's the sort of player. It's great to have. I mean, you heard me asking the question to Ali about the depth of the squad and how he's got players that he can pick and choose from. This man, I think he can go in at any situation. He can go in when you need the boom boom, and he can go in like now when he just needs to play a supporting role for somebody like Rory McCann, who seems to be hitting the ball sweet. That's a good stop. But he's trying to put, I think he's after a player of the match performance here. After he's worked behind the stumps, I think 3 stump-ins also involved in the run-out. Now, scoring some runs as he gets himself close to the 20s.
I'll tell you what, Ali Raza might be feeling hard about that, taking 4 weeks. But you're right, those stumpings were magnificent, and he's batting well now. But I really credit to Alton. They are fighting. They are really fighting to try and stay in this match. He comes in again and gets the Yorker, hits the foot. That hurts.
Yeah, that is going to hurt. And I wonder if he's going to have put a hand up there and say, come on, get that magic spray out. You don't want to be hurt. Look, he's a key player, the captain for their team, Eliminator. He does not want to be injured in such a way that he's not going to be able to take part in any further matches.
Well, yeah, it looks like he's just going over into his haunches. Oh, Rico, this is where the magic spray will come. You and I love this. Here we go. Where's the medic? And, yeah, she's jogging out in a moment. I hope he's okay. You can see on his face it's hit him in the side of the foot, it looks like. And fingers crossed he'll be okay. There's a slight delay as the medic comes out. He's moving it, so I dare say he's going to be all right. But there's one thing that's going to happen. The magic spray. Here she comes.
Here comes the magic spray.
Oh, it's in her left hand. Now, you don't want to drop the magic spray early. She's got a good stride on her.
Does that matter if it's in her left hand?
Oh, I don't know. I've just made that up on the spot. But I'm telling you, look, she's got a good stride on her. She's getting out there pretty quickly. Now, the spray's going to go on, and fingers crossed, he's going to be able to continue.
A nice shot there of the Carlton boys. Well, talking about nice shots, we're getting some nice shots in there as well. Is that BT the photographer? Oh,
and here we go. There it is, Rico.
There it
now,
goes.
It's like the magic beans in Jack and the Beanstalk.
Should we not have some? Should we not have some graphics that come up when every time the magic spray is being used? Some things like, I don't know, butterflies and things all happening.
Look at the movement that came into the foot once the spray touched it. It's like Lazarus. Oh, brilliant. And off she goes. Brilliant work from the medic. You don't get called up too often, but when you do, you've got to be switched on. You've got to have the can ready, and she's off and on, and he's good to go. Well done.
Yeah, well done. And it's nice as Ali now gets ready again. It's good to see just around the ground again, the Aloha College from Marbella. Their kids are at different parts of the ground. Some are watching the warm-up. Some are playing a bit of quick cricket there at the top. Others various parts of the ground. No doubt we may see one or two coming in here as well. And, well, some of the boys, it's the Brescia boys, they're getting ready for a big match coming up, having a bit of lunch. Thanks to Purple Pepper for providing the lunches around the ground, a food partner.
Nice shot for one. But he's recovered. Good to see that. He's the captain of this Alton side, and he's going to be pretty important in the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, certainly is. And, well, he knows that he's got a really tough match coming up against Cluj later. It'll be the last one today, match number 20. Slower delivery, picks it, and one bounce, 4 runs.
Yeah, good shot. You called it. He picked it. He absolutely picked it. He's like a little bullet. He's so strong, and he just taps it on its head and absolutely flew. He split the gap perfectly, and an important boundary for himself and for his team, Carlton. It brings an end to the 5th over. It's 36 for 2.
Yeah, good shot there from Ali Shah. Very good, strong left-hander. He's already in this week played some important knocks for his team, and I do like what he brings with the bat. And in that game earlier, we saw him score 26 just of 9 deliveries, and that's what I mean about him. He can play the anchor role when need be, but we need the acceleration as well. He can get that going as well. So when somebody like Southwell doesn't get going, and Southwell normally hits the power hitting himself. When he doesn't do it, Ali Shah says, okay, I know my role, and he fits into it nicely.
Can they get a wicket? Can they make something happen here, Alton? Well bowled, well played. It's a perfect Yorker, but that's well played.
It's really well dug out. Yeah, halfway point then, so 36 for 2. So Alton are doing their bit. They're not making it easy. Yeah, that knocks him off his feet, that one. What's that, Michael Jackson song, isn't it? You knock me off of my feet now, yeah. When he gets up, he gets to the other end. Brito in the attack. Hit hard and well fielded there on the boundary.
Yeah, well fielded. And, really, I am impressed from Alton here. A lot of teams would have dropped their head and been a little bit embarrassed from that batting performance, but they've come out here and they're fighting. I mean, they still need a miracle. Miracles do happen.
Bowled again, but look, this is where sometimes the bowler's thinking, hang on a minute, there's no justice in this game. I just bowled a beautiful Yorker. It's been dug up, but they've still taken a single.
Yeah, that's probably tough. That is good batting. It's just good match awareness as well. And that's what Carlton do. When they're not hitting the boundaries, they're finding the one.
Yeah, but where is that fielder? I mean, look,
Covered.
I can understand you know that there are going to be some boundaries here. But they've got to be in because they only need, well, I'll tell you what they only need, where this ball is going. That's all they need. They need around 4 and over. So, you know, if the bowling is good, they're going to try and do it in singles. They don't have to take any. They're not going to take any risk. It's not the way they play. They work out what they need. They do the calculations. They need singles. They'll take singles unless the shot is on. You got to really get some of those guys inside.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you, Rico. They've applied themselves well, but they could even be more aggressive in the field. It's a length ball, hit hard. See, this is a good example where it's hit straight to mid-off and they get the one, but we just think maybe mid-off could take another big strides in and maybe get a dot ball. I mean, look, they're probably going to lose, but just a few little things, right?
Yeah, a few little things, try and pick up a few wickets. I mean, look at the field here now on the leg side. There's nobody. Nobody there. Only the man behind square on the 45. Everybody else is outside. So they get a touch on it. It's a single. You've got to try. Just say, right, okay, maybe you are going to win this match, but we're going to make you work for it. We're not just going to give you easy runs. End of the over. So we move to 44. And it's 6 overs gone. 2 wickets are down. So these two are starting to get the partnership that they needed going. The fall of the wickets. The first wicket fell for 6. Pillai was the man who went there. He was run out, quite surprisingly. Then we saw the wicket of Southwell, and that just happened to happen at the same time that we had Ali Evans.
Yeah, how good was that to have a talk with a 3-time World Cup participant, international caps, Ali Evans, a well-spoken man and educated, and it's really nice. That touching story. How far did you say he rode on the bike?
672 miles, and that was the magical number, yeah.
How long did it take? That must have 672 miles.
72 miles, yeah.
Tell you what, I haven't walked that far in my whole combined life. That is a long way.
Yeah, and he had to do it in summer, as you heard him say. It was in August in 2020, but it was the wet as August as well, so it was hard going.
High in the air, safe. Actually, over the rope, he collected that a lot better. The ball kids out there, getting there, enjoying themselves. They've got a white kookaburra, but he hit that a lot better than I thought. I thought he just had lobbed it over mid-off, but he cleared the ropes. 6 runs. It's the half volley, and he put it away. So, Shah looking to end this quickly. He tries again. This time doesn't get it perfectly, but mid-on had gone wide up. 4 runs.
Yeah, 4 more. Look at that 6. What a good shot it was. And wasn't it nice to see? I mentioned Aloha College kids. Well, they made a stop there, and that was Rui. Rui showing Corey how to do it.
Did he catch it, did he?
He didn't catch it, but he made the stop. I saw one bounce past you. You overran it, mate, earlier. What was that about?
I was going 632 miles as it's hit away now over cover point.
Good answer.
6-4-4. And, well, the Alton game of trying to hold them up and fight, it's finally been broken. The shackles are released. And Carlton, the steam train continues.
Yeah, just that's what happens, you see. You bowl a good length, and these batters will just respect it. They'll just play the singles. But once you start bowling short and you start bowling it into the areas, which is their strengths, they'll punish you.
Could it be the last ball? It will be. It's going to be a no-ball one at least. So that will wrap up this match. Carlton go on their brigade. They are a phenomenal team at the moment. No team can get close. That is a thumping. And it has to be said, it was the spinners combined with the wicket-keeper, McCain, who have, well, fast-tracked them to a quick victory.
Yeah, quick victory. As soon as that ball is called no ball, that's it. It's all over. And Carlton, once again, demonstrating their strength. Ultimately, it was a poor performance from them with the bat, but they showed some good fight, some good spirit in the field. They did take it into the 7th, but look, when you haven't got enough runs on the board, you're always up against it. Credit to the bowlers for trying, but it was never really going to be on. But, well, what we do, he thought, well, Rory, McCann, whatever you can do, I can do. What we do can do, because that was great work from him, from the bowling of Stanek's eye. And there were other wickets. They got the big wicket off Southwell here. This was a good piece. Well, you heard the man himself, Ali Evans, the captain of Carlton, say it was a good bit of bowling, a good bit of fielding, a good catch taken. But then, well, that man there, Rory McCann, he made sure that his good day continues. He played some fine shots and really well supported by Ali Shah. Well, that wasn't a good sign for the captain, Ali Evans, but the magic spray came out and did its job. But there was still no stopping Ali Shah as he decided to go after Premel and play some lovely shots.
Yeah, he played some lovely shots, and in the end, it came down to Carlton enjoying themselves with the bat as much as they did with the ball. This went to our our kids. There it is. Good fielding. That was a great little snare, actually.
Rui, yeah, well done, Rui.
Well done, Rui. And a couple more boundaries to finish it up. And, well, Carlton, it was an easy chase, but the hard work was already done in the field and with the ball. So it brings an end to this match. And, well, this is what's coming up, and this is elimination time.
Oh, you know, this is tasty because remember when they met yesterday? What a match that was. When the Prague Kings put 130 on the board, and they would have thought that was enough, but it wasn't, because Ali Raza Islam, he had other ideas, blasting 52 of 17, and well supported by the only man who scored a century this year so far, Baba Hussain, 48 of 19. He also contributed with. This is going to be a cracking match, and it was a little bit fiery as well, right?
Yeah, it was. Tough game to call, and it's all on the line. You lose in that game, it's over. You're going home, so a lot to play for. We'll take a quick look at the scorecards to wrap up this match. And, well, two men, bit of an easy innings. 22 of 17 for McCann, and Shah, he's having a good tournament, 30 of 13.
Yeah, I like the batting of Shah, but both of those batted really well. The other thing that was nice, and especially nice for the captain as well, Rory McCann was able to step up to the mark. Just got so many options, hasn't he?
Yeah, they do. They do, and they play with their order every now and then, but they seem such a settled side, and they know exactly what they're doing. We'll have a look at the bowling, and I will give a bit of credit to keep the economies to 7, 6.5, 9 and 8. They do, and 32 at the bottom, but no, they did well. They fought as much as they could, and the bowlers will turn to their batters and say, guys, we need more runs to defend.
Not for the first time today, right? I mean, yeah, it's a hard life to be a bowler because you only get 12 deliveries that you can bowl. You got batters that are going to be going after you. So yeah, look, in the likes of Stanek Side just conceding 14 off his 2, and Augustine 13. I think they bowl really well. Augustine also picking up the wicket. But yeah, look, you just got to be smarter. Maybe it goes back to what I said before. When you're playing somebody against Carlton, stop trying to think 140, 160. Just think about getting 100 on the board, because that sometimes, if you bowl like that, could be enough.
Yeah, absolutely. So that confirms our first team getting the double chance, and Carlton, they will go through more than in top spot, so they'll have a double chance tomorrow. But now we have the elimination game coming up between Brescia and Prague CC in a little over 35 minutes. Rico Full with Vinny Sandu will bring you back, and join us back for that crucial encounter. Thank you.
This is how we play cricket.
On the Crossfield song.
Testing. Testing.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Beautiful sunny afternoon in Spain, and it will be a less than beautiful ending to the tournament for one of these two teams. Eliminator number 2 is on the way, match 19 on the calendar in Group C, and it's Brescia CC, the Italian champions, taking on Prague CC Kings. Well, the Kings, they got here on account of taking care of Zeytinburnu Zafer from Turkey in the earlier Eliminator, but once again, two teams will show, one will stay, one will go, so it becomes a big coin toss. So let's go over to the big coin, where Rob Kemming, the tournament referee, is with two captains. Let's see who wins it.
Okay, go call. Keep on. Keep us cool. We'll ball first. The ball first.
So Prague CC Kings, their captain Arun Ashokan has won the toss, and interestingly, he's elected to chase in this one. So it will be Brescia CC batting first. I think that's all to do with what happened 24 hours ago, where Prague CC Kings, they put a big score on the board, just have had trouble defending it, particularly against Italians. We saw it in the ECC when these two countries met, and we saw it yesterday. So this time, it'll be Brescia CC that are setting the target, and Kings, obviously, they're going to have to chase it down. We do know the Beast, he's always a key player for them. He missed out in the earlier game. I'm sure he'll be opening the batting and hoping to go big. Maybe we'll see Arun Ashokan back at the top of the order as well. Probably depends on how many they're chasing as well. Hilal Ahmed, he wasn't in great form earlier today, so I feel like we might have a change there. Also, Ramakrishnan is another option to open the batting to get that left-hand, right-hand combination. He made a very good 48 before he was run out unexpectedly at the bowler's end in that previous Eliminator. So why don't we go over to the commentary box where Rico Full is waiting, and in this do-or-die clash, match 19, Eliminator number 2, it is Prague CC Kings that have won the toss. They'll be bowling first. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maximo. And it's Eliminator number 2, Brescia, the Italian champions, taking on Prague Cricket Club Kings, champions of the Czech Republic. The umpires, Nilkesh Patel and Stefan Gooch, make their way out. And nice to see the team from Prague, the champions, just making their way out there, and no doubt that they'll get out there and get into a bit of a huddle just to gee themselves up. Interesting, winning the toss and deciding they'll field this time round, and that's probably got something to do with the last time these two teams met. Prague CC Kings did bat first, put 130 on the board, but Brescia got them, and it was an emphatic win for Team Brescia, who, well, earlier had crumbled against Carlton. They stopped the rot of defeats. This is what the bat versus ball wall tells us. They see Brescia pipping this one. So expected score 109 to 97. You can see the average runs there for and against. Pretty similar really in that sense. And it doesn't surprise me because these teams are quite evenly balanced. Just noticing that sunshine that you saw there at the time of the coin toss, the sun just seems to have disappeared behind some cloud cover that's come across. A little bit of gentle wind blowing from left to right. I wonder if that's going to play a significant part in this match. Maybe see the ball move around just a little bit more. A very good afternoon to everybody that has joined in, especially to people on the chat as well. James Stewart is in there at the moment. Hello, James. Sam Nick as well. And Sabrina Hussein Raid. As we get ready for the start of the first ball of this one. And it's going to be a wide. Yesidullah just allows this to go by. His partner, Ali Raza Islam, what an impact he made yesterday. Yeah, scored a magnificent 52 of 17 in that run chase, which earned him the Player of the Match award. What a partnership he put together with Omar Hussein. And this one's even wider. And, they had the issues, both these teams yesterday, with extras when they played each other. Remember, there was one crazy over from Brescia. I think Naveed just couldn't get the ball right, and then due to an early fielding incident, he then couldn't continue his over. Oh, that's a beaut. That's an absolute beaut. I don't think this catches anything. It will end up being a bye. How this doesn't hit the stump, I don't know. This is a peach of a delivery. Have a look at this. This is an absolute jaffa. What a ball. Oh, What a ball. How that hasn't taken anything, I don't know. Runs on the board. But so far, all extras, 2 wides and a bye. And I think that's one that Ahmed was sure was going to hit the stumps. They'll be quite tense up there for a while. They know the importance of this. One of these 2 teams will stay alive in the group, and this one is hit pretty well. It's not able to stop it. Goes for the foot rather than get the dive in. I think you're always expecting for luck to be on your side. If you don't commit, you've got to get a dive in here. You've got to throw yourself at it. Not able to, so the first boundary on the board. Islam is off and running. Madarunga once more to him. Oh, beats him. And well, we've seen quite a few dismissals involving the wicket keepers here today. We've seen some great stumpings from Uri McCann, and we saw Waradu also been involved in a run out. And this one wasn't that far away, but the batter was alert. Got back quickly. Plenty of noise out there. The field inside and also from the bench. Slight change in the field. Long on goes back. Full toss. Plays it with a straight bat. And there's the shot of stumps. Good hit. Direct hit from Aruna Shakan. He's very good in that position. The batter was comfortably in. You see there, and fortunately for the Kings, the ball doesn't ricochet away, allowing the batters to take another run. Long on stays on the boundary and mid-wicket. Both fielders behind the bat, inside the ring in that case, so a little edge. Could be runs. Dula on strike this time. Well, he hits this firmly. Fielder half stops it. It's always going to be 1 and stays at 1. Look how close this goes to the helmet here. You just don't see it just before. That could have been a disaster. Looking to finish well. 9 off the over so far, courtesy of some extras. And talking of extras, that's another one. He started with this line well outside the off stump, and he's gone back to it. The first 2 deliveries. I think this is just, we'll see here, yeah, just a swing, but he's really short. And that's a good ball if you can get it right up there, because you basically entice the batter into the shot. Nicely played, and does get down. He gets a stop onto it. Islam is looking for the second, but yes, here it's not. End of the over, so they finish on 11. 3 wides in that over, and the 1 bye as well. And good time to welcome back into the commentary box Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, thanks, Rico, and hello to all of our viewers once again. Welcome back to Elimination Day for these 2 teams. Only one will survive pressure here because they finished 4th. They got the free pass into Eliminator number 2. Prague CC Kings had to get past the Turks, which they were able to do earlier today. And yeah, Madarunga has got a slight hamstring complaint, but he pulled some good deliveries that over. Bit of a mixed bag. Here's Ali Garaya. Next over. Ahmed up to the stumps. Just get 1 here. Yeah, interesting for me at the toss. Prague CC Kings winning the toss and electing to bowl first. I think generally they like to bat, but I think a couple of things. They want to know how many they're chasing, and that'll affect their batting order, I think. And decide whether to, particularly where to bat Ashokan, I think. Goes for it, and almost in the grasp, but not quite, of Sharon Ramakrishnan. He was just in front of square leg. He was hovering. The result is 4 runs.
Yeah, I mean, this is not that far away from Ramakrishnan. Probably get a nice view of it here. Look, just a matter of centimetres. Goes to the boundary. Really drags this, though, doesn't he? So, Abdullah gets his first boundary. So both batters got boundaries to their names.
Trouble and out of trouble. This is hit flat. Smith Patel doesn't drop too many catches. And Gariah will be ropeable. It's just a flat bat. Doesn't get the elevation. Came quickly to Smith. Unfortunately, he grasses it.
Yeah, you'd expect Smith to take that. He was hit pretty firmly. And he should have swallowed that when it goes down.
Oh, this next one is a wild swing from Yasir Dulu. No contact, so things are happening. Yeah, so I think Prague CC Kings, if they're chasing a really big total, I think 130 or more, I think they'll probably just gamble at putting Ashokan and the Beast at the top of the order. Vikramasakara. Otherwise, if it's something in the 100 range, maybe they might try Ramakrishnan. Not so sure about Hilal Ahmed. He didn't really hit the ball well earlier today.
No.
Don't think that's a risk he can take. There's a little deflection on this. And keeper up to the stumps. Any sort of a touch, he gets past him, it's going to run to the boundary, and so it is. Dulu gets another boundary, moves to 9.
Yeah, Gariah has not had the best of luck, has he? Seen the catch that was dropped, and this one, it's one of those, isn't it? Just wondering if the keeper here is on the move a little bit too early. And sees the ball chopped past him to the boundary.
CC haven't had the best week, to be honest, compared to where they thought they'd be, but they are still in the hunt. Both these teams need to win 4 more matches from this point to win the week. And this is another little edge, and this is knocked down. It's actually pretty well done by Samira Mataranga. We know that he's got a slight injury hassle. Yeah. From going off the field with it yesterday, but he's back in after being rested this morning. Does well to get to that. Keep it to 1.
Yeah, I'm expecting to see plenty of hustle from both these teams, especially in the field. Look, they were both guilty, weren't they, of giving away penalty runs.
Yeah, that's
Brescia
right.
have done it on 2 occasions, and one time it really did cost them.
21 for no loss. You can see that after the group standings, Brescia 2 and 3. Identical record to the Kings, but Brescia, on account of a superior net run rate, they got the free pass here into eliminator number 2. So St. Brenda Zaffa were eliminated from proceedings earlier today. Yeah, but that was a funny old game, wasn't it? Exactly 24 hours ago, we had it here. And in the end, Brescia knocking off their target of 131 with 5 balls to spare, thanks to 5 penalty runs. As this is cut away nicely, and this is a good shot selection from Dulu. He's been a bit over leg side conscious, I think, so far, but he gets something short and wide from Padmaraju, and he puts it away.
Yeah, this is a really good shot. Look, just a little bit too short. This is all about the length. Gets into position early, stays nice and straight, head fixated on where he wants that ball to go, and that's exactly where he puts it. 4 runs, and we're just finding this ball in some of the greenery there. It has been found. Bit of support from Imad Khan coming down from the team's dugout to help out.
Yeah, Imad, originally they would have had him at the top of the order, but yeah, he just struggled for touch this week. I think you've got to go with players like Ali Raza Islam that have been hitting the ball well. Get them while they're hot. Well, this is pretty hot, and it's have to be handled by Ramakrishnan, who does. Just the single.
I love the raw. I mean, both these teams are the same, and I experienced it yesterday as I was watching the match from outside the commentary box. Every time there's bat on ball and it is going towards the boundary rope, everybody roars. Quite a few times it ends up going into the fielder's hands, but they really are quite dynamic and vocal in their dugouts.
He turns on this one. Ramakrishnan has some more work to do. He's been in the mix. Batted well as well. Sharon earlier today with 48. Has run out backing up, which you don't see every day. But he was warned, so let's keep an eye on him this time. See if he's a bit more careful. Pamaraju holds his spot in the team. Deshmoini not able to make the 11 for this game. Rohit Deshmoini, who I thought bowled pretty well earlier today. Length ball. Guess who? Ramakrishnan. Might have to be vaccinated against leather poisoning, but he does clean up, and he is a very good outfielder as well. You see, there's a late change as well. Joseph Johnson coming into the side. There's that young Giovanni just unavailable at the last minute. Something distracting the batter, so roll this one again. Don't think there was anyone walking behind, which is what I looked at straight away, but I mean, these two teams, they both knocked up 130 plus scores against each other. I think it was all about Prague CC Kings. They've had trouble defending scores. Making runs haven't been the problem, but defending them, it takes you all the way back to the ECC as well against Italy. Slower ball. This is the old slower ball. It just swings the arm slower. I used to bowl this one when I was a kid.
This is the case of pull the pin out and let it go. Well, he sees the funny side of it. Look at this. Well,
some slower balls are more to do with the grip or what you do with the fingers. This one is literally slowing the arm down. It just disrupts the timing of the batter. It works. Oh, I helped around the corner, and this one is going the journey. Maximo! Ali Raza Islam lifts this one out of the ground. Padmaraju goes for 6 off his last ball of the over. And that was a good finish to the power play for Bresh CC, who don't lose a wicket. It's 34 for no loss.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot, and I can see shots of Adnan Talib, the coach and the manager there, Adil Karum. They like that one. It was well timed into the area where the snakes are. Quite an unusual afternoon. It's turned out to be that sun has disappeared. It looks a bit hazy. End of the power play being signalled there by Stefan Gooch, and it's 34 without loss.
Yeah, here comes the beast. He's must watch TV. Oh, there we go. Rory McCann with his mum and dad. Just probably talking about some of his stumpings. How good was his wicket keeping in that last game? I had a really good view of it from down in the fan zone. Stumping off a wide to finish the innings. But yeah, I thought he was really excellent the way he's been applying pressure up to the stumps.
Batted pretty well as well.
Yeah, about time he'd be saying. Anyway, here's Wickramasinghe. And it's going to be beast-like for the beast as he bowls in, runs in, bowls a length ball, and abracadabra, this one disappears pretty quickly. Dulu gets the maximo.
Oh, what a hit this is from Yasir. He just waits for it and goes bang, fetch it. Well, that was brutal, absolutely brutal. Boom, shakalaka.
Well, you don't need a crystal ball to know this is going to be quicker from Wickramasinghe. That was a bit of a warm-up delivery. Comeback ball. Cut away nicely, and it's going to be 4 more. This one's up the steps. Dulu goes 6 and 4. He hits the beast with beast mode himself as pressure. They've passed 40, and they're getting this innings moving. They do have the wickets in hand. Dulu looking dangerous.
Yeah, 6 and 4, and you know what that means. He's after some more. Oh, he did go for the quicker one, but gets put away. Maybe he'd be better off to go for a slower one. Well, don't hit this straight because Wolfie's got a coffee in his hand. You don't want to knock that coffee out of those hands. Oh, Wolfie shaking, and well, he goes down the leg side, but straight to the fielder.
Good fielding. That's Lakshmi Selvan who handles that. Yeah, good contests at the moment. Bit of cloud cover, which we don't see too much. It's called the Costa del Sol, the Sunshine Coast, for a reason, but we did have a spot of rain this morning. We've been pretty lucky with the weather so far. Wickramasinghe, does he pitch it up this time? Does. Better length, I think. I've seen Dulu just losing his shape on a couple of occasions.
This is an encouraging start for Prussia. 44 on the board. It's an opening partnership that's maturing. They do need a good start. They've been hit and miss with the bat, but when they do click, they click well.
Now he goes back foot, and this one is over Ramakrishnan. Maximo as Brescia getting moving, and that one brings up the 50 coming up in the 4th over.
Bang! Goes big. 50 comes up in style, and that's another one. That part of the ground, well, you might as well deploy one of the ground staff there because there's going to be plenty more going that way. You just get the feeling that he's picking this really well, Dulu, at the moment.
Oh, it goes even better this time. This is a flat bat smash straight down the ground. Maximo. That over goes magical at the end of the fourth. It's 56 for no loss.
Oh, teri kinna sona shakka lag gaya.
It's a really good shot. This time, just a better batting shape. Doesn't overswing. Uses the pace of the beast against him. That one crashes into stronger. So 56 the first 4 overs. Hey, you know, I'm getting messages from all around the world, people that are watching. And I know that Alex Phillips, he's down at his local pub and he was thrilled to see the ECL on TV. He's at the Railway pub in Billericay in Essex in England. So, of course, England there qualifies Tunbridge Wells. They are through Championship week already. So good to have you with us. This ball is no longer with us because this is in the jungle and the carnage continues. There's a change of bowler. Ali Guraya coming back, but he gets dispatched. Maximo, 6 more to the Italians.
Yeah, Guraya, too short. It's the wrong length. It's also been directed down the leg side, and this is a clean hit, clean and crisp. Ali Raza is now continuing in the sort of form that he showed yesterday.
Yeah, picks up the length really early there, Ali Raza Islam. Now he wants to go straight, but this could be trouble. I don't think it's going to carry, or will it? Or Smith Patel. Well, he does well to get in there, but I think at the last moment he has to get off his feet and make a dive on this. He just reaches forward.
Has to launch himself, doesn't he?
I think he gets a finger on it in the end. How did you read this one, Rico?
Yeah, I think you've got to get there. I think at this point here, he dive, and he doesn't. You see, he thinks about it. That dive would have got there, and he would have got 2 hands to it as well. He's not, I mean, he is probably one of their better fielders. But, that's probably an opportunity that's been missed.
Yeah. I'll come back to that in a second. Dooley on 38. It's a full delivery. A bit of more work for Smith. This time he is able to stop it. The other thing is, a lot of these players growing up, they don't play on surfaces where you can dive. For example, gravel.
Good point.
So, I mean, I think sometimes it's not that natural for them to do that, but certainly here, it's very lush. The ground's in great condition. You have to find a way to get off your feet there, I think, and make a play at that ball. Oh, this time, more of a heave from Ali Raza Islam.
Maybe that is. Oh, they're taking the 2 on, and they get there. That's really good running. I don't know if it's the quickest man out there to get to the ball.
Last minute replacement. Yeah, the issue here is he uses the foot, which means he doesn't have the ball in his hand. And both batters, to be fair, they were alert to that possibility. I think if the throw came in and hit the stumps, it would have been interesting. The action just keeps coming so thick and fast. And now this one is high, and there's another one I think is going to fall tantalisingly short of the outfielders. Was the beast that was charging in. It's a lucky one for Ali Raza Islam. I was just going to say, Rico, isn't it great? We've got ACL popping up in pubs around the world, like the Railway.
The Railway. Look, I bet they would have enjoyed it when we had Jamie Batten bowling. We would have had the Railway would have seen the Express.
The Bulgarian Express. So we have 6 teams every week in the group stage. So we'll see 30 teams and the winners of every group week make it through to week 6. So all this action concluding on March the 18th. But after that, we'll have more cricket coming away in the European Cricket Series, of course. 67 for no loss after 5, and things getting real for Prague. Every single over has been double figures. The 4th one was magical. That's why that run rate is right up there at the moment at 13.4. It's 130s pace, and that's what we saw from both these 2 teams yesterday when they faced just 24 hours ago.
Yeah, Luke Bertram telling us there that the number of 6s hit this week is already 200. Well, there you go. You don't see that statistic in any other form of cricket. Thanks very much, Luke.
New over starts with a wide. Lakshmi Selvan. This also brings me to say, if you are going somewhere, why don't you get them to put the European Cricket Network on? I mean, most of the TVs these days, they got the YouTube built in. Just say, look, I'm going to have whatever you're having, a soft drink or a beer or wine, whatever you like to have, and just say, look, do us a favour, stick on the ECN, and I'll tell you what, once it goes on the TV, it's probably not going off.
It ain't going off.
Goes for it and hits this one pretty well. It's going, and, well, it goes. 1 bounce, 4 runs. That's intelligent batting. I think he knows there's a gap over Ashokan, who's in the circle at extra cover. Results another boundary to the Italians.
Yeah, this is where you played. Look, he's not trying to hit it too hard. He's making sure he keeps his shape. He's lofting this over And does it just right. Doesn't go all the way to the boundary, but there's nobody stopping that. I mean, even the quickest man on the pitch is not getting to this.
Goes again. This time the field is back. Doesn't make a difference because it's over. And Maximo! Raza Islam joins Dulu in the 30s. Both openers now going big guns, pressure with half the innings to play, putting an imposing total on the board in this elimination match.
This is a really good shot. It's superb. You saw him play the one before. It doesn't go all the way. But this one, it does. He just puts a little bit extra into this. Pressure here on the bowler, Selvan.
It's all in the follow-through. Selvan just ties himself up in the run-up.
I'm liking that. We've already seen a man-cad. But this is how you don't get man-cad. We'll have to come back to it.
I saw that. Well, goodbye. Adios, pelota. It's picked up off the length. That one is flying into the jungle. 6 more. Raza Islam overtakes his partner as he moves to 40. And his innings, you feel like it's just beginning. He's only faced 15 balls. Brescia CC, they are motoring, and all the emergency lights are going off, I think, for Prague CC Kings as they try and hold on in this game.
Goodness, Sona. Look, you do not hit a ball better than that. That is sweet out of the middle of the bat, and it just sounds so good. And yeah, just have a look at the backing up. He's thinking, nah, I'm not going anywhere. Look at that. Oh, how wide? Yeah, wide.
Bat in the other hand, probably a little tip for Yasadulu, although you don't have to run if your partner was whacking him out of the ground. I was going to say a quick hello as well to Gavin Hockett, who is watching at the railway. Good that you got it on. Hopefully it stays on. Of course, tomorrow we will have the finals day for Group C. We'll see exactly who will go through from this group. Another wide, and you can see Selvin is thinking he wants to stay away from getting too straight. Raza Islam has been hitting well off the length. This is where I think, get a ball up in the block hole. I think we've seen some wild swings and some probably indisciplined swings, but
get it spin
Prague
off.
haven't made them pay. Enough balls hitting the stumps that Yorker length. Tries, leans on this. Now this is in the air. This could be a chance, and this time it is held. That's actually a really good catch. Going back with the flight. That is Naveen Padmaraju. They had to turn and go. And it's an important wicket, just a steadying one for the Kings. They pick up their first wicket in eliminator number 2. 86 for 1, but still very good knock from Ali Raza Islam, who scores 40 off only 16 balls.
Yeah, he's gone for that similar shot again, hasn't he? He's trying to rely on his timing and placement. But this one, unlike the 2 that he played earlier, doesn't quite get right. But you're absolutely right, Vinny. That is not an easy catch. And Padmaraju does really well. When they're going over your shoulder like that, you're running awkwardly because you're looking behind, you're keeping your eye on the ball. And it takes a really good catch. They needed something special. They needed a good bit of fielding to remove this man because he was hitting it so well. But what a start he's given to Brescia here. Now, Brescia now, they have to continue from here. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the Centurion, the only man that scored 100 this season so far. Baba Hussain, that'll probably go out there now.
Yeah, that was a good knock, though. It seems to have worked. I think Ali Raza Islam up the top of the order. You do have to be a little bit flexible, I think, in your planning and go with people that are performing, especially when you get to this stage where these teams, each game could be their last. They need to win 4 matches from here if they're going to win the group. Basically have to beat the top 4 teams. In the air, this is not where it was intended. Just clunks off the inside half of the bat.
Doesn't see it, doesn't pick it.
Yeah, because you weren't looking for the ball there. That's why it was aimed on the offside, but kind of came off the inside edge, travelled a long way. Baba Hussain off the mark.
Yeah, someone there has picked up a wicket, even though it's been expensive. But, well, he thinks he should have had another.
Well, goes for this. Now this is high, and Ramakrishnan is camped under this ball, and he takes the catch. So both openers go in the 6th, and Selvin, he's had a rough time. And he's gone magical, but he does have 2 wickets. It's 87 for 2.
Oh, well, he went absolutely wild there. And I think you see one of the batters saying, hang on, there's no need for this. And really, he was pumped when he gets that wicket, Selvin. He really was. I think that's just frustration coming out. You know, it's been an expensive over. He picks up 2 wickets, but you can see he was just overjoyed with emotion. And, well, the batter's saying, hey, calm down, buddy. And probably the umpire's having a chat as well with the bowler, Selvan.
Yeah, I missed it. I was glancing down at the replay. And, yeah, it was an interesting one.
Well, you've got both openers now gone, so this could be a a big moment. I was saying that Brescia, they just need to carry on from where they are. This is one thing that some of the teams, they don't learn. You really lose. If one goes in the partnership, good partnership, the other guy's just going to stay there for a little while. Well, Dula wanted to go for the big shot. He doesn't. Someone picks up 2 wickets in that one, but he does go for 20.
Just a normal T10 over. 2 for 20. Still, Dulu did his job, didn't he? But yeah, we know from what we've seen before that Innings can turn on a dime. Obviously, you've still got 2 established batters in there, Baba Hussain and Shadnan Khan, but they're new to the crease. Next over is going to be bowled by Joseph Johnson. So, see, Hayden's in the chat. Hello, Hayden. He'd love to add Australia to this competition because he's happy to travel. Well, not so easy out of Australia. Oh, this is leaned on. Oh, what a shot this is. Lofted square drive. That one's going to the bar. Well, that's Maxi Hook, who has no problem. Probably doesn't need the sunglasses because the cloud cover's in, but regardless, the result, Maximo 6 to Saint, and what a shot, just leans on this one.
This is a great shot. This is a shot of a man in form. This is all arm strength. And there you go. Nicely picked up. Good technique there, Max By.
Yeah, not easy fielding up the stairs. Well, welcome, JJ. He's gone for 6 first ball. Now, just angled away. This will be 1. Yeah, I mean, I suppose Australia's in Eurovision, so it was not unprecedented, but you'd have to be the best club in Australia, which would be another layer of competition you'd need, because you don't have clubs in Australia playing each other unless you're from the same state. So that'd be something different. I think they have done it once or twice with T20s. This is hit really nicely. This is going to be 4 more. Shadnan Khan, his turn. First ball, first boundary. Brescia might have lost their openers, but they're showing no signs of slowing down as they approach the century in the 7th over.
Yeah, I mean, look, this part of the ground, there's nobody there. You make good contact, it's going to go all the way to the boundary. You got that man who's backward point. He was really, I mean, it's not backward. You can't get any more backward than that, which left all of that open. Made an adjustment now.
Teammates happy. More work for the man on the boundary. It's taken to 99. Shadnan Khan's been a little bit disappointing, I think, with the bat this series, but if he clicks, anything's possible. He does have a T10 century to his name that he scored back in 2020 on ECN. Also have seen Shadnan playing domestically in Austria for Pakistan CC and also for cricketers. One's hit, and it's going to be Ramakrishnan that has to clean up. He's fielded well. Fielding's so important, isn't it? But that one does bring up the 100 for the Italians. They're up and away, 100 for 2.
Yeah, they're liking it up there. I mean, they have lost both openers, but they know that these 2 are more than capable. Shadnan Khan and Baba Hussain of, well, maybe getting at least another, from this point, another 50 runs on the board.
Goes for it, but this is higher than it is long. Fielder capped underneath it, and he takes the catch. And that's the man you want under that high ball. I think Aaron Ashokan, he was back on the extra cover boundary. Good captaincy as well. So Shadnan Khan, once again, he promises, but he falls very early in his innings. 3rd ball for just 5. Brescia CC, they hit the 100, but they also lose their 3rd wicket now, 100 for 3.
Yeah, this, you see he's reaching for it. It doesn't come off the middle of the bat. And that allows the captain of Prague Kings to get underneath it. He takes his time, and when it comes down, he smothers it. No way you're coming out. Just seeing that ball up in the air, Vinny, with this sort of cloud cover, sometimes it's not that easy to pick it very early, is it?
Yeah, you're exactly right. So 7 overs down, 100 for 3. Just a quick note to say that tomorrow we'll know who the Group C name is that we'll be writing in Championship Week. Tunbridge Wells, the English champions from Kent. They're in there, as well as Brigade Cricket Club from Londonderry in Northern Ireland. They're the All-Ireland champions, and they will be representing Ireland in the Championship Week as winners of Group B. Still a bit of cricket to be played. I know Carlton, they've done nothing wrong. They've had a great day today. They seem to be getting better, if anything, as the games become more critical. But still, T10 cricket, 1 slip, anything's possible. Brought back Samira Madaranga now. I understand why. Having said that, they've got a new batter at the crease, Hassan Akbar. And let's not forget, Prague CC Kings did score 130 yesterday. Well, that was 125 plus the penalty runs, but don't count out players like the Beast, Aaron Ashokan as well. Ramakrishnan's batting well. They have, I think, tilted a bit towards their batting. They'll have to do that in the second half of this match. Just okay. Not far away from the wide. Mataranga gambling a bit with the short ball, gets away with it.
Yeah, Akbar, the new batter, misses out on this one. I think he would have expected to get something on it. I wanted the bowler to be encouraged by that. I mean, it hasn't had the single one for the over, so he may go through it again.
I think it's okay. It was about chest high when it went through. Goes Lanston. This one hits the Q end of the bat. Just one. So yeah, still got to try and do a holding job here. PCC Kings. They'd looked for a while. They were staring down the barrel of 140 plus. But at the moment, pace is down to, what is it now? 136 pace. They'll have to bat really well, but we do have the players, I think, to pull off a big chase if it goes right for them. Here's Mataranga with the ball. This is cut away. Well, this is going to be a run-out opportunity. They're just giving it up there. I think they both go, the batters, because the hit was good, but it was straight to the fielder. They both stop, and this was a chance to run out Baba Hussain.
Yeah, look, he would have been gone, long gone. Hussain starts, then decides it's not on, but he wasn't back home there. The door was left open.
There he goes for this. This is high. Smith's having a look at it. He goes back and he takes the catch. Well, he holds his nerve. And you mentioned not easy when the white ball goes up in the clouds. And when it came down, it was Smith Patel. He's had a couple of moments where he got close to taking a catch. This time he does. He is a good fielder. And he judged that one perfectly. So Baba Hussain, he could have been run out last ball. He only survives one more. He only makes 10 here in Eliminator number 2. And Brescia CC 102 for 4.
Yeah, this is a really good catch. Goes a long way up. And, well, the Prague Kings are coming back into this. The first 5 overs, you have to say, it was all about Brescia. 67 they were without loss. Then there was that expensive over from Selvan. Went for 20, but he did pick up 2 wickets. And you know what we say, once the wickets start to fall, well, if you keep the pressure on, they'll continue to fall. And that's what's happened here so far. Baba was saying that's a prize we're going to get.
Yeah, that's actually a really good catch because he's blowing around a bit. And just looking at all the flags around the ground, they're not necessarily all blowing in the same direction. So I reckon that was swirling around. And he also had to be conscious of the boundary there, Smith Patel. But he realised that he could just kind of stay stationary and take it. He wasn't going to step over the line. So Mataranga gets the prize wicket of Baba Hussain. And then lets himself down. Next ball. This is leaving in record time. Maximo Naveed Chowdhury has been a bit of a finisher for the Italians. His first ball is a bit of a gift from Mataranga. Too short. Angled outside the leg stump. Goes for 6, and that's 8 overs down. 108 for 4.
Yeah, he's let himself down here, the bowler, hasn't he? Mataranga. I mean, he's bowled really well. He's kept it tight. He's just picked up his first wicket, and then the very next ball, the last ball of his spell, he ends up delivering that, and he gives, well, it's almost a free hit to Chowdhury, and somebody of his ability, Naveed Chowdhury, he's not going to miss out on that. He sends that hard, hurtling towards the boundaries. 6 runs.
Last 2 overs crucial. We've got Beastie coming back. Over number 9, Sudesh Wickramasekara. One of the coolest names in world cricket. His full name, Sudesh Roy Diaz Wickramasekara. So sometimes you'll see him go by Roy Diaz. Fits on the shirt easier. Oh, unlucky. This is going to be 4. That's the old cut français. And Akbar gets 4. He probably doesn't deserve, but he'll take him. As Brescia, boundaries keep on coming.
Yeah, I mean, Akbar hasn't been convincing as yet. But he'll be relieved because that is the boundary. As we see there, the team Cluj, they're getting ready for what is going to be a very important match coming up for them.
Yeah, it certainly will be. Beast's got to get full and straight here. Pulls length again, gets away with it. Wild spring from Akbar.
Akbar's job here is bat, ball, run. You know, you got Naveed there. You got to try and give Naveed as much strike as possible, because if you want that score to be around about the 130, then he needs to give Naveed the strike. Simple as that.
Does get bat on ball here. This is blasted And that is just powerful stuff from Akbar. He's actually come out ahead of Chowdhury, so obviously they fancy him to be able to hit well, and that's what he does that time. And then some concern, Hadaranga chasing that ball around the boundary. Certainly didn't look very fit the way he went after that.
No, he's obviously nursing some kind of injury.
This one's hit down to long on, just the one. Yeah, staring down the barrel of 130s. But, I mean, they're going to have to do what Precious CC did to them last night, I think.
Are you surprised that they haven't used Arun to put a bit of spin in the middle there? I mean, we saw over number 6 myself, and that's when I would have used Arun. They haven't gone with spin at all. They've just kept it pace up.
Yeah, I'm surprised. And now we're not going to see him, except if we see him in the 10th, which he will bowl sometimes. But if he bowls a good one, they'll be kicking themselves that didn't bowl him earlier. That's kind of what Corey was talking to Ali Evans, the Scottish captain, earlier about trying to keep his options open. Short, and this one is out of here. It's a straight pull. This one is gone. Maximo, the Beast, concedes 38 in eliminator number 2. Pressure past the 120. It's the end of the 9th over as well. 124 for 4.
Big hit, good shot. Just waits for it and absolutely smashes it. So Akbar, when I was saying that he just needs to maybe just get the single to let Naveed get a strike, he's probably heard me and say, yeah, I'm going to make you eat those words. Okay. Since then, he's hit a 4 and a 6. And we do go now to the final 6 balls of the innings. 124, a healthy 124 on the board. Look, the last thing they want to do here, though, is make this a low-scoring over. They'll want to push to try and get into a 130-plus score.
10th overtime. This is chipped away and it's almost caught. He's run all around this Ali Garaya. I'll come back for 2. Once again, hello to Gavin Hockett and everyone at the Railway. I know that you're enjoying the action. Let us know if you're watching from somewhere else. Maybe you can jump in the YouTube chat and let us know where you're watching from around the world or what the establishment is that you're watching from. Anyway, yeah, critical balls, aren't they? This game could go down to the wire. We know that. It was a high-scoring thriller yesterday between these two teams. Selvin gets the last. Gets one wide. Yeah, I'm super surprised we haven't seen a Shokin at all in this innings.
I mean, Selvin, he's coming on to bowl. He's second. You see the figures there. He's gone for 22 already. Did pick up those 2 wickets, but he's been unlucky.
Yeah.
I mean, Patel could have had a couple of catches from him. You saw that one there from Goraya. And that's why he's pumped up, and he's pumped. You saw how pumped he was when he got that 2nd wicket. The last ball of his first over.
Yeah, I mean, I just find it hard to believe even that Aaron went to Joseph Johnson for an over. He was a late addition to the side. Interesting. This one's pretty straight, and he's gone. Yeah, Stephen Gooch sends Chowdhury on his way. This is good bowling from Selvin. Look, if you do come back, you have to execute your skills. I think full and straight is where you needed to be. That's where you got it. And that marks the end of Chowdhury's innings. Score is 127 for 5. A fairly simple decision for the umpire on that occasion, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, look, he knows. I think he's running off. He says, I'm just going to keep going. I don't need to show me the finger. And, well, his least favourite fruit, as we say, is plum, because that was plum. It's a straightforward decision.
Steph's still rocking the sunglasses. Again, some people are not getting the memo. The clouds are in. Anyway, Chowdhury, handy man to see the back of even at this stage. He goes for 9. Selvin picks up a 3rd wicket. So
he's done well. When you consider how his over started, first over, when he was being hit all over the place, wasn't he? Came back well.
Yeah, no spin used at all. They've got options like Kayometa as well. Oh, I thought bowled pretty well last game, but anyway, that's the reason I'm not a captain. Swing and a miss. So it has been a good over at the moment from Selvin. This is Kalab Sajad, the captain. 127, so just hitting the skids a bit. They do have a pretty good score on the board.
Yeah, they'll be very disappointed though with, I mean, dot ball. There's 2 dot balls, 2 wickets of dot balls.
Good one.
3.
Yeah, Selvin, what a good comeback from him. So Aaron knows what he's doing. Don't worry about that. As Rick Hubbard says he's watching from Leicester in England. It's great to have you here with us, and yeah, keep letting us know where you're coming from Where are you watching from? All right, is this strike 3? Or will Sajjad send this one into orbit? Let's find out.
It's going to be out.
Strike 3, wide.
Ooh.
It's a kind of premeditated shot though, isn't it? I think sometimes just the basics. You've got to watch the ball. This one, yeah, it's a tough one. Maybe gets a bit of the blue. You're flirting with danger, aren't you? Testing the umpire's patience.
Can the captain get bat onto ball here?
He does. Hits it reasonably well. We'll get your running shoes on, guys. There's one. And now I think I probably will get 2 in the end. And again, BC likes to bowl them in on occasions. So that will take us to the end of the 10th over. And well, it's a little bit spooky. If I'm not mistaken, last night PCC Kings put 130 on the board. And that's exactly what Brescia CC have put on the board here in Eliminator number 2. 130 for Brescia, the Italian champions. And look, that wasn't enough for the Kings last night. They weren't able to defend it. Brescia CC, well, they'll hope with some of the bowling options they've got that they will be able to get past the Kings. But, you know, they're going to have to get rid of some of those big hitters, including the Beast, coming up next. As we look back at some of the highlights of this match number 19, Eliminator number 2. Stronger together. Well, these two teams came together, but only one would survive this match. Do or die. Mataranga back into the side. He was making chances happen. Smith Patel, he'd have a busy 10 overs. And ultimately, it was a good opening partnership to set the foundation for this sizable score for the Italian champions, Brescia CC.
Yeah, well, so early on it was all looking good, wasn't it? I mean, Dula was batting well, hitting the ball well, and Ali Raza Islam, every time the ball struck his bat, it just sounded so sweet. He was in such good form, and well, that's one that he sent a long, long way over the boundary. And it was all a bit of carnage early on, a bit of fireworks, and the sun may have gone away, but it was still hot and fiery out there in the middle. And as long as those two stayed together, runs kept on coming. But something had to give, and Salvan came on, and it looked like they were going to just keep applying the pressure. There were some lovely shots there from Raza. You saw he played 2 out of 2, but then when he went for the third, it wasn't to be because there was a tremendous catch taken there. And that was a good catch from the fielder under pressure. Had to keep his eye on it, but really did well. And Padamaju. This one, when it was Maxi's turn. Maxi from the European Cricket Network team. Well, look at that. They were absolutely pumped there. I think you see it means a lot to them. Adnan Talib in the air, and Smith Patel, it was his turn to be in the action. It just goes to show that, doesn't it? Look, 67 came off the first 5 overs, 63 off the second 5, and when you got no wickets down, you expected Brescia to go on to put good runs on the board. And there was the LBW there towards the end. Salvan again picking up wickets. He just does well, doesn't he? Takes 3 for 26, but yeah, and one of those, I mean, I said 63 off the last 5, where 20 came off the 6th over. So it just goes to tell you the story, just how well that the Prague CC Kings came back in this match. That's that scorecard for you. So Dula and Raza Islam, they did really well. They're at the top, but then you can see there, it didn't quite happen. And at the end there, Ashan Akbar, he did hit some good hits towards the end eventually. But Baba Hussain failing and Shaddan Khan also failing, that didn't help. And again, just summarises the fact that when you lose one opener, even though it's a really good partnership, the other opener has to stick around. Brescia didn't do that. Both their openers went, you can see there, one at 86, then 87. Then after that, they couldn't really get the sort of rhythm they wanted back. Great bowling for Salvan. His first over went for 20 runs. You can see, so what a great comeback that was for him. Expensive was Suresh the Beast. He went for 38. All the others, though, I think respectable. I like what Manarunga did. He picked up 1 wicket. And, well, Joseph Johnson, he's bowled the 1 over for 13. But very surprised that there was no spin used there at all. So the summary, as you heard Mr. Maximo say, is going to be an interesting match, because it goes back to what they did yesterday in match number 14. On that occasion, it was the Kings that posted 130 on the board, and Brescia, they got them with 5 balls to go. Well, is this going to be revenge, sweet revenge, for Prague, the team, the champions of Czech Republic, or are the Italian champions going to hold on? Well, all we know is that one of these two teams, Russia or Prague Kings, will continue in this group and head into tomorrow's final stage. One will be eliminated. Who will it be? Well, join me, Rika Full and Mr. Maximo, in under 10 minutes' time as we come back to the conclusion of this Eliminator 2. Bienvenidos. Welcome back to the Cartama Oval. As well, we look set to witness what could be, once again, between these two teams, Borussia and Prague CC Kings, quite an exciting run chase. It's the other way round to what we saw yesterday in that fabulous match where Prague CC Kings batted first, and they put 130 on the board, the champions from the Czech Republic. And the champions from Italia, Brescia, got there with 5 balls to go. This time round, like I said, it's the other way around. It's Brescia who were put into bat by Prague CC Kings. Brescia had put 130 on the board, 131 needed for victory. And it won't be easy because if Brescia bowl at their best, and I see the man who's marking up his run-up, is a man that I'm liking a lot. Basharat Ali, the left armer. He's not easy to get away, but if Brescia bowl at their best, it's really going to take some awesome batting and hitting to get to this score. So Ali will be bowling first as we get ready to go. Play, say the umpires. Hilal Ahmed facing the first ball. And misses it, and he just stands there like a statue waiting for the wicketkeeper to come and pick the ball up. Well, I thought he froze there for a moment. Good start from Ali. You wouldn't expect anything else. He's right up there straight away, angles it into the right-hander, and no chance. See, they're just standing there. No chance of LB. It was always going to go over the stumps. This one is a wide ball, just got to adjust his line, tries to do the similar thing again. Ahmed, he did score runs earlier today, but it took a long time, didn't need to get going. Scored sort of 20 of 20 balls, I think it was 22 of 21 deliveries, but he can't afford to do that here with that rate already required at around 13. Oh, well, hesitation. Should there have been? Well, I think maybe yes, but should have gone straight away. But I suppose the beast, he's already had a failure today. He just scored 1 against Zettenburner Zephyr. He's not wanted to give his wicket away. Another appeal. It's almost a double sound there. It has definitely, it's given leg bias, but interesting sound coming through. I think it might have been sort of pad onto the thigh pad, or maybe just the thigh pad with double sound. So still no runs off the bat, just the wide and the leg bite. And now the change in the field to the hard hitting Sudesh Krama Sakura, the beast. Goes for the big hit straight away. Dot ball. And at the moment is Borussia making all the noise. Just looking to see where they've got their men deployed. I'm quite interested to see that they've got the long on back. They've also opted for the man on the offside of the boundary as opposed to mid-wicket. Bit of bat on this, I suspect. Might have saved him because it was a good full delivery. Yeah. Let me see it again. Yeah, it was going down the leg side. And now there is that change. So now the 2 men straight are in the circle mid-wicket. It's gone back. And this one was a feisty delivery. Fended off, gets a single from it. That really pops up. And Ahmed, and, almost, that one could have gone anywhere really. So good start from Borussia. They needed a good tide over if they're to defend this, and that's exactly what Basharat provides them. 4 runs off it. And both batters just to run a piece. The other 2 were extras. As Mr. Maximo comes back into the commentary box.
Yeah, thanks Rico. It's good that we're going to get A big chase once again in this fixture. We saw it 24 hours ago. Look, I'm a bit surprised that we don't have the Shokin at the top of the order. And Hill Ahmed seemed a bit off earlier. And I think I'd also go back to this fixture yesterday. It was the beast, Wikramasakara and Ashokan, that got up in the high 40s and set up the score of 130. Second over is going to be bowled by Shadnan Khan. So, yeah, I mean, Hill Ahmed hasn't worked. He has to quickly score or get out of the way, I think, because you don't want this rate to creep up any higher. It's already over 14 and over. Another swing and a miss. I've seen us shoot up 5 balls here. It's nothing against Hill Ahmed, but I think sometimes against slightly higher quality bowling, which I think this is, I think that Ashokan and Wikramasakara are the two best batters to handle that. And this one is going to be a simple return catch. Well, he does get out the way. Ahmed, who uses up 6 balls. Shadnan Khan is bowling short of a length. And Hilal Ahmed completely mistimes this. It's the first wicket. PCC Kings 4 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe, based on what you're saying, and also based on what we've seen earlier today, really, nothing against Ahmed, but it just hasn't been that full flow here today. Maybe that is a blessing. He gets out the way early. He does try and push his way, but it's caught and bowled catch for Shadnan Khan. And Brescia, well, they've got the tails up at the moment.
Yeah, they sure do. Early wicket, that helps. This is the partnership, though. The issue is I feel like they could have been together a bit earlier, but Hilal Ahmed, disappointment for him. Again, nothing against him, of course. He's trying to get on with it, but he couldn't quite manage. Just a single for him. As Czech Republic champions, Prague CC Kings lose their first 4 for 1. So this is the partnership. I think they're going to have to make a lot of hay. These two, and probably Sharan Ramakrishnan if necessary, but I think these two want to put on between 80 and 90, 90 and 100, something like that. But they have to do it quickly. They have no real time to get going. Of course, no Imran Naveed in the bowling lineup. Back, I think this is a bit high for me. Scamper through for a leg bite.
Yeah, a little bit too high. He gets both the opening bowlers, actually, Rashad Ali and Shadnan Khan, do get a good bit of bounce on this surface. So the LBW's, the ball has got to be really full. You see that is on the way up as it hits him. So it's not going to be LB.
Above the top of the pad, in fact. Well, still in the power play. That's the other thing. I want to make the use of this. We haven't seen any damage yet. Halfway through it. Beastie says bang, but how far has he got it? He's got it just over, missed 100%. Ahmadullah Safi, Maximo, the first one for the Beast. Well, he only made 1 in the first game today. He was at risk here of holding out, and he gets just enough. Takes Shadnan down for a 6.
Yeah, he hits it well, doesn't he? It's all sort of upper body strength from the Beast. But as long as he keeps his shape and his head still, he's always going to find the boundary, I think.
Doesn't move his feet this time. It was a brave shot, that one that went over Ahmadullah Safi, because he knows the fielder's there. He's basically saying, look, I'm going to take you on, so you don't have that margin for error. You actually have to make sure you get it over the fielder, not just over the rope. And this one is going to be 6 more. Maximo. Beast mode activated as he tries to hit PCC Kings back into this contest. 2 overs down, 17 for 1.
Yeah, not a good delivery, too short. It just hangs up there for him. He takes his time and says, bang, thank you very much. Lagya Shaka.
Important strikes. Just keeps them in the conversation as the second over goes for 13, but still slightly behind the required rate despite those 2 sixes. And you can see these 2 teams similarly in the group stage, 2 and 3. Kings had to take care of the Turkish champs, Satan Bernazafa, to meet Brescia in this eliminator. Only one of these teams will progress to finals day. They'll have the 4 seed. They'll take on the team that finishes 3rd, which basically will be the loser of the Alton versus Cluj clash. You'll see last game today. Sticking with Bashrat Ali. Just a slingy little character, isn't he? Not so tall, Bashrat Ali, but he's got a real kind of spring in his step, and he gets the ball through at a good pace. He's the brother of Zahid Ali, who captained Jandra Brescia in ECL 19, and saw playing for Jandra Brescia last year in the ECS. They hosted that week in Brescia, so hello to Zahid. I'm sure he's watching. They need to take Ali down here. Oh, and this is about as close as you can get. He's the beast. He's not hanging around. There was not much in this, Rico.
Watch the expression here. Oh, yes.
Gotta love these reactions.
That's right, Ali. Can't believe it.
I think it's the right shot, though, just not well executed. They've got no one back at steep square leg, and he is angling the ball in. This is hit, and how far? That's the question. Safi's coming around, but he's going to have to watch it sail over the head. Maximo! 6 more to the beast. He missed out the first time, didn't miss out the next time. This one was a real teaser, but the result 6 more to Prague CC.
Yeah, he gets right underneath this, gets full power into it, gives it some welly, and he goes over for 6. That's all he's got to do, isn't it? And you can see just how quickly somebody in the power of the Beast can just take the match away from you if he spends too much time out there. They need to see the back of him.
Slow ball, nothing slow off the bat though. Beast goes 1 bounce, 4 runs, 4 creadas más. Bashar Ali tries that off cutter, and it's been a good weapon, but you feel the Beast was 1 step ahead, waiting on that slower ball this time. Nice shot, keeps his shape, and he gets 4.
Yeah, I mean, this time it doesn't quite work for Bashar Ali because of the placement of it, just a little bit too wide, and he allows the Beast to get right under it and hit it through the ball. I think if it was a bit straighter, it could have been a bit more productive.
Really deep in his crease with Vikramasakara. Oh, and this one could have gone over the stumps as well. Oh, this is another close call.
Give him with fair due. I mean, he tried one slow ball, didn't work. This one's slower as well, but you can see it's shorter. It doesn't bowl it full. Eye slide up from Sudesh, but no, he's lucky there. Could have chopped this onto his stumps.
And the footwork there was counterproductive. Last ball of the power play. Hanging in there at the moment, Kings. There's one more big hoof and misses. It's the end of the power play. It's the Beast bringing the power so far. He has 23, 22 in boundaries. And the score is 28 for 1 after 3 overs.
Yeah, so Brescia at the moment will feel that they're on top. That rate has gone to the 14 mark as we have a look at the comparison there.
They did well to kind of bring it back, didn't they, Prague CC Kings in the second half?
Yeah, they did very well.
Just taking wickets, and that slowed the rate, kept it down to something above average, but possible. 131, the exact target, chased down by Brescia CC in the corresponding fixture last night. Hello to Vias Pringas, who I think is watching from Greece. Kalathea Sixers Athens Cricket Club in the chat saying hello. Well, hello to you. As well as Lucas Dumps, who's watching from Croatia. Great to have your company. You've come at a good time. Now here's Bashar Khan with his left arm spin. This one I think's okay, just. And these are the things that can make a difference. That one just sneaking inside the line. You can see, lets it go, but I think that's fine when it passes the crease. Prods gets 1. Keep an eye on that rate. It's above 15 now.
Yeah, I mean, the first time we've seen spin being introduced in this match. Bashar Khan.
Kushamendon in the chat. Hello to you. I bet you're watching with interest from Prague. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a really interesting over. Change of pace. Vikramasakara, despite the 5 outfielders, he's going for it. This one slides on. Takes the bat. Owen's got to hurry. Gets there.
Ooh, this is really good delivery. This is quality bowling.
Yeah.
He skids this one through.
Pushes it through, and he's half going up for LBW. Then he realises it's actually off the bat of Vikramasakara. That one deceived him. Now you go. Now this is a chance, I think. And Bashar Ali wants it. Ahmed Safi wants it. But Bashar Ali takes the catch. And it was time to go for Aaron Ashokan, who went aerial. He tried to take Bashar Khan downtown. Bashar Khan into the side, providing some variety in their attack. Then he gets the big wicket of the Czech national captain, Aaron Ashokan, who's got to go for just 2. And the Prague CC Kings are 30 for 2.
Yeah, look, what a quality player he is, Bashar Ali. I mean, you know, take nothing away from him. We've talked about his bowling, but in the field here, look, He just says, once that ball goes up in the air, he's got a fielder coming from his right. He says, this is mine, leave it alone, because we know that Amadullah Safi, he's a great fielder himself. So most teams would think, well, look, let Safi have it because we know he's got safe hands.
Yeah.
Bashar Ali says, no, it's mine, puts his name on it, and he's absolutely takes a great catch. Not easy when they go in the air like that. Top performer. And, well, in matches like this, crunch matches, your big performers have to perform.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably a good thing that both of them wanted the ball. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
And they didn't get in each other's way in the end. But, yeah, it was a good catch because we talked about the conditions. Wind seems to have just died at the moment, but picking the ball up in the clouds at the moment, not particularly easy. So this will bring Sharan Ramakrishnan. And he might be a good matchup for the left-arm spinner because he'll be hitting with the spin. But you can see there, it was clever bowling by Bashar Khan, wasn't it? Because he just deceived Aruna Shokin in flight. He wasn't quite there, wasn't quite far enough down to play that shot comfortably. Push through, given away for a dot. And they're looking good at the moment. And the Beast, feel like he already had a lot of pressure on his broad shoulders.
Yeah.
It's gone up a notch now that he's lost his captain. Ramakrishnan's had a good week though. He's back and punches this. Just for one, he's off the mark, but he will retain the strike. It's the end of 4. PCC Kings 31 for 2. That was a good over from Bashar Khan. He not only takes the wicket of Ashoka, but only concedes 3. Hopefully you are well wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside me is Rico Fool, and we're not even at the halfway point of this tournament yet. This is Group C. We'll find out who will join Tunbridge Wells from England and Brigade from Ireland in the Championship week, week 6. Brescia CC, I think they're a bit of a sleeping giant. I've got to be honest with you. They do have a fairly easy day today, assuming they win. With only the one match, they'll be fairly fresh going tomorrow. They have a couple of injury concerns. I know that Imran Naveed not playing this game, but they're one team you feel like could cause some surprises if they go deep in this tournament.
Absolutely, and they're showing that here today. They are a real... They're doing it the Italian way. There's going to be another wicket here. Oh, he puts it down. And you would not expect that. Not from that man.
Well, it's Ali Raza Islam who's been pushed there. It's because he's the left-hander. Mr. 100%'s been pushed round to long on, and they've pushed Bashar Ali further round. And
he's out of here now. He's been sent back in. If you drop him, you get moved.
Well, now it's the right-hander on strike. That's why he was there, actually, because they pushed the outfielders, the two that we saw last over, around towards the leg side of the left-hander, Ramakrishnan, who survives. And, yeah, they're sticking with spin. Kalab Sajjan, the captain. They need a big over just to get back in this, don't you?
Yeah,
Already
I mean, what I was going to say,
and over.
that they do it the Italian way, don't they? That we saw them in the ECC. They don't start well, but they finish well.
It's hit hard, and the placement is good from the Beast. He muscles this one through the offside, 4 runs.
Muscle, this was Captain Caveman style, this. I mean, look at this, bang. But do you want to be in the way of this one?
Nope. Short answer. And yeah, nice shot. Just a little bit loose from Sajjad. Pitches up and gets a bit of bat down on this. Again, leg spinner onto the left-hander. Ramakrishnan is pretty strong over the leg side. I think that's where he'll probably be going. Yeah, Siddhesh Wickramasekara, a.k.a. The Beast. Or Kieran Wood. I like his comment, but I will not count out Prague CC Kings just yet, but he's just reminding everyone that Corey tipped PCC Kings to win the week. He said, mark my words.
He didn't, did he?
Knocked over. And Ramakrishnan's got to go. Sajjad gets it right. This might have been the one that goes the other way, but he plays all around it. Pretty leg side conscious, I think. Ramakrishnan, he's had a good day, but he'll go no further in this one. Eliminator number 2. PCC Kings lose the 3rd wicket. The captain picks up Sharan, and the score is 37 for 3.
Yeah, he's done him. Look at that. He's done him here with the flight. He does him with the flight. He's sitting back in his crease, wait for it. And look, that's, to me, that's just, that's the flight that doesn't...
Plays all around it.
This is why, Vinny, that I don't really sometimes get why... I mean, for example, I didn't understand with the Prague CC innings why they didn't use the spin. You've got to use the spin. You've got to at least try it. If it goes bad, it goes bad. You've got to try to spin. You've got to break things up a little bit, make things happen. Brescia have done that intelligently, and they've got wickets. Both spinners have been in the action and picked up wickets.
Yeah, disappointment for Ramakrishnan. I think he just yorks himself in the end, to be honest.
Yes, yeah.
It's one of those ones, if he went back, is it probably a comfortable length? If he got even more forward, maybe gets to it on the full. He's had a good week. He'll be disappointed with that dismissal. They need a hero, don't they? And Lakshmi Narayan Selvin is the man that's come out. Left-hander, replacing left-hander. He gets a low full toss. He's hit hard. It could be 2 and 2. And it's another one that's dropped. And guess who? Well, Ali Raza Islam. They decided, okay, and I hope he's all right here. You think he's just having a moment. Might have hit him right in the keeper.
Rubbing his chest.
Oh, wow.
He's stroking the cat. Is it a cat? It is a cat. Yeah, he's giving the cat a stroke. Say, hey, kitty, kitty.
Well, check your ribs after that. That's Corey style, the way he lands. As Ali Raza Islam.
You cannot hide a fielder.
They moved him to that deep wicket for left-hander, which is where they didn't want him before. Now he's there. Beast on strike. Goes hard. This one does clear. And Corey's dropped another one.
No.
He has. That's number 9.
Oh.
There he is.
No.
Oh, this will be on the screen before you know it. Corey.
Is he okay?
He's been waiting. Yeah, don't worry. We'll get up you get.
Stronger together, Corey. Come on. Oh, no. We know it's you.
Like when people go to court and they're trying to cover their face.
We know it's you.
Let's have a look. This definitely carries. Have a look. There's Rutgers. I saw it live. Don't worry. He gets this on the full. Ends up out of here. Number 9.
And he does it. Well, we'll talk to Bashrat Ali about that. Bashrat sees it. And, oh, dear, Corey. Corey.
No, well, not often you see the fielding side clapping a 6, but they were because they saw what happened. 5 overs down. 44 for 3. Gets trying to catch a bullet from the beast. Not the easiest of chances. It was pretty much straight to him, though. He's going to have to make up a lot of pace here. He's sticking with spin. Basha Khan.
Nicely hit by Selvin, but it's just gonna be a single. And you can see, look, even with that boundary, that rate is going up. It's up around 17 now. I know they've got the power with the beast there. They've got him back on strike. That's what Selvin's done. He's got the single. The pressure on Sudesh here now. Because you basically say to him, look, every over, mate, you got to hit at least 3 boundaries. This time it just flicked away for a single. Slight misfield from the captain, but no damage done.
Yeah, it's a tall order, to say the least.
Basha Khan, I think he's bowled really well. And he's looking to pick up more wickets here. He just skids it through. It's a bit different to Kulab Sajjad, the captain, who flights it. See there, just pushed it through. Reminds me a little bit of somebody that I know pretty well, plays here in Spain, Yasser Ali. Yasser Ali's at his best. Similar sort of actions, similar sort of line. Just rushes the ball through. There we go again, see Yorker length. And even, oh, well, this one. Well, this was a bouncer. Well, he faced 2 deliveries in one here. Does the beast. He has to take evasive action.
Yep, he won't be bothered though.
Got a bit of a smile on his face. Well. Tiki-taka, that what we got here at the moment. They need the boom-booms. It's all tiki-taka at the moment. Here's tuk-tuk style. Well, you've got to change the vehicle. Put the tuk-tuk in the garage and get out the V12.
Yeah, past the point of no return, as I like to call it. Now that required rate. Nice ball the over.
Hit, and he gets it behind square, and he goes to the boundary. So they, again, do finish an over with a boundary, but it's what happened in between the first and the 6th ball that's the problem. They're not getting enough off them. And their score does bring up the 50. So it goes to 53 for 3. But look at that rate here now. The point of no return, as Mr. Maximo likes to say. Well, it's beyond that now. Just, well, 90.5. You have a look at the bowling figures here. Exceptional bowling from Basha Khan. Picks up 1 for 12. And I would imagine that the spin will continue. I think Sajid would probably bowl the 2nd. This is the time to do it. Even if it goes magical, you can afford to have one magical over.
Yeah, I mean, it's a long way back, isn't it? But there's one man that hit a flurry of boundaries. He's still at the crease, Wickramasakara. You just feel like one mistake and it's going to be all over. Hello to Idris, who's watching from Geneva in Switzerland. I'm sure he's Watching the Alton match with some interest. He's supporting them. He's played a lot with some of the players in the Czech team as well. He's a big fan of them as well. Hello to Adrian in the chat. Prakash and Terry as well watching. First one, we won. Now it's got to be go time for Sudesh. And well, not surprisingly, we have updated the drop catch streak of Corey Ruckers is now 9, 0 catches, 9 drops. And that's him. That is him. That looks like, you know, when the criminals are trying to get away when they've got the security footage.
Nice try. There he is.
Yeah, he's not happy, is he?
Oh, look. He's got a sulk on. He's sulking.
We're on with him last game. All right, there's 6 of them. It's a bit too short from Sajad. And that one's in the trees. Well, maybe we'll start handing out 12s if you clear the trees, which is what the Beast does there. Maximo. He's playing for their tournament lives. And this is one nicely. A few more of those, Rico, and they'll be back in this match.
Yeah, you got to. That's a long hop, really. And a batter like Vikram Sakura, he's going to put that away, and he does. Big hit, 6 runs. New balls, please.
You need to make sure that you mentioned that to him in the last game, Corey. Rico. There's 6. I could tell as soon as it left the bat, and Corey has!
Oh, he's got one. He didn't catch it first time, though.
He's dropped it. He's got one. I don't believe it. Yeah, I honestly don't believe. He's high-fived the big ball. And, oh, well, talk about theatrics. What are you going to say about that? 1 out of 10. That's what I give that.
But he dropped it first time. I think he took it. He said, did you get it? Did you get it, my friend? Well, I tell you what. I suppose after dropping 9, I mean,
I still have that as a drop. He does drop it. As this one, just going to be 1. Sudesh doesn't keep the strike. Oh, I don't know if we'll have that. Here we go. Definitely
drops it first time.
Drops it.
Drops it, and then it takes it. I reckon Samir helps him out. You reckon
Samir? There we go. Off the face. He's so happy. You know, it's good. I guess. We'll have to reset the counter. Lucky we got the 9 up there quickly. You see when he tried to take off the jacket, the ball got stuck and the ball comes out. I don't know if technically that's out. He didn't have control of that ball falling out of his hand.
That's a very good point.
Put it to the chat. Is that drop number 10? There's 6. He gets the strike back. He makes some pay. Well, goodbye. That one's in the trees below my golf. That's not coming back. Maximo to finish the 7th. PCC Kings hanging in there. 74 for 5. Sajad just getting it wrong a couple of times in that over, and the Beast makes him pay.
Yeah, it's first with the short one, then the full toss. And as long as he keeps hitting him, anything's possible. Look, this is coming up. What a huge match this is about. Alton, they're 3-3. They, of course, are the champions for Switzerland. Take on Cluj. Cluj coming back, and they'll want to find their form as well. They didn't quite perform with the bat at all against Carlton. 86 they put on the board, losing 8 wickets. And, well, it's that man at the top, Taranjit Singh and Nadi Gotlow behind him there. Both of those two have to perform. We're learning the importance of them. One good sign was the batting of Sani. Sani batting well. Alton, though, they're the same. They had their own problems with the bat. And, again, it was against Carlton. They weren't able to get runs on the board. Only got 59. But they've got to stick with the batting order. They keep changing it around Alton. Got to stick with what works.
Are you the one telling them they had to change it around?
They changed it around yesterday, and I said, this is the order. They got it right. And then they changed it again today. Don't change something that works for you.
Here's the closer. Missed 100%. Amadullah Safi. Doesn't carry down to Imad Khan. It'll just be 1. Yeah, they both had batting misfires, Alton and Cluj, in the last 24 hours. And that is a crucial match, because that's for the double chance. Whoever wins that, they are going to get the chance to at least have 2 bites at the cherry tomorrow. Talk to us in the chat. Are we giving Corey that catch, or do you think technically he doesn't control the further disposal of the ball because it gets stuck in his jumper? Discuss. Pretty well bowled. Dot at this stage. They're worth a lot. They needed a magical over. They got one. There were 21 in the last over from Sajad. It looks like it could be the Turkish captain giving Corey some fielding tips down there as well. So maybe that's why he finally held on to one. Zagar. That's Cutter. This is in the air. It's going to be touch and go. It's going to be 6. Maximo. Clickety-click, 66 for Wickrama Sakura, who picks the cutter from Safi. It's a length delivery. Again, there's no margin for error for the Beast. This one, thought for a second Imad Khan might be able to hunt it down, but it's over him. 6 runs.
Yeah, I mean, it was that cutter, and you can see it there, but just gets enough on it. Well, that's a Corey. That's what we used to see. Corey lying flat on his face after dropping them.
Didn't actually mention
when
Wickrama Sakura made his 50. He's already up to 66. And this one could be a chance. This time Imad Khan. Oh! What a fantastic catch. The big moment. And Imad Khan, what a highlight of his week, has number 1 on his back. That is a number 1 style catch. The Beast digs out a low full toss, but he can't beat a diving Imad. And that's the end of the road for Wickrama Sakura on 66. Prague, 81 for 4.
Wow. How about this? This is sensational. What a catch this is. When you hear me say lots of times, well, look, you got to get the dive in if you want to take it. And he wanted it. He gets the dive in. Look, when he finishes, the cap is over his eyes. Maybe he didn't see it. I don't care. That is sensational. What a catch. You're not worthy. What a brilliant catch. You always hear us say, catches win matches. That catch has won this match for sure. What a catch.
Contrasting moods on the bench. I mean, it's a pretty good shot.
Watch this
it
again.
out.
Oh.
And you're right, in the end, it's a gap over the eyes. And that is how to do it. What a good innings by the Beast of Wickrama Sakura. Just batted his team almost back into contention, but he departs 81 for 4. Danny Hudacek in the chat. Hello to you, Danny. Hope you're going well. He thinks that's game over.
What a catch.
And, well, you've got to still try, don't you? But with 50 runs still required of 14 balls and new batter at the crease, Smith Patel. I think it's going to be just down to reach for the checks. Tries to dig this out. This one almost carries. Again, just one. Now, every time there's not a boundary, that rate is going to climb.
Smiles have returned on the faces of Brescia. They were always going to be worried while the Beast was out there.
One thing you're going to be happy about is we will have these kind of top 10 players of the week coming up, and I reckon that's got to be in there.
That was sensational, Vinny.
Hits it. That hits it straight to the man in the circle. That's Shadan Khan. So that's just one, and it ends the 8th over. 83 for 4. 48 required off the last 2. So you basically need 2 magical overs. You need 4 a ball. Hard to see that happening. And Safi, look, credit to him. He got taken down. He got hit for a 6, but then he was able to get the better of the Beast soon after. And look, I often say in that low full toss, it's better to miss on this surface full when you miss the Yorker than just short of the Yorker where the ball's on the upward trajectory and then you can kind of drive it out of the ground. I think the low full toss just gets on batters a little bit quick. So good moment for Ahmedullah Safi. Missed 100%, but it was Mr. Number 1.
Number 1 on the back, and that's what it was all. Look, Safi, one thing about him is it was intelligent bowling because he used the variations. We saw the cutter being used. All right, it didn't work to his favour, but he never gave up. He tried it. But what a catch that was. I mean, what a way to book your place in the next round. And the exit comes as this one goes up in the air as well. It'll be another, it will. And, well, this time it's the same man again. Does he take his second catch? I think he does.
He does, that's him.
And this was a little bit easier than the first one when we're talking about him. And what I was saying, and I've finished saying it now, that when, you know, this match, we know one team gets eliminated here. This was crucial. And, well, when you look back at it, the telling moment was the catch. Not that one, but the other one that he took, which was sensational.
Yeah, Selvin, you can't really blame him. He's trying to get on with it. This one just sliced away. Imad can't get out of the way of the ball at the moment. So Prague CC Kings lose a 5th wicket, 83 for 5. And had some good moments this week, Lakshmi Selvin, particularly with the ball. I think he can be very proud of his efforts at ECL 22. It does seem like Prague CC Kings won't quite make it to finals Friday. As the score is 83 for 5. Padmaraju comes out to replace him.
Yeah, you can see the body language is all changed, isn't it, already? I mean, you can see the dugout. They're all flat now. Everybody sat back down. Brescia they're on their feet, they're on their toes, and no doubt we're going to see pictures of Adnan Talib, the coach and the manager who's there as well, Adil Kuram. And I tell you who else is going to be really chuffed. So we see this delivery. Nicely played. Yeah, another man who's going to be really pleased, who's here, turned up today, is the Italian national team coach. He turned up today, and well, maybe he's inspired this performance in the air, just wide of the infielder. It's going to be just one run. And it's all talk, all the noise here now at the moment is being made by Brashear. And they stay alive. If they're going to do it, they've got to do it the hard way. We knew that. They had to keep winning. And this one is up in the air. Who's going to get this? It's the captain going backwards and takes a really good catch. Khalif Sargent. Well, they're doing the little things right, aren't they? And maybe they're just clicking when they have to. And this time it's Sajjad, the captain, that takes the congrats off his teammates. And you see that Bashar Ali comes from a long way to say hi to him. And Hamidullah Safi, he's got a huge smile on his face now as well. They're just going for the motions here. They knew it was going to be a hard day for them, this match. And it's another wicket for Ali Raza Islam. That'd be a good time for him to come on, really, isn't it? When you know you've got the key wickets, the key man out the way, and now you're really just picking up wickets of batters that are coming in and knowing that really they're just going into the firing line. There's nothing they can get out of this. They're going home. It's done. They've entertained us, though, haven't they? It's been brilliant. And I think it's just starting to rain there as well, which is not a good sign considering we've still got another match coming up today. Hits this well. This one could go all the way. I think it will. And seis carreras. Manos arriba, árbitro. Eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, what a shot this is. And this is absolutely belted. Nice straight hit, clears the front leg.
And really well, Joseph Johnson.
Bangs this one out of the ground. Well, 6 more consolation runs.
Good ball, digs it out, Yorker length, and picks up 2 wickets in the over. 2 for 7.
Yeah, it's the end of the over. It's 9 overs down, 90 for 6, and well, we're very happy to have a quick word. I know it's a difficult time, but we have the Prague CC Kings skipper Aaron Ashokan on the line. Aaron, are you there? Are you hearing me? It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Are you there, Aaron? Just
hi, Vinny. Yes, I'm here.
So sorry, I know it's a difficult time, but I thought we'd just grab you as we get into this last over. You need 41 for victory.
Okay.
And yeah, Aaron, so you're live on the air at the moment. I just wanted to have a quick word with you because obviously, yeah, you've got a lot of fans out there. I know it's disappointing. It looks like you are heading out of the tournament, but how's your ECL experience been? And what would you like to say to all the supporters of cricket in the Czech Republic and around the world that have been supporting your journey with the Kings?
I mean, it's a great opportunity for every one of us who has been here, and most of us being in the national team, we have been there last year in September, so we have some kind of exposure how the ground is and how it works and how this T10 format is and what kind of games and how intense it would be, right? And most of our guys, yeah, coming back from the hard winter and without any, big exposure of practice and stuff, it was a bit hard for us in kind of preparation, but it has been a great experience. I mean, it would be a great experience for the guys who has been here.
Yeah, well, obviously we're very proud of your efforts. Wait for this ball. It just rushes on to Joseph Johnson a little bit, and they scramble through for a single. Yeah, so Aaron, I mean, how much has the ECL and European Cricket Network changed kind of the face of cricket in the Czech Republic? It must give you something to aspire to in the domestic competition.
I mean, when I say it's, they have got a chance to expose their talent, So for example, people like Sudesh, I mean, okay, in and around Europe, there are a few people who knows him and And I think through ECL and ECN, I mean, it has been a chance for the exciting talents to show the world, so there are some kind of talents in and around the world at some bits and corners, and we are happy that we have him in Czech Republic, and it was able to deliver here on the big stages.
I bet. Well, look, Aaron, we'll let you go. Again, commiserations. Looks like this will be the end of your ECL 22 journey. Good luck with the domestic season. Hopefully we see you back again in the European Cricket League.
See you. Thanks, Vinny. Thanks, Rika. And everybody.
That was wonderful of Aaron to take the time at a difficult moment for him, I'm sure, and his team, as they're going to fall just short of finals day here, but they certainly have had some good moments. Aaron himself, very talented cricketer. I don't think he quite clicked with the bat most of the time this week. Came into some difficult situations, but I think he bowled well and led his team well. Here's the last ball of eliminator number 2. It's a swing and a miss for Johnson, and it will be Brescia CC, the Italians. Ahmadullah Safi points to the sky. One finger. Well, it was number 1, Imad Khan, which really sparked the celebrations, I think, in Italy as he was able to catch the beast. What a cracker of a catch. The final score in eliminator number 2 is 130 to Brescia CC, 94 to Prague CC Kings. Congratulations to the men in green. They will go through as the 4 seed tomorrow. We'll see them in eliminator 3, which is the second game on ECN tomorrow on Finals Friday. But yeah, let's take a moment just to reflect about the PCC Kings and their journey. They've been very dominant in the Czech Republic. And again, well, unfortunate, this will be the end of their journey this year in the ECL. But what a debut they had this week. Certainly creating some of those characters and some of those stories which we'll remember for a long time.
Yeah, look, they're a fantastic bunch. I mean, Arun Ashokhan, they're the captain. It's nice to have him on air there, and thanks for all of his best wishes. But yeah, he's going to be very disappointed. But at the same time, that disappointment will also turn into a bit of pride, because I think their players, they performed well, and as we keep saying, every one of these is just a chapter, is another chapter in their progression, is another chapter in the progression of cricket in the Czech Republic, and they'll get stronger, they'll get better, and the most important thing from it is that the next time we see them, there'll be maybe 1 or 2 new faces, and those faces are coming along because of what they're doing in the Czech Republic. So, he's got everything to be proud about. And this one just escapes.
Yes, Islam. He had the ball following him for the wrong reasons. But, you needed a bit of magic. That was Corey. That was a 9th drop catch.
Yeah.
And, well, coming up, you'll see what happens next. But this one is turned around the corner. The Beast was just keeping him in the game. He's got the 6s when required. He snapped past the 50. We didn't even notice. He hit 6. He hit 8 big 6s, actually, including that one. This is the one that Corey catches it. Oh, he was away. Drops it in the process, as you'd expect. And a bit of wardrobe malfunction. Off the schnoz from Rutgers. I tell you what, that was not the best catch of the innings, because I tell you what, the best one will be coming up shortly. He is pretty happy as the Beast kept going on about trying to knock off these runs 6 at a time. That one into the trees. And this one just looped out of the grasp of Imad Khan, but he'd have a moment. Moments later, he takes this goalkeeper style, almost like a wicketkeeper diving in front of the slips, holds on in slightly slippery conditions. That was a big moment for Brescia. Is that the kind of moment to spark them and maybe take them all the way? I do think they're a danger team. I think today, both the Romanians, Cluj and Alton, the Swiss, they haven't really got near Carlton. But Brescia CC, I think if I was Carlton, they're the one team I don't want to play in the final, because they're capable of anything. As we look ahead to the evening match, and 3-3, both of these teams, Alton and Cluj, the winner of this game, basically, they will get the double chance. As we had some light rain falling around the ground. Hopefully it's not enough to delay the start of that, which should get going in about 20 minutes. As we have a look at the scorecards of this, just a bit of team news, or toss news, I should say. Cluj winning the toss and elected to bat in match 20, playoff number 3. It will determine the top 2. Well, clickety-click, 66 for Wickramaseka Maseka and the Beast, but no one else able to crack double digits. Yep. And not too many given away as well, just the 2 wides. Pretty clinical. It was Brescia CC who weathered the storm, and ultimately, once you saw the back of the Beast, you kind of knew that they were home and hosed and they were going to get through to Finals Friday.
Yeah, it's sort of been the story, and I know that when I've spoken about the Prague CC Kings, I've always said the same thing, and that is, that Suresh Wickramaseka, the Beast, he's always going to be the one that's going to perform for you. He's going to get you scores, but somebody's got to stay there with him. Somebody also has to give some input. If they do, they will go on to do things like they did the other day when they put 143 on the board.
Yeah.
There was support on that day from Hilal Ahmed. He scored 37-25. That's what they can do, but it's too much. It's too much of an ask just to always want that from one player.
Yeah, you knew the Italians were coming at some point, didn't you? And Raza Islam with 2 wickets. And you see the others were shared around, but no one really went the journey. I mean, Kalab Sajjad didn't bowl a particularly good second over, but he did get that crucial wicket first up. So it's going to be a really interesting Final Four. Now we know what the Final Four will be like. Of course, we said goodbye to Zayt Mirzaf for the Turks earlier today. Sorry to say goodbye to the PCC Kings. I mean, I do know a lot of people in the Czech Republic. They've been following this team's journey and following the ECN journey. So thanks again to all of our wonderful viewers in Prague and all around the Czech Republic, in fact. We spent a lot of time there. I know Brno has a very nice cricket ground as well. And so we're hoping to get back there a bit later this year. So sorry to see you go, but hopefully you stay with us because still the action is still to come on Finals Friday. And Group C at the moment, you have to say, particularly with pressure just clicking. I felt the Italians were coming at some point, and if they click tomorrow, well, it's going to be game on. And let's just say, let's not put the C against Carlton just yet.
No, not just yet. Look, from Brescia, what we knew from the Italian champions is they needed to overcome the start they had. They were maybe a bit unlucky. They thought they weren't getting the rub of the green. They had those 2 defeats, but they were close matches. Then they got the 1 defeat, the 1 victory, but then there was another defeat. So they needed that confidence boost, and they needed to last. And what they've done now is they've got that confidence. Not only have they got the confidence because they're winning matches, they've got the confidence because the bowlers and the batters are clicking. So they, at the moment now, are the team that I think are going to be challenging Carlton.
Yeah, well, they've kind of got their mojo back, and they're going to have winning form going into Finals Friday. So join us when we come back in around about 15 minutes. It'll be Corey Rutgers and Rico to take you through the final match of the day. And we'll be Cluj batting first in playoff 3. Join us then. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. And Corey, well, he'll want to talk about his catch, but don't forget to remind him about the drop. See you shortly. Hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching around the world. We'll see you shortly for more cricket on ECN. This is the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
On the Costa del Sol.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Well, at the moment, a bit of cloud cover for the last game of the day, but still, I'm really looking forward to this clash. It's a rematch of last night's last match, actually, between Alton, the Swiss champions, and Cluj. These two teams, they finished second and third on the table after the round robin, and essentially they're playing for that crucial double chance tomorrow on Finals Friday. Well, the tournament referee, Sir Rob Kemming, is with the two captains. Let's go over there now for the coin toss.
Your call. BET2BALL. Oh, it's a roller. Who would like to bat first?
Well, Satwik Nadagodla once again leading Cluj in this match. He calls BET2BALL, and he is right. And he will be hoping for a really good start. And they'll have to bat better than they did last night against Alton, where they couldn't even get out of the 50s. It all went wrong chasing. So I think that's a good toss for him to win. It'll give it a different feel, I think. And look, I think they'll be relying a lot on Taranjit Singh, who scored 3 ducks this week. He's going to go big at some point, and there's a big prize on the line here because, you know, if you do win this match, either of these teams, they will be able to lose a match tomorrow but still go through and qualify as Group C winners, potentially. Let's talk about Alton though, and I know that their batting didn't really click earlier today as well, so I think it's the nature of this T10 game. Some you're going to be going well, some you're not, and I think just how you deal with those ups and downs mentally really takes you a long way through the week to deal with those ups and downs. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Alton again, and John Merry is one batter I think that I'd like to see him bat for an extended period of time because he looks exciting but still finds a way to get out early in his innings. I think Ali Naya as well. I like the move of him up the top of the order. Let's see if he maintains that opening batter position. Let's go up to the commentary box, and I'm going to leave you with Corey Ruckers and Rico Full to take you through the rest of the day in this 2 versus 3 clash. Playing for the double chance, the news from the toss is that Cluj, the Romanian champions, they've won the toss and they're batting first.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the beautiful Cartama Oval here in Spain. And well, the do or die clash between Alton and Cluj. They're playing for a double chance, and in the T10 format, that double chance means everything. So looking forward to bringing this, and we have some good news. The covers are off. We're going to be starting on time. You saw the covers just there in the back end of your screen. So we're ready to go, which is good for all you cricket lovers out there. We take a look at the two teams and give me good opportunity to welcome back Rico Full as well. Rico, any names on this list you're looking forward to in this game?
Well, one thing I've noticed straight away is that the Aaron Kumar, the captain, the normal captain of Cluj, he's not there, so Nadagodla is standing in for the captain. And I think maybe that's because they've opted for that extra bit of strength with the bat, thinking that they don't need the bowler. I think, look, it comes down to Taranjit Singh. I think Taranjit Singh and Nadagodla, these two, the opening pair, they've got to give them a good start. Yeah. One of these two have to go big, and the rest of the team needs to work around them. Alton need to go back to what worked in this fixture for them yesterday. Now, remember, that was a bit of a hiding that they gave Cluj, really, winning by 54 runs. I mean, they put 110 on the board, Cluj 56 for 9. So Cluj will want to come back and come back strong. But, well, like I say, a lot of it depends on the batting of that man there you see in your screen, Taranjit Singh. You heard Vinny say that he's got 3 ducks in this championship already. He needs to perform and perform big.
Absolutely, and while I said that, the covers are in the background. They're off the field for a moment. It has started to sprinkle here, so who's going to handle the conditions a little bit better? Because that ball might get a little bit wet and a little bit slippery. Remember, 3 overs constitutes a game. Both teams batting 3 overs.
Well, it was this man, Staniksai, did the damage yesterday, didn't he? Remember the first delivery he bowled to Taranjit Singh. Well, Singh has decided he doesn't want to face the first ball. He's at non-striker's end. Interesting start. He just flicks it away on the leg side. And this is, for me, the strength of Nadagodla. Nadagodla, on the legs, anything short is where he can punish. And he's got that away straight away. Taranjit is just talking to somebody here at the moment. Not sure. I think maybe there's somebody who's perhaps behind the bowler's arm, just telling somebody kindly to move. Not sure what this is about. But yeah, going back to Nadagodla, for me, very strong on the short ball on his legs. Taranjit is very strong out on the off. These two do marry each other very well together when they're out there. The thing is, they've got to click, they've got to get going. That's a good start. Staniksai too short with his first ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Great start for them. Remember, playing for that double chance. And just that little bit of weather around at the moment. Slight delay, but a little bit of weather. And just so people know the rules, if it is a rain-affected game, 3 overs constitutes a game in a T10. And if we were to have a washout, which is pretty rare, here in Spain. Cluj would take second spot and get the double chance due to their superior net run rate. So that's a big thing as well, isn't it, Rico? I mean, if it does get washed out, Cluj are through to second.
Yep, that's a big thing. And yeah, it's just, I mean, there's no real wind about at the moment. You see, it's very still out there. So this rain that's hovering around, it's not heavy, but it certainly is consistent.
While we've got this delay, there's something we should talk about.
What, your drop catch? That's 9.
No.
What?
Rico, it happened.
What happened?
I caught one.
You didn't, did you?
I caught one, Rico. Don't you
and
dare
nobody
pretend.
Saw it either.
Don't
when
you
did it
dare
happen?
pretend like you didn't see it.
When did it happen?
It happened all right.
Okay.
The hoodoo guru's over. I'm back, baby.
Can I just say, I want to say 2 things.
Please.
First thing is, you gave, at a time when pressure, things were looking, well, serious because the Beast were hitting the ball all over the place. You gave him something to smile about because when you dropped the first one, even Bashrat Ali, he's looking down at you and Bashrat, not doesn't smile too often. He was having a good old laugh. A few other people were, but yeah, all right, you did catch it. Didn't catch it cleanly. You dropped it the first time. So we go back to the action. And this is hit straight in the hands of the fielder. Nadigola has gone. Oh, he's absolutely disgusted with himself. He could have anywhere else, either side of the fielder. That would have been 4 runs. He goes straight to the fielder to take the catch. Today, hasn't it been about the fielding? We've seen excellent wicket keeping, and we've seen, well, you know all about it. We've seen drop catches and good catches taken.
Yeah, that's a good catch. I mean, it's not a bad shot. He's just picked him out perfectly, hit it straight to him. And, well, after a small delay of a couple of minutes, he's going to lose his wicket. The next ball maybe lost a little bit of focus there. It's hard to say. He'll feel a little bit aggrieved. You were right, Rico. Left or right of him, and that was a certain 4. So the big wicket early for Alton, and they are absolutely pumped as the rain is coming down. Remember, we get to 3 overs for each team. It's a game. Match on.
Yeah, the rain, doesn't seem to be easing off. Not just the rain, also, of course, with conditions like this, it just starts to get a little bit murkier and darker as well for the players. First wicket goes, and, well, he was so disappointed that he got, times it well, hits it well, but straight to that man behind square. Stanexai does what he did yesterday, gets a wicket early. Yesterday it was with his first ball. Today is with his second. He gets ready now to come into the new batter. Well bowled, Taranjeet. Oh, what are you doing, Taranjeet? Where are you going? Taranjeet wants to get to the other end. Roger Shakira doesn't move.
Just a little bit of nervous energy from Taranjeet then. He was backing up quite a long way, and he was committed all of a sudden, but got sent back. He needs to make sure he gets himself in. He's such a key batsman to this Cluj side.
Especially now with Natty got look on the air. It's flicked up towards the leg side. Risky shot to be playing. Gets back onto it and takes the single. So Taranjeet does get to the other end. What must be going through his mind at the moment?
Well, when you cop a ball like he did yesterday, and Stanexai gave him a bit of a spray, well, this might be feisty.
The battle resumes. Stanexai is 1 up. Here we go. And beats him outside the off. A bit of movement away here. That rain just, well, I wouldn't say it's starting to get heavier, but it's just persistent. And it's the first time we've had to deal with this, really. And I suppose the odds for it happening were always there. Forecast doesn't look too clever for the next sort of 24 hours, and he's done him. Oh, he's cartwheeled him. Stanexai has done him again. This is an absolute peach of a delivery. Taranjeet Singh gets his 4th duck. What a ball this is. This is quality. This is probably the best ball that we've seen this week for sure. Could be in the whole championship. Oh, that is a corker. That is an absolute corker.
Yeah, he's done him twice, and that's the outie for Taranjeet. 4 ducks. I mean, no one would have called that at the start of the week. And Stanexai, you said at the start of this over, he's 1-0 up. He's 2-0 up now on him.
Oh, that is probably the best ball that he's ever bowled. And it's certainly the best ball that he's ever bowled that he's going to be able to watch over and over again. He's going to show the world that is class. Look, when you got a top campaigner like Taranjeet Singh out there, it takes something special to remove him. Stanexai has found a way to do it twice.
Yeah, 2 wickets in the first over, and Cluj, well, they had a bad game against Alton yesterday. They've started badly here. I mean, there's a lot on the line. Rain might be their best friend. The umpires are getting together now, and they're having a bit of a chat, so they might come off here, and honestly, Rain could be Cluj's best friend. Yeah, they're going off. So, big moment in the tournament, because we have said Cluj's net run rate, if we don't get a game in here, they will get through in second.
Oh, I tell you what, Cluj are going to go back up there, and with those 2 wickets, the 2 key batters gone, and them on 5 for 2, they're going to be doing the rain dance. They're going to just keep praying that this rain stays, because maybe that's the only thing that's going to get them out of this hole. And yeah, you see the players, they're going to go and get the covers back on.
Yeah, good to see the players helping the event staff here, the ground staff, to get the covers, because they're quite heavy, but there's umpire Shub pulling the stumps out, and yeah, it looks like there's going to be a bit of a delay. And well,
now look,
disappointing, but
question for you. So now we know what's up for grabs, and we know how things are shaping up for tomorrow.
Yep.
Having watched Brushy in that last game, would anyone want to play him?
No, I actually had a great chat with some of the Scottish boys while I was off on my break, and had a really nice chat with them. And as Vinny Sandy finally leaves the commentary box behind us. But no, I had a really good chat with the Scottish guys, Rico, and I said to them just honestly, I was like, who do you not want to play in the final if you had the choice? And they said, to be honest, we feel a little bit more comfortable against Alton, against Cluj, but Brescia, they worry us.
You can see why. I mean, we saw, I think, for the first time, there was that match against Settenbrunn at Zaffa where Bubba Hussain scored that century. Okay, I know some people were saying, well, it wasn't against the best team, it wasn't against the best bowling attack, but like you would know, scoring a century is special.
Yep.
Scoring it in T10 when you know, maximum number of balls you might get, if you're lucky, 35, maybe 40, because, you know, that's the way it goes. That was something sensational. It was the first time we saw some firepower from them, but some would argue it was only from the one player. But then they had that disappointment again. But the way they've come back in the last 2 matches, I think the win yesterday against Prague to actually chase that score, okay, the 130 that was set for them.
Yep.
I think that gave them the confidence, that gave them the belief. And I think doing what they did here today by putting the runs back on the board again, different people scoring runs. I mean, Naveed is looking good. I mean, Raza Islam, the way he's hitting the ball is pure. They certainly fancy themselves. And I think what I saw today from them as well with the bowling, using those bowlers. I mean, the captain Sajjad bowled well, and Bashrat as well.
Yep.
Spinner Bashrat Ali is really good. I think they're looking the good all-round team. You wouldn't want to be playing them at the moment.
No, absolutely not. They're timing their run, and we talk about that in tournaments, teams finding their form at the right time.
Yeah.
But if you've just joined us live for the important clash between Cluj and Alton, the qualifier, that's the picture on screen. Sorry to announce that we have got a bit of rain in Spain. You're more Spanish than I am, Rico. What's going on?
Well, look, if it's going to rain in Spain, you know it's going to happen. This is still winter. Come on, folks. It's still the winter month, and you know I've said it a few times. We've been just absolutely had some absolute unbelievable weather. We've been really lucky with it. I mean, January, February is normally the coldest months, and yet we've been sitting in temperatures around 24 degrees. So we've been fortunate, but yeah, I suppose when you're having a tournament like this, which is running for 6 weeks, you're going to get 1 or 2 bad days that's going to come. And unfortunately, we've had rain today, but a crucial time. But like we said, this could be, well, I think it is. This is what Cluj need right now. With those 2 batters gone, Cluj need this. Alton want to get out there.
Yeah, it's not very often as a cricketer that you want a little bit of rain, but Cluj lost 2 early wickets and that they were in a bit of trouble. This is why we talk about net run rate so much.
Just want to point something out to you.
Here we go.
I could tell you that this is what Cluj want, because all the players out there that are doing the covers are the Alton players. We're the Cluj players.
Yeah, hiding in the sheds, aren't they?
They're doing the rain dance. They're praying for more rain.
But this is why we talk about net run rate so much. And it does play a part in tournaments. And, well, this is tomorrow and what's on the line at the moment. And, well, is that today? Yeah, that was Super Thursday, sorry. This was today. And, well, Carlton ran away winners in the first one. And then, obviously, we said goodbye to Zaffa. But this is tomorrow, and this is what we're playing for. And at the moment, we know Carlton are in first spot.
Yep.
One of these 2 will go up against them. And at the moment, if we don't get back on, it'll be Cluj by a net run
and
rate.
then look, the value of that, I mean, just to underline, it means that whoever is playing that first qualifier is that you get the double chance. The winner automatically will go into the final. Yeah. The loser gets a second bite of the cherry. And that's the reason, the importance of that match.
Yeah, absolutely. And then the loser of the double chance match will be up against the red hot Brescia. Yeah. And no one wants to play them at the moment. So it's a lot on the line, but this is why I always think net run rate should be discussed more, especially in tournament play. There's so many tournaments where the net run rate comes into play.
Absolutely. And I know there was some people that were talking about the system in place to say, well, look, okay, you know, when you have, for example, even in the round robin, you know, what is the advantage? You know, what is the advantage of finishing top? Well, very simple. You get a couple of days like this, well, there's your advantage, because it means that you go on to the top place in the qualifiers that we're talking about there, qualifier 1. So you get that double chance.
Absolutely. I mean, look, everyone's still with us in the chat, and that's great. Stick with us, because hopefully we're going to get back on. At the moment, it's not looking great, but it's still early in this game. If you've got any questions in the viewer chat and you want to talk to me and Rico about anything or about European cricket, also touching on the forecast tomorrow, unfortunately, isn't great. Now, if we had a washed out day, Carlton, would they go through because of their net run? Would they are then deemed the champions?
They'll be deemed the champions because of where they finish in the group between the top 3. They're at the top.
So they're at the top. So that's another reason. So if we were to have some bad luck and tomorrow gets rained out, then Carlton will go through. And that's the sorry pictures on your screen at the moment. Yeah. Unfortunately, a bit of rain in Cartama.
Yeah, look, we're talking about, of course, the teams that are still with us. Looking forward to, well, hopefully looking forward to getting a match in here. But more importantly, looking forward to the finals day tomorrow. The team. But what about the teams that we're sadly having to say goodbye to? I mean, what would you say? What would you say to the likes of Zettenburn and Zafar, and also now to the Prague CC Kings?
Obviously Zafar from Turkey, we can definitely say what a wonderful week from them and how much they improved. And it was pretty special, I think, just to see the development of a couple of their players. Some of them made their first runs after a couple of games, their first wickets. And you saw it didn't matter if it was 3 for 140. When they got the 4th wicket, they were so pleased. So for them, special. Prague CC, I think Prague will see this as a missed opportunity. I think they had some talent in that team, but they were a little bit heavily reliant on the beast, Sadesh. And he had a really good tournament with the bat. And if a few more players had stood up with him, then they could have impressed a bit more. But they're out now as well. We say goodbye to 2 teams, and that does leave us with 4. And going into tomorrow, I mean, it's a tough group to call still. And you can't help but think that if Brescia somehow sneak their way through the final, they might be up against Carlton. That's what I'm sort of feeling at the moment.
Yeah, I think the one team that all the teams will fare, it will be Brescia. They've been playing so well. They've been looking dangerous, and Carlton know that. You know, because even in the match that they played Carlton earlier, where Brescia didn't score too many runs, they let themselves down with the batting. They still made Carlton work hard, and I think that match went into. I think Carlton won it. It was in the 80s. They won it with about 4 balls to go.
Yep.
So they know that Brescia are a team that can test them.
Yeah, absolutely. So at the moment, we're going to take a little bit of a break. It's going to be a rain delay. We're going to play some highlights. There might be a crowd catch put in those highlights as well, Rico. But make sure you hang around, because it hasn't been abandoned just yet. And hopefully, we'll have some good news for you soon.
Hello, folks, and welcome back. Well, we have some good news because when we look out there, the covers have been taken off. It's still quite murky. It's quite, well, the light is fading a bit. All the mountains that we normally see at the back have disappeared. But the main thing is that we are going to get some cricket in, Corey. And the news that we've had, that we've shared with some of you already, but we'll share with those of you that have been waiting, watching those brilliant highlights. Well done to Spring Production and putting those together. Is that this match is going to continue. It's going to be a 4-over-a-side affair. So this is going to be exciting. This is where, like, you're just going to see batters go out there and just go bang from the word go. Well, that's what they were trying to do. But at the moment, well, Kluge, well, they're going to be the ones that are up against it. Lost those 2 wickets already. 1 over already gone, so they've just got 3 overs to complete their innings.
Yeah, absolutely. So Duckworth Lewis will come into this as well. They'll get a couple of bumper runs, I like to call it, because of they didn't know they were playing a 4-over game. And the power play's already done as well. So the 1-over power play's done. So if you're an Alton supporter, I think you're pretty happy you got back on here. 4 overs, they're ahead, and Cluj are going to have to do something pretty special here. Yeah,
because look, the other reason if you're an Alton supporter, you're going to be happy is that you know you've got Nadi Gotla back and you got Taranjit back, and you got 2 big wickets already sent back. So you're actually now looking at Cluj and saying, right, okay, if those 2 aren't making runs, who have you got? Who's going to come out there now and be able to hit the big runs? Well, I say come out there now. You obviously got to go with the 2 batters that were there. But they've just got to go. They've got to go ballistic straight away. Yeah, they need to find the rope almost from ball 1. You've got 18 balls left in the innings. I don't expect to see any tiki-taka sort of shots. I'm expecting to see some big shots, and it's because there's a lot on the line for this. I mean, the double chance is on the line, so it's good we've got the game on. But I mean, you want to win this because Carlton looks good tomorrow. Brescia are looking good. You want a double chance when you're playing these teams. Yeah, absolutely. But look, okay, you've had that little bit of time there, haven't you? So the teams, they know what's happening here. So if you were in, first of all, in Cluj's dugout, what are you saying to them? I think you're saying, well, we have to forget that 1 over 4. That doesn't constitute a game. It's just forgot. I'd be saying as a coach, sit the boys down. 18 balls. Who's going to step up? I need one of you men to go out there, clear the ropes. Not slogging. Let's see some technical hitting. Keep your head still. Use that hip into your shot. Let's get some runs because then we can defend it. Because, I mean, Cluj have got a good bowling attack as well. If they can get, what do we reckon? 4 overs? What? They're on, sorry. They've got 5, right? Yeah. 12.
Okay, it's not great. It's not great. Let's say you go 13 and over, and that's going to be 39, add 5, 44.
Yeah. I think, you're going to be looking at, you should be looking at, I think personally, 35 plus. That's what you're looking at. So, what you're saying is they're right. But Alton, I mean, in their camp?
Well, how good is your death bowling? I mean, at the moment, so now it's short, I want to see good death bowling. Can you hit the Yorker? Can you hit the wide hole? What can you do? Because you know the batsmen are going to try and hit every ball for 6. So show me your best defensive skills. But great that we've got the game back. Great to have all our viewers back on the YouTube chat and around the world. I want to say special mention to Mr. Daub, Michael Daub, Meta's dad. She was talking all about you last night. I'm glad you're back and watching. And glad to have Maya and everyone in the chat. Welcome back. We're back. It's a 4-over game. I've never had a shorter game in my commentary career. I'm excited, Rico. Here we go.
Yeah, it's time to go. It's time to start hitting from the word go. So the power play is over. Tell you one over power play. And you see that's why the fielders are already spread. So let's go.
Oh, well.
He's left it. He's left it.
I would have bet my house.
What?
I would have bet my actual house that there's no way he's going to play a leave first ball with 18 balls to go. Oh, I see it all in this league.
That's unbelievable. Well, Roger Shakara, what has he done here?
He's
this one is better. That's what he needed to do with the last one. Well, maybe he just needed a wake-up call, just had to adjust to the line. But this one does go to the boundary.
Yeah, they need much more of that. Over backward point. He towed it, but he got enough bat on it. 1 bounce 4, and they need plenty more of that. And they'll make the change in the field now. Only 1 person on the boundary on the leg side. And backward point goes back. So they've got 3rd man, deep backward point, deep cover, deep mid off. You've got 4 men on the offside on the rope. You don't see this field every day.
And this is well struck as well. Could be back-to-back boundaries. It is. Well, he just needed 1 ball, Corey. He just needed 1 ball, and now he's hit two boundaries on the spin. This is exactly what you need. Remember, they started with 5 on the board, but they lost 2 wickets, so they've got 3 overs, 18 deliveries to try and get as many on the board as you can get, and we reckon the score 35 plus is what they've got to be looking at here.
Absolutely, and that's really poor by Alton. They just followed the ball, and then he just hit it straight through mid-wicket. They shouldn't have changed the field. Still only one man back on the leg side.
This is on the pads, and it's just starting to drizzle again. It's not a good sign.
Well, if we get to 3 overs, Rico, and then Alton get themselves into bat, there's still a little bit of time we can play. 3 overs will constitute a game. It is a 4-over match, but if we can get to 3, at least that's something.
Augustine. This has been hit down the ground. They'll take 1. Will they try and chance the 2? I mean, what do you do? I mean, that's another question here for you. We sometimes say, look, it's only 60 balls when it's normally a 10-over match. Try and take those singles, try and take the odd risk. Would you be doing that here? Would you be saying, look, if it's single, just try and take 2 because we only got a limited amount of balls to go?
Yeah, so yeah, that's a good point. You might see some crazy things. Maybe even if it goes through to the keeper down the leg side, you're running here. Yeah. I mean, you've got 8 wickets in hand with now 12 balls left. So they're 16 for 2 after 2. Only 12 balls left in this innings. And this is why and what we're playing for tomorrow. Finals day. Carlton, they're already through. One of these 2 teams, Cluj or Alton, will be up against them. And the loser has to play a red-hot Brescia in the Eliminator. And you do not want them at the moment. Yeah. Looks like the captain's bringing himself on, Rico.
Yeah, now he's been saying that he's got a bit of a niggle, and that's why he's not coming from his normal run-up. Bit of a groin strain. Also was smacked on the ankle with the ball earlier. So, well, what can Alinaya do here? Can he get those Yorker deliveries going that he's bowled so well? Well, this one's been played away. Got to go for 2 here. It's got to be stopped first. It is a great one-handed pickup. A good strong arm as well, but they do get back.
Yeah, see, that's good running. I want my non-striker basically backing up every ball extremely here because you need to exhaust every run. And another thing is this Kookaburra is still brand new. It's only 2 overs old, so it might swing a bit and it should come off the bat well as well.
Yeah. This one goes through at a pace, and Alinaya says, yeah, I'll have it back, give it back to me. Look, isn't it interesting how quickly Alton are trying to get through their overs?
Yeah, they're running through because they know if they get to 3 overs, it helps their cause. See, I'm running. You've got to run. Yeah. Good cricket. Does he hit? He misses. That's good cricket. That's brilliant match awareness. You just got to go. Crazy cricket.
Yeah, it's good to see because sometimes we're quite critical from up here and we say, look, you're not just focusing, you're not being smart, you're not reading. And look, he knows he's running nowhere. Oh, he's not happy. Oh, yeah. Well, this is a wide. He won't be happy with this one either.
I see, I'm running there.
Are you still running? Yeah.
Absolutely. He's on his knees. He would have to try and pull a good direct hit out. And if I'm run out, it doesn't matter.
Good point. Yeah, actually, yeah, good point. Asif, can he get going? Good bit of bat on ball. They do. Well, he's hobbling. That's what I've noticed there from Roger Shigara. He is not running well at all.
Good over from the captain, though. No boundaries. They need a boundary desperately here. Desperately.
Everybody standing. Hits this really well. Where's this going to end up? Oh, it's a great catch. A fantastic catch. And well, this one looked like it was going to the boundary, but we've seen another bit of brilliant fielding today. And, well, that's Thanasagaram. What a good catch this is.
Yeah, don't underestimate how difficult this is. A wet, soggy ball. And in these sort of conditions, it makes it that much harder. And just a couple of inches in from the rope, above your head. Brilliant catch in a crucial part of the game. And if you've just joined us, it's only a 4-over game. We've had some wet weather. And, for Alton, they're almost about to complete 3 overs here.
Yeah, what a great catch that is. And you can see this, some of the walking wounded. It's been a long, hard week. Cluj, they're trying to make it an easier task for them tomorrow, aren't they?
Yeah,
that's what's up for play. I mean, just remember, this is not an eliminator. It's a playoff match, but it basically, look, the team that loses this has got to take on Brescia.
In an eliminator.
In an eliminator.
And you win this and you get that double chance. I mean, if you go to the casino, you can double your money straight up. You want that double chance.
Yeah, the winner plays Carlton.
That's a wide. Oh, maybe not. Oh, wow. It's a big call in a small game.
And that's a wide ball.
That's a wide ball.
Now, look, I can I'm going to say I can understand why he's not given. Look where the bowler is.
Yeah.
He's in his line. He can't see it. So, well, that's the end of the over.
Good over from the captain, though.
So just getting up. There we go. 21 is the score. 3 wickets down. Remember, it's a 4-over match. That's the table there at the moment. Carlton, they're the unbeaten side. They're the ones to beat.
Here we go. Last over of the innings.
This one is called wide.
Good decision. Yep. Every run counts here. They need every single delivery they can. You see the bowlers sprinting back because there is rain around. They don't want this game to be abandoned. If it's abandoned, well, Cluj will go through.
Yeah. Full and well played. That's a really good shot.
Oh, look at our man who fielded it. He took it cleanly.
Well, Masin Zaga, there he is.
What's he still doing here?
I'll tell you what he's doing here. He's enjoying himself and he's signing autographs. I reckon he signed so many. How about this?
Oh,
my man. No, I'm loving that. That's fantastic.
He's not getting on the plane home. He's enjoying himself that much.
How about that? They're getting better all the time. What about that for a pickup? 4 runs. Important runs. It's pretty well as well. You just got to run.
Go.
You got to turn and go. You got to turn and go. What are you thinking, guys?
Oh, guys.
Oh, come on.
You got to go. You got 7 wickets in hand with 4 balls to go. You need every run here, Cluj. You got to go.
You got to take those runs, and it's not good cricket. Has the message got out? This is the last over, boys.
Hard. Oh, that might go for 4, Rico. It's in a hole. Will it go? It does. It's a good shot. 4 runs. They need this, Rico, because the rain, to me, it's getting heavier.
Getting heavier. 4 carreras. And hang on, what's the...
Oh, no.
Oh, no. They're getting the covers on again already.
This is going to be game, I think. The covers are being called. It has gotten heavier. I'm sorry to report. The rain has gotten heavier, and you can see Cluj.
Look at the body language of the Alton boys. You can see right in front of us, that man, well, that's Stanexai. Stanexai does not want to move. He said, I'm staying here. If I can stay here, you can stay here. But the umpires are saying no. And not a nice sight. I mean, it's probably a good sight for Cluj.
I think it's the right call. Just in the last 30 seconds, it got heavier, didn't it? It did. It really did. We've tried everything to try and get this game on, but if you're an Alton player, supporter from Switzerland, you would be gutted right now because they're well on top.
They're well on top, and you can just sense that from them. You can sense it from the captain. It was a case of, look, just get out there, bowl, move quickly, get these overs in quickly. Let's go, change over, get out there, get them. You want to take this opportunity. You know that you've got Cluj, you've got them under the thumb. You want to get the victory there. You can just see the rain that it's falling. It's falling pretty heavy now, and of course, look. At the end of the day, it's a difficult one, isn't it, Corey, for the umpires? But look, the umpires that are out there on the field of play, along with the third umpire and Rob Kemin, they've got to make a decision, and that decision has to be about the safety of the players. So, yeah, it's the right call to make.
It comes down to a duty of care. I mean, we don't want to see a bowler or a fielder slip or even a batsman run, slip and really injure themselves. So. Yeah. They did really well to get back out there, but yeah, in that last minute or so, it just got heavier as you just saw the pitch on your screens, and we still probably have a little bit of time, but I sort of feel like this is probably, we can only have a couple of minutes. I'm waiting for a message, but it's going to be hard to get back on from here.
It is, and it doesn't, this time round again, it just got a bit darker as well. The rain doesn't look like it's going to ease off at this point. The covers are going back on. It's not a sight that Alton want to see. But look, I mean, though they will be disappointed, by no means does it mean they're out of it. Remember, like repeat, it's not an eliminator. It just makes the path of whoever wins this match a little bit easier going into the matches tomorrow.
Yeah, sorry, I was just looking at my phone. So it's been passed through me from Meta. She's our project manager, sensational. If we do get back on, the target would be 27 off 3 overs.
Okay.
So we've probably already lost the extra over, so it would be 27 off 3. I think that would be a 1 over power play then. And, yeah, I guess the big part is if we get back on.
Yeah, any cut-off time on that at the moment?
I haven't got the cut-off time just yet, but I can only imagine we must be only a few minutes away from that. Disappointing, obviously, you can see the covers going back on, and it would be great to finish this game It's not looking likely, though.
No, it certainly isn't. It's not a nice sight. Like I say, we've been so fortunate so far. We've had some glorious weather, topped with some glorious cricket. And, you know, we're into Group C, Group A, no issues at all. Group B as well. And, like I say, I suppose that the good fortune we were having with the weather had to come to an end at some point, and it seems to be that it's in this match. The only thing I will say, and that's, I suppose, it's a blessing in a way, that it's in a match where, yeah, it does make a bit of a difference, but it could have been worse if it's like an elimination match, couldn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, if it was an elimination match, yeah, this would be a really sad way for it to end. But news coming in. I have red hot news.
Red hot
news. Cut-off time for this match to be about at 6:27. So we are currently 11 past 6. We have 16 minutes.
16 minutes.
16 minutes. So the change of innings obviously is time that. So let's say I don't think Cluj will finish their last 3 balls. That's going to be done. And it would be Alton going out to bat for 3 overs, but that would have to start at 6:27.
Okay,
and the target would be 27 of 3 overs.
Okay, well that's good. Thank you once again to Benadal. It's been absolutely fantastic. Look, maybe this is a good opportunity while we are on the air to say some of our thank yous. I mean, we're talking about Benadal there, and that's part of what we call the Blue Army. So, you know, European Cricket Network team, Sam Williams there, and we've also got Fletcher there, Madadal, as we've mentioned. Got Lisa and James Cantor, Dan Orros, of course, take some wonderful pictures from us. We've got Wolfie here as well. Or Wolfie doing the old scoring.
And some people from last week as well. We had Sam Williams was our project manager, Harrison Ward. We always have our good staff come in and out.
That's right, yeah, been a changeover. And, of course, we can't forget people like Daniel Weston as well. Of course, the founder of the European Cricket Network, Roger Finer, that's the CEO. And good work being done by Charlotte Jones as well. And, well, what about some of the new people that are here as well that we do really well? I mean, we've got some excellent stuff happening on the social media, haven't we? And that's thanks to, I mean, Toby Marriott from Cricket District, which is, that is phenomenal. We've got our own guy as well, Nick. He works well behind the team. So a massive team effort from us, but also, look, a massive effort from the ground staff here. I know that the owner of the ground, David Cooper, has been fantastic. Just showing you the finals day. Leave that up there at the moment while we talk, and it just gives you an idea of where we are. As we talk, so Jay Wild, Karina Bovano, Adrian Cooper, Adrian Riley, Brian Caldwell, Pete Gathering, Iggy Higgins, Natasha Cooper. Natasha's been fantastic. The daughter of David Cooper behind the bar, keeping those victorious going. Sarah Sant, Samir Nayak, and also Richard Lake and Andrew Elliott. Their work with the juniors that have been coming here from the schools, that's been phenomenal. And that project, that Cricket Cool, I mean, isn't that a wonderful thing that to be part of for the European Cricket Network?
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, these are the live pictures, and the covers aren't coming off there. They're just rearranging. But I tell you, it has cleared up just a little bit. It's not raining as hard. If you've just joined us, we are currently 3.3 overs into this game. Cluj are 31 for 3. But due to the rain restrictions, if we get back on, it'll be a 3-over clash. Alton would require 27 for victory. And with the cutoff time is 6:27. So by our watch, we have 13 minutes until we can try and get back into this game. You can see that's a great picture. If you look at the left of your screen, Alton haven't left the field.
Yeah.
And that's because this means a lot to them. And they want that double chance. They're in control in this game.
Yeah, that tells you the story. And we picked that up, didn't we, really, from when the covers came on first time. They were the ones getting them on there quickly, and they were the ones that wanted to get them off there quickly. Look, we've had 2 groups already. We've got 2 group champions coming back for finals week on the 14th of March. Now, what are your thoughts? So, at the moment, we know that you've got Tunbridge Wells there from Group A. We know we've got Brigade from Group B. Now, if you were matching those 2 up, I mean, what the sort of things that you'd be talking about, and when you're comparing them to maybe perhaps whoever's going to be the champions of this week. So
it's tough. It's pretty tough. I mean, thinking back, Tunbridge Wells for me had a pretty destructive batting lineup. I mean, the Williams brothers were unbelievable. So I think they were the better batting side.
Yeah.
Brigade surprised me. Because they started that week so slowly. They got that loss to the Griffins from Guernsey, and then they just improved. Some of their big players stood up at the right time. But for me, Carlton, overall, as a well-rounded unit, they are still looking good, but they haven't made it through just yet.
Haven't made it through just yet. Yeah, I mean, I'd agree. I think Tunbridge Wells, they were very strong in particular areas. I think their fielding, again, was spectacular, but you'd expect it to be. And I think you mentioned the hard-hitting batting was good. They had some variations with the ball, but I think there were more variations maybe with Brigade.
Yep.
I like, for example, the Barr brothers. I think they were very good. David and Ryan, really mixed it up a bit. And but I think I like the way that they improved with each match. Like you said, they did lose out to Griffins, quite surprisingly in the first one, and they were beaten badly. But they showed character and came back well. And, well, as we say, we've got the team from England, we've got the team from Ireland,
yep.
and maybe, well, we'll have to wait and see tomorrow. Well, at the moment on form, it could be the team from Scotland. That'd be something. What other sporting event includes those three champions, those three teams?
Commonwealth Games.
Commonwealth Games, yeah.
There you
Commonwealth
go.
Games. Do they in the rugby as well?
Yeah, rugby.
Rugby.
Well, one thing that those three teams have in common, and I think that we can all agree with that, the viewers would say it, the pundits out there would say it, they're always the best fielding teams.
Yeah.
So I think that's something where these other sides that are maybe a little bit more Asian player based, they are really amazing at the batting and bowling skill, but they let the fielding skill slide.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Carlton haven't missed a thing this week. Tunbridge Wells didn't miss a thing, and Brigade didn't miss a thing. And that is wickets, saving runs, their movement, backing up. I mean, the stumpings from some of the keepers, it's been high level. And I think that's the one thing that still separates them, and it's still the rest of the pack chasing because of the fielding.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely, absolutely agree with that. Now, we're just seeing that, the covers are going back on there.
It has lightened up a little bit.
That's what I'm looking to see. I can't see, I mean, the light is going. I mean, there is drizzle, and I'm pretty sure that the umpires, now that they've gone off a couple of times, I'm sure they won't come on unless the rain does actually stop. So we need it to stop.
Yeah, it has to stop. It has to stop. I mean, we've got 10 minutes, but let's say 6:27 it was starting. So that's going to take, 3 or 4 minutes to get the covers off. So realistically, if the covers have to be off by 6:27, then, I mean, taking the covers off, let's say, takes 3-4 minutes. That tells me that, well, news coming in.
Oh.
Bad news.
Oh,
Match
is it?
has been officially abandoned.
Oh, so, okay.
Yeah, so obviously the umpires are out there now. We did have till 6:27, but I've just had the message come through, and the reasoning is it's going to take too long to get the covers off. We've got all the things on there now, and unfortunately, the match has been abandoned. So that's a little bit of sad news, but that will also mean that Cluj now will go through in second place due to net run rate.
Yeah, I mean, that is a massive bit of news. They got lucky here.
Yeah,
they've got lucky here today. They haven't had a bad day. They haven't performed well, but well, maybe somebody is looking down on them, because that basically means it gives them the double chance tomorrow.
Well, we look back at earlier in the day, and both these teams played Carlton, and I think it was you and me together when they played Carlton earlier. It was Alton, and they put up a shocking display with the bat, and in the end, that display, because of the weather, has meant they're going to finish in third. So they'll be a bit hard done by, but they might look back earlier today. They need to bat better. I think they got bowled out for 59, and that's hurt them now.
They did. I mean, we'll see that graphic coming up on your screens about tomorrow. So this is what it looks like now. You see that's been updated. So the first qualifier, so the first match tomorrow will be the one where, well, whoever wins goes into the final. We'll go into match 24 and wait to see how the rest of the day unfolds and who's going to join them there. So that's Carlton and Cluj. What are your thoughts?
Carlton, it's hard to look past them at the moment. They're well-rounded. I mean, for Cluj, it's those openers and Taranjeet Singh. He's had 4 ducks, but I expect him to step up a bit more. But you expect Carlton to get themselves through to the final.
I mean, Taranjeet Singh, I mean, that's 3 in a row, isn't it?
Is it really?
I think it's 3 in a row. Yeah, I think that's 3 ducks in a row. And that's come after scoring 144 in the day. He scored 59 and 85.
So he's due.
So he's due to score a run. So, yeah, going to be interesting. Will they click, or will it be another disappointment? You're talking about some low batting scores. Cluj have put some low scores together. But what about that? I mean, that Alton versus Russia. Like we were saying, we've seen the best of Russia now, and it's a match you don't really... if you could avoid it, you'd avoid that match, wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Alton will go into it still pretty confident. They've had an all-right tournament so far. I think they've been the surprise packet of this group. I mean, I didn't expect much from them.
Yeah.
But Brescia, as you just said, they just seem to be hitting... Well, they played in the last 2 games what we expected at the start. So they're hitting their straps, and it's going to be a do-or-die clash. One of them will go home tomorrow morning.
Yeah, it's going to be that match is going to be a real tough match. And of course, well, it all depends. Well, I think for me, a lot of it depends on how Alton approach it. They're going to be disappointed now, okay? But I think what they'll be saying to each other, hey guys, look, we've got a match tomorrow. We're going up against Russia. We know that if we are at our best, if we produce our best, that we're able to beat them. And I think that's any one of these teams on their day at their best are capable of beating a team that performs 70%.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so that's what they've got to do. They've got to come into that match in the right frame of mind.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think if obviously these teams are chasing Carlton, we keep saying we don't think they've ever felt pressure yet. We don't think we've ever seen them feel real pressure. Now imagine a finals day and they get put under real pressure. That will be interesting. The other side of it is there's rain forecast. Imagine a shortened game tomorrow against one of these teams.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to play Brescia in a 4-over clash. Oh my word, anyone could win that.
It's a very good point, and I suppose that if the format is shortened because of weather, it will favour the other teams and not probably Carlton. Carlton are a team that, I mean, still, even though they've shown they can mix it up and play their shorter format, but if it's shorter than that, have they got the big, powerful hitters that some of the other teams have got? And but yeah, it could be interesting. It's going to be an interesting day. Let's hope that the weather doesn't spoil it. Let's hope that if we're going to get the rain, and we have had it, let's hope that it chucks it down today. So tomorrow the sun is back, or at least there's no rain, and we can get the cricket in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so make sure it's Friday, finals Friday tomorrow, Peacock Friday for me. I'm looking forward to it. Do we have a tip for tomorrow if we had to choose?
On your shirt or on...
No, don't guess the shirt. But I think I'll go first. I think I can't see Carlton messing this up. I think they're going to get through.
Okay, well, I'm going to say, I can see Brescia getting more hungry and getting better. Ooh. And maybe they'll just be able to pip them. Maybe that the aggression that they have with the bat, I just think maybe they'll just... the way that they could beat Carlton is if they bat first, put big runs on the board, and they'll be able to restrict Carlton from getting them because it's just too many runs for the style maybe that Carlton play. So there you go. So you're going for Carlton. I go for Brescia. Well, one thing we can tell you is we've seen a good day of cricket today. It's sad that last one we couldn't get you the full game in. It would have been an interesting one, certainly. I know that Alton going to be very disappointed because they were up for it, and they would have felt that they had the upper hand once the rain came and got that game abandoned. But we've seen some good cricket. We've seen good batting. But I think today belonged to fielding, didn't it? I think today was a fielding day. We saw some excellent catching, wicket keeping. All the keepers performed really well. We've seen another sensational catch. And tomorrow is finals day, and I think it's going to be a good day tomorrow. I think we're going to see plenty of action. We've got teams that are finding their form now. Teams are coming good. Brescia are coming good. Carlton, they've stayed consistent. They're good as well. I think we'll see some really interesting cricket tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm going to the fan zone, Rico. Wrap us up here. I need my time.
It's time to go to the fan zone. Of course it is. We go to the fan zone, and well, maybe we'll just make our acquaintance with one of our partners. But look, thank you very much. It's been a wonderful day. You, of course, have been wonderful, as always. You are, and we always say this, you're the best audience, the best viewers that we can have. Thank you for all keeping in touch with us. Thank you for everybody that's been on the chat. And, it's always good to be here, and it's good to be here with you as well. Thank you very much, and remember, join us tomorrow. Esta mañana a las 9. It's finals day.